Guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. Get that freaking likes up, guys. Like the vid, everybody. Like that vid. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. So we're gonna talk today about Arsenal winning today, coming from behind to win what a performance. Arsenal has been really impressing me impressing me this season. I still believe Manchester City will win the league because I believe Man City have more in them to go all the way to win the league. And Arsenal, I'm ready to be proven wrong, but I still believe Man City will win it overall because Arsenal still have to play Liverpool at Anfield, Man City at the Etihad. Newcastle has been looking a little bit sketchy, but you see those Liverpool and the Man City match will define Arsenal season for me. So for me, overall for me, I was impressed with what I saw from 2 goals down to win 3-2. Arsenal, I'm impressed. We're gonna talk about sport, Tottenham Hotspur. I do not understand what is going on with that club, especially sports. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna talk about Chelsea and Potter. Today for me was just a fluke win, but a win is a 3 point is a 3 point. Let's move.
Yeah, yeah.
Can we be consistent? I don't trust this team to be consistent. For me, I do not. A clinical team will kill us at the break today. I'm not joking. I don't. Dortmund, Dortmund are informed. They will take their chances and they will beat us. They will. We're gonna talk about the man of the moment. Is Kylian Mbappe equally the all-time goal scorer of Paris Saint-Germain? Is equal the all-time scorer in Paris? Now he's on. I think he's on 200 goals. Is it 203 or something like that? I have to check, but
Yeah.
he's making waves. Kylian Mbappe, well-done player, magnificent player. I love that guy. And I'm like, that's a very good player. I kind of rate very highly. Sure, very good player for me too. But overall, we're gonna have a discussion on Potter too. I'm still Potter out because I'm not impressed with what I saw. But 3 point is 3 point. We move on to Dortmund. Am I confident in Dortmund? No, because this team doesn't give me confidence or on a consistent level to say, okay, I can back this team. I'm not confident. I am not. Whether you call me different names, I'm not confident. I'm Potter out because I think we need an elite manager who knows what he's doing. Give me a pattern of play. I didn't see anything today. Yes, for me, it was just a scraping win. I'm not impressed with what I saw. I'm not. But, but 3 point is 3 point. We move. We move. We move for me. So, Mr. Tom, give me your take on today's match, especially watching from far away. Give me your take overall.
How much game are we on about?
Firstly, give me your take on Arsenal. How impressive were you with them in terms of because people are saying I still believe I'm gonna give it to Manchester City to win the league, but I'm impressed with Arsenal. Give me your take.
I don't know though, because I think in the last couple of games they have shown shades of champions and like championship, like a championship winning mentality, like the Villa game away at Villa Park, and then they came back in the game and took the game to Villa in the end and beat them 4-2 and bashed them up in their own backyard at the end of the game. You know, again today 2-0 down. It wasn't the best, and regardless of the opposition you're playing, Bournemouth are quite, you know, if they go 2 goals up and they've got to defend it for like half an hour, I think they'll take the chances, to be honest with you. They don't have the major quality defending players, but, you know, stick 5 at the back and stick 10 men behind the ball and, you know, I guess try and press your way as far up the field as you can with Arsenal's players and try and, you know, nullify them to few chances and instead of giving them clear-cut chances, give them half chances, and if one of them goes in, one of them goes in, doesn't it? The Ben White one wasn't really a full chance, the equalising goal, if we're being fair. I think it was a half chance that he was in the space that he was in, and the ball crossed the line. It was, you know, lucky. I don't know about the goalkeeper's positioning on that regard. I think it was a little bit... I think it was savable, if I'm being honest, if it was on the line. But apparently he was behind the line, which is bizarre for me to understand anyway. But, you know, we move.
It was a goal is a goal. I can't say more.
Like I say, yeah, a goal is a goal at the end of the day. And the winner, well, the touch from Reece Nelson when the ball drops down as well, and then the finish, like...
Right. Keep talking. Go. Keep going.
You've got him into the corner as well. Like. Yeah. I was saying when he dropped the ball down on the touch, Reece Nelson, and then the actual finish past 5 defenders and past the goalkeeper as well. I mean, it was pretty remarkable, if we're being honest, in that case. The actual goal that got them back in, it's the Thomas Partey goal. It was a bit of a scrappy goal, but sometimes you buy the look in games, and I think especially at home, going away to Arsenal is a very hard place to go and get any points at. You know, you can. I think really you can go there, and I think a lot of teams would go there and settle for a point. I'll be fair and honest with you. I think if you'd give City that option before the game when they went away there, they would have probably taken it. Albeit they got the 3 points. You guys, especially, I think if you went away there to Arsenal, I think you'd take a point, would you not, Abdullahi, before the game, rather than taking 3 points? Because at the end of the day, with the momentum that they have in that stadium and when the team's behind them and everything, they go for it at the end of the day, and that's what you expect from a lot of teams that are chasing a title. There's that mentality of if we get one goal, then what if? You know, what if we can get the second, third, fourth, fifth in a game and completely blow a team out of the park? And yes, they left it late, but sometimes, you know, it's moments like that you'll go back on at the end of the season and you reflect on and you'll think, that's what won us the league. You know, there's 3 points there in a game that potentially we shouldn't have got, but we did. The Villa game is exactly the same, like 6 points there, just out of those 2 games that I've highlighted there, in a season where it might come down to the wire, where it might only mean 3 points decides this title because of the longevity of it. But I think the point of judgment of where we can judge this Arsenal team is when they're in European competitions and they've got those extra games, because if we're being fair, they haven't really had a run in the Carabao Cup. They didn't really have a run in the FA Cup either. So we can rule out those 2 competitions where they've had to play additional games in a season. They have really primarily been focused on the Premier League, if we're being real and honest. They haven't really had any other competitions that they've been involved in. Like, for example, with my club, with Man United, I think we've nearly played over 54 games already this season in all competitions, which is ridiculous. But you can't help if you're going so far in deep waters in competitions. But I think the time when we can really test this Arsenal squad is when they're playing on a Thursday night and then Sunday.
It's gonna start next week.
That's what I mean. Like, they're going to have to start where they're playing 2 games a week. There's going to be that disruption to midweek sessions with training and things, and like the travelling, you know, away and things like that to different stadiums in Europe and stuff. And when they have that to contend with, along with the Premier League and trying to maintain the points tally and going forward, but I don't know, because I always look at a team like Arsenal and stuff, and I look at a team like City and I think, if City overtake them, I think they'd run away with it. I'll be real. I think if City were in the position that Arsenal are in right now, let's say roles were reversed, I think City would run away with it. Whereas Arsenal, I just don't have that same belief, because I think there is that one game where they'll slip up. Whereas with City, they have the track record of they can go 10 games, 11 games unbeaten, and like they can play the most outrageous football in the world and grind out results like they did today, for example. But
they were not good. They were not clinical.
They were not clinical,
but
they got the job done. That's the point. That's the thing in champions. Like, you're not going to play brilliant week in, week out, but if you get the job done, then nobody's going to really give a damn. You got the 3 points, move on. Same thing with you guys with Chelsea. You didn't play amazing. You got the 3 points, move on. Like, take what you've got, and if it's a bit of a smash and grab, then it's a smash and grab, isn't it? At the end of the day, but no, I just think with this Arsenal performance, I thought it was good in the sense of it showed the mentality and it showed the desire of the fighting for it, and it's not a case of that. City are, you know, right behind us on his doorstep, and you know we need to be panicking because they've won today, or you know we need other fixtures to go for us, because in this case it is in Arsenal's hands, and from here out to the end of the season. Manchester City, we already know they have the squad to compete on all fronts. Like, they have the squad to compete in Europe, Premier League, and in the FA Cup, which they're still in. They have the squad to compete in all fronts and still be successful. They've done it previously in the past, so they'll be able to do it now. Arsenal, I'll be honest, I'm not so sure. I think there is some there is some doubt there because they have the depth, but there's not the quality behind the depth, is what I'm saying. Because
Mhm.
majority of the players you have on the bench are just young players. At the end, like Smith Rowe and Nketiah. But you look at City, for example, they have Mahrez that they could bring off the bench. They have Julian
Alvarez.
Alvarez. They have, Haaland when he sometimes doesn't start can come off the bench. De Bruyne, Silva, Foden. They don't have those like ready-made players, if you like. It's youngsters at the end of the day that Arsenal have gone off of, but it's youngsters that have brought them a lot of their success this season, a lot of their points. Saka, we talk about the influence that Martin Odegaard's had on that team. He's still quite relatively young. He was written off at Real Madrid and he's re-emerged himself within Arsenal and ended up becoming the captain. And the back line, Gabriel and Saliba, they partner each other perfectly. I know the first goal didn't exactly paint a brilliant picture with the marking and picking up a Philip Billing, but at the end of the day, I just think sometimes when you're going for a title, you've just got to grind out results, and that's what they've done. But I just think at the end of the day, the time that we can really, I guess, assess this squad is when they get to Europa League and they're playing 2 games per week, or they have that time where they've got to be consistent or they've got to be perfect for a Thursday and then a Sunday. And some teams, it makes or breaks the season at the end of the day. And I think if it comes down to it, I think they will just chuck the Europa League away. But given the fact of that, they'll just focus on the Premier League. But with City, I just think when they play them again, if they win, I think that then puts it like where they're 2 points behind. They're in literally where one more slip up from Arsenal after that could be fatal. And then
Mhm.
City could be ahead of them in the points. And then
Yeah, because if they still
that's
have
the
to play
thing.
Liverpool and then Man City away.
That's the thing, that, and I think it's not just a thing with Arsenal, and this isn't a bias or an agenda against Arsenal. It's just me speaking the facts of if my team, if Man United were in front by 5 points, but we were getting chased by City, that would be a worry in my mind of we've been in front for so long, and then if City overtake us, I think they can just run away with it.
Mhm.
I'm sure Chelsea fans would envy my, views there. I'm sure a lot of Liverpool fans, they've had it where they've been 10 points clear in the season. At Christmas, they were 10 points, in front. City found a way to come back and rail off 16 straight wins, and they took the title away from them at the end of the day. So I just think there is that problem there, and there is that doubt of can they fight on all fronts, but I think they just need to prioritise the Premier League and being completely honest. And I think that's, you know, probably primarily what Arteta needs to look at and just think of that I need to take it game by game and week by week in the Premier League. And listen, they've already achieved above and beyond everybody's expectations this season, Arsenal. So I think it would be a shame if they didn't win it, personally, because there's, always those fairy tale stories that happen. The Leicester story was the perfect one where a team that was nearly relegated once, the previous season, then the following season goes on and wins the Premier League title. Like things like that don't normally happen. And Arsenal come from absolutely nowhere. Came from absolutely, they didn't even have European football last season to, winning potentially the Premier League this season. Like it just shows the development and the character of that squad and that team. And listen, this team is still young; it's still developing. So there's still a lot more that this team can give with Arsenal, and we're only seeing the start of it. But this is one of the reasons why I would say, just as I guess, a last point to say is
Mhm.
when you compare such as the job Arteta's done, I'll be really honest with you. There was a lot of times in that sort of period with him where they should have, and they could have, and they probably should have pulled the trigger with the amount of poor results that they was getting. Like not making the top four last season could have been potentially a sticking point for them, where they could have looked at him for I'm not sure about Mikel Arteta because we've invested so much in him already, and we've invested the time as well. And they didn't really get anything out of it. They gave him another go this season, and obviously it's proved out in their favour. And that's why I do look at other clubs where I've looked at, such as with what's happening with you guys with Graham Potter, and I think maybe there is a philosophy there, but the only problem is you can back a manager to the hill financially, but sometimes they do need their time. They need their pre-season. They need a break away with the players or the squad, and to try things out, try new things. Maybe try different formations or different tactics to employ. Maybe a possession-based game, or be a bit more proactive, or defensive minded, or in games where it suits it to go full throttle in a game and think, listen, we can take these guys; they're there for the taking. But I just think with Arteta, he's masterminded a brilliant team, and even the signings in January, you've got to think they spent £39 million in January for Trossard and Jorginho, and they've come in and they look like they're they just fit on like a perfect glove at the end of the day. And he's utilised both of those players superbly, especially I would say Jorginho with the passing and the different range that he can bring in terms of balance along a line. Where I don't really think he had that freedom with you guys with Chelsea, just based on the fact of you didn't have that creative player like there is with Martin Odegaard, and it takes the pressure off of a player like Jorginho to create things, and he can just sling the ball around the field and spread the play. But no, I think from Arsenal's perspective, I think they'll be happy, contained. But listen, keep the lid on the banter box at the moment in time, because you've still not won anything with this manager of major significance, apart from an FA Cup, which people, even Arsenal fans, say it was a fluke. So win something significant as a team, and then you can properly go forward with saying that this team there's something special about them, and then let's see when you trial and test it in Europe against some of the big teams, and we'll see, and we can go from there. But from an overall, I think they've probably proved a lot of doubters wrong in the last couple of weeks with the Villa game and this game. And I'll be honest, they've definitely proven me wrong in that case anyway. But yeah, I just think the mentality is there for them to go on and continue this run of form, because they have that mentality of if they go a goal behind, they can still get back into it. You're on mute, Abdullah. You're on mute.
Give me your take, Marvelous. Give me your take on Liverpool, Arsenal. How impressive were you with them? Because for me, I still believe Manchester City will win the league. But I've been very, very, very impressed with Mikel Arteta and Arsenal. The mentality they have coming from a two goes down to win. This is not the first time they've been doing it. I have to give credit where credit is being due. So I kind of appreciate what they've done. But I still believe Man City will win the league. I think Man City have a little bit of edge in terms of they've done it before, they know how to do it. I'm gonna give it just slightly to Manchester City to do it. Maybe like with a point or 2 points to win the league for me.
Okay, so really quickly, one second. Um, let me start off by saying I'm depressed.
Okay.
I'm severely and incredibly depressed. In fact, having to see Arsenal, our direct rivals, week in and week out, show passion, show aggression, show desire, show a commitment is heartbreaking to me as a Chelsea fan. Right? Now, with that said, I personally do not think Arsenal will cross the finish line. There's two things that I hold to be true this season. I don't think Newcastle will finish in top four, and I don't think Arsenal will win the Premier League. Both of those things will not happen this season. Reason being, I don't think even Walt Disney could not write that script. I think that's too good to be true. And usually when things are too good to be true, they're not true. They don't end up following through. They don't end up happening. I think Arsenal still have some key games to play. I'm hoping as a Chelsea fan. Have we played them twice yet? No.
We played them April 29th.
Okay, I'm hoping that as a Chelsea fan, we can play spoiler to some capacity, right? We can rain on their parade. I'm hoping that Liverpool, who they still have to play, and City will have something to say. Unless there was a meeting that happened before the season where Pep Guardiola decided to give his understudy, some credential in with regards to the Premier League trophy. Because the only thing our City have been doing this season is self sabotage. Sometimes it seems fishy. Like, did Pep Guardiola plan this before the season started with Arteta? Um, but aside from that, I still hold that City will just about tip it. You know, when you're watching 100-meter relay, and when it gets close to the finishing line, how everyone just flings their limbs in attempt to cross the finishing line first. I think City will just about cross that line first. Now, let me actually get back to why I came on this stream. Is this what I have to accept as a Chelsea fan? Living in the year 2023, is our performance against Leeds the new standard? Is that the process that I'm being told to trust? Am I supposed to feel confident heading into a Champions League tie with Borussia Dortmund that this
Marvelous.
man
We'll
will be
get there. We'll
able
get
to?
there. Talk us now. We'll get there. We'll
Abdullah,
get there.
I'm on the verge of just a breakdown, man. The scariest thing about today is the fact that I feel like Todd Bowley will use this as a justification not to sack him. This man should have been sacked after Southampton. The Champions League is the only form of hope that I have for this season. And with each passing hour that Todd Bowley is not sacked, I feel that glimmer of hope. That light is slowly becoming dim and dim and dim. I don't care about Arsenal. Arsenal are doing remarkably well. They're not even on my mind. I don't think they'll win the Champions League, but I'm severely depressed. This is unacceptable.
Marvelous. We'll get to London Cowboys. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get to London Cowboys. Relax. Mr. Abdul, give me your take on the Arsenal. How impressed were you with them? Because Abdul, I've said it again. I'll say it again. I will reiterate what I said. I do not think Arsenal will win the league because I still believe Manchester City will win because they have it in them to win it. Yes, Arsenal has been fantastic. I won't lie. I'm impressed. They kind of shocked me and kind of surprised me with the way they win the matches. But I still believe Man City will win the league. I have this slight belief that Man City will do it because they've done it, they know how to do it. Man City for me right now doesn't even care, they just want to keep winning matches. And I think the next two matches in April will define Arsenal season. Liverpool at Anfield, Manchester City at the head. If they lose those two matches for me, the Premier League title is over for me. It is over. That two matches is pivotal for Arsenal to win. If they lose at Anfield and they lose at Etihad Stadium for me, it is game over. Because I'll say it again. If Man City were leading 2-0 today, Arsenal is not coming back. Arsenal aren't coming back in that match because Man City will kill that match off immediately. I know it's Bournemouth, but City leading 2-0, they are killing that match off. But it is EPL. That is why we love the EPL. The unexpected keep happening, week in and week out, day in and day out. So give me your take on Arsenal Football Club, little bro.
All right, pick up everyone. Marvelous.
Big up, big up.
Yeah, and everyone on the panel. So, the thing is, like I've always said several times,
Mm-hmm.
um, Arsenal are actually playing better this season.
Yep.
So they're not playing differently from how they were playing last season, but they're actually playing. They are more productive this season. They are more efficient. They are more effective this season, and they're delivering more this season. So that's the main difference. So there's an improvement in the team.
Mm-hmm.
And in terms of winning the EPL, I was actually reflecting on it earlier today, and I think actually from a Chelsea perspective, it's actually
Mm-hmm.
better Arsenal win it because because that means next season our people at Chelsea will actually be more serious, and because that will make Arsenal the biggest club in London. Not the
Why?
biggest club, but they will be the rating. Hang on now. but they'll be the number one club in position if you have to put them in order.
with
Just
no
for the
with no
one season.
champion, no European
Hold on,
trophy.
hold on, hold on,
Ah,
hold on. Oh God.
Guys, let him talk. Let him talk. Go
Ah,
ahead,
man,
Abdul.
the stream has just started, man. Jesus.
Abdul talk.
So the thing is, what I'm trying to say is them winning it might actually make kick the people actually running Chelsea, because they wouldn't want a situation where Arsenal are ahead of us, because we find them they're a bigger threat to us because we're in the same locality than Man City. If Man City wins it will be kind of like expected. It will be too far away and things like that. But if Arsenal wins it, then we'll feel the threat a bit more, and people might actually step up a bit more, and our expectation will actually rise higher, because we don't like them. We don't like to see Arsenal winning the league. So I don't know how more I can put it, language wise, but you kind of get
Mm-hmm.
the gist really.
I got you.
And another thing is, if Man City wins, then it's almost expected. But if Arsenal wins it, that would drive more fear into us as Chelsea supporters, and people. It would drive more fear into the people that run Chelsea. And then another thing I wanted to point out is, if you look at Arsenal, you will consider them a young team, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's actually a myth when we say some managers cannot work with young players, because I think it's actually more easier to work with young players, because young players are more likely to follow instruction and to accept the ideas you're passing to them more than the older established players. The difficult players to work with are actually the established ones, because they're already set in their ways and you can't really change them. You can't bend them anymore. So all this myth that we have a young team, I think if we get a top, because I was looking at our team today, and I think if we have a top manager, we're on to something special, really. But then coming back to Arsenal, I wish them all the best. I don't really care if they win or they don't win, because I don't think if they win, they are on the path of dominance. They've just won because they are the best team in the league. It doesn't guarantee or says anything about next season. If anything else, it means more people are likely to roll up their sleeves for next season. So that's the way I look at it. If they win, they win. I mean, that's football. I know they will make their fans will do the normal banter and make the normal noise, but it's harmless banter, really. So I'm not really bothered with.
Nana, Arsenal, because me, I keep telling people, you can top the table, but who is second at your table is Manchester City. And those guys are demon when it comes to winning the Premier League. They've done it twice. This is not the first time. So, as I would say it again. I will retaliate what I said from day one. Manchester City to win the league, because I trust them more than Arsenal. Yes, Arsenal have been having this comeback and everything. But I look at Man City's squad and I look at Arsenal squad. I trust that Man City squad to win. I trust Pep to side those players and make them win it, because they will know, okay, we have a target on our back, which is Arsenal. We just have to, because they know they have a better goal difference ahead of them. Just about get them stringing run or form together and getting above them, which I believe they will do. It is Man City, they know how to do this stuff. But I've been impressed with Arsenal. I have been impressed with what I saw with Arsenal. Kudos to Mikel Arteta. That is someone who has an idea and a style of play, the way he wants to play. I have to give them credit. Credit have to be given to G with credit is. So your take on Arsenal?
Abdullahi, you promised me that Chelsea would beat Liverpool in two finals last season.
We
We
almost,
we lost them both, Abdullahi. So
we almost.
I'm praying that you're right. To be honest with you,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, I had a
this is
feeling.
so fucking depressing.
I had a feeling that
Mute your mic.
I had a feeling that what's it called? Arsenal were going to come back into this game because Bournemouth on a serious club. I don't want to take anything away from Arsenal, but Bournemouth on a serious
But
club.
because no, because I said if it was Man City that was if it was Man City that was 2-0, Arsenal is not coming back. Never. Because Man City will kick the game off immediately. Pep will be so angry. He will psych his player and tell them, "Are you guys mad? Are you okay?" So that is a top class manager who knows what he's doing, who knows result or I'm out of the team. Go ahead.
So I mean, yeah, credit to Arsenal, man. They kept their composure. I think Party came alive in the second half, you know, and their substitutes made an impact. Smith Rowe and
Oh,
Reece
sorry,
Nelson.
sorry. I just saw it now. Yeah, somebody just tweeted it now. Mason to Liverpool. Fabricio just tweeted it. Okay, go ahead.
Fabricio, wait, time out. Fabricio did what?
Mason to Arsenal. No, sorry, Mason to Liverpool.
We'll discuss that later. But you know what I mean? Shout out Arsenal, man. I told these guys are in year 3 or 4 of their project and they're looking good. They're looking real good, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to give them flowers really because I can't stand those guys around that area. But they're doing a job, man. They're doing a job. They've got a top coach and the team's performing, you know. So credit to them. They look real solid. As of them winning the league, to be honest, me personally, I don't trust Man City to maintain and keep on. Nah, I don't trust these guys. I know they've done it before, but I don't trust. They haven't shown me anything this year apart from their actual win against Arsenal.
But one thing I noticed about this City team is when it comes to a big team, they kind of tend to rise up. It's Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola knows. He knows this stupid sometimes when they play inverted wingers. He knows what he's doing. And even Carl said it,
Abdullahi,
because hold on, Carl said it to me, and I kind of asked him, and he said, Pep is a madman. He knows what he's doing. He knows when it's time to rise up, he will psych his player to make them rise up. When it's time to play little team, he knows that just play your game, you win. But when it comes to big matches, he always tells the player, if you guys if they're born a papa way, make it a no turn up.
Okay,
That is fair.
Okay, but there's more small matches than big matches in the Premier League.
I know.
And City have been dropping points to Brentford, Nottingham Forest, this and that. So I don't know, man. It's a difficult league. Anyone can win.
This is so
any game.
depressing.
Marvelous, mute your mic. Continue.
We are Chelsea fans.
Mute your mic, Marvelous. Need that mic. Continue.
Nah. I know your heart is in pain.
Mute your mic.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts, bro. It hurts. It does hurt. Like especially the way that's if I'm in no position to hate on these guys, man. So
Sorry.
shout out Arsenal.
Why
Oh
you in pain,
God.
Nana? Why are you in pain?
What do you mean? Why? I can't stand these guys, Abdul. You know what? This guy Abdul acts like he doesn't live in London. You know what they're like, bro.
Officially, it's been confirmed that we are not going to be relegated with this result we had today.
I did tell you.
Bro, my head's gone, man.
No, don't worry. Continue.
Imagine if we lost today. How would you be feeling?
Abdul.
Nana, tell me.
I'm a Potter guy, Abdul.
Let me help Nana with his therapy. So if we had lost today, how would you have felt?
I would have felt
How would you have felt?
worse than what I'm feeling now. Yes,
Exactly, 10 times worse. So there's still, it's half full, half empty kind of thing.
But but let's talk about the half empty, Abdul.
We avoided relegation today.
Gosh. Abdul, I begged. I said I needed 2 goals. I said I needed 2. I said it. If we're gonna win the game, I needed 2.
Where's the 2 gonna come from? We only score 1 goal a month. Where's the 2 gonna come from?
Gosh. Man, I'm not going to talk about the Chelsea, but shout out Arsenal for real. Shout out Arsenal. There's nothing in terms of like there's nothing really bad you can say apart from them being Arsenal, because no one likes them. You can't really say anything bad about the team. Like they play good football, the fans are behind it. They play every game. You know what to expect from Arsenal. So I mean, shout out to them. And they've come back from behind 2 of the last 3 games. Yeah, 2 of the last 3-4 games. So I mean, it's credit to them. It really is credit to those guys. But just to say as an aside, we have a game against Arsenal April. We're winning. Chelsea are winning that game. I was saying that now. We're winning that game. Emily, if Emily's watching, we're winning that game, man. That's what I have to say.
No comments. Chelsea Godfather, give me your take on Arsenal, quick.
Thank you. Please don't be offended. I'm here eating the love rice. Guys, I mean, somebody has to lighten the mood. Sorry, guys. Somebody has to lighten the
He's
mood.
celebrating our win. I can understand, Godfather. You're celebrating the win, isn't it?
No. You again. The difference between me and a lot of folks is I have a vibrant YouTube channel that is 400 subs, strong, and I post my post game view after every game, so you can see what I said there. And I'm not happy with the win, but that's beside the point. Let's talk about Arsenal. The issue with Arsenal is 3 or 4 issues. Number one, Arsenal is currently in year 4 of Arteta's program, right? To date, obviously this year they will finish top 4, but to date, assuming that they don't have any crazy injury crisis with 20 injured players out, they still haven't finished top 4 at the end of any. They haven't finished top 4 in any. Let's put things in
perspective.
Yeah, in relation to Chelsea FC. So that is number one. Okay, so for all of the brilliant things Teta has done so far this season, all he's done is won FA Cup, right? And he hasn't finished top 4. Okay, which is that under Chelsea expectations, that's not good enough. Okay, so that is number one. Then number 2 is there's still a whole bunch of games left. There's still yes,
there's 12 matches to go.
Yeah, there's 12 matches to go, and a fair play to Arsenal. Today for coming 2-0 down at home to beat relegation bound Dortmund 3-2 as they should.
Yeah.
A fair play to them. But had they dropped those 2 points, in a 3-point game, a 3-point cushion with again less games to go, you can ask Liverpool and Klopp, how many times they try to pull this trick with even more
more points.
Yeah,
because the funny part, Godfather,
wait. And actually,
Liverpool
watching a better team with a much better team. Right?
Godfather, because I think 17, was it 17, 18 or 18, 19 where Liverpool were 10 points?
Twice. It was twice that I know in 2 years, there's 2 seasons that Liverpool had like at least 97
points. And 10, it was 10.
Okay. So that's number 2. Then what notwithstanding what Arsenal has going for them, obviously, we already know that they're playing much better as a team. They've been doing this for like almost going on 4 years. So everybody knows what they're supposed to do. When they go after players, they go after exactly the right player that they know fits exactly what Arteta needs for that role that he needs. He knows, so everything is working as it should, right? So that's what they have going. But in addition to it, in addition to that, City this season is nowhere near. Even though they've, reasonably speaking, they've been doing okay in terms of on the point in the point haul. But performance-wise, City is nowhere near. Even they win the game they won today, City is not the team that they've been in the last few years. They're just not playing well as the City that we're used to as a Pep. They're not even playing like a Pep Guardiola coach team that will normally hog the ball. You won't see the ball. You can barely touch it. They're not that type of team. And I feel like it's because of 2 reasons. Number one is this team, the key part of what was the winning machinery for this City team. Those players are either getting old. They're getting old. Like Kevin is still good, but he's not nowhere near his best level. I just watched him today. He's just not that.
He looked.
Yeah, he's not. Kevin was always a frightening guy. It don't matter. You knew at any point he was going to explode on you. Kevin is nowhere near that level. Now, I don't know whether it's because of the fact that some of these guys are older. Of course, the price of winning means that you're going to have some players that are not going to be happy, right? We're not being, we're not getting 90 minutes week in, week out. So that means about another 4 or 5, at least 5 of the crux of their team, left. And no matter how many people, if you have a whole bunch of guys leaving like that, you're not going to replace them man for man, even if you're City. So they have lost quality, quite a lot actually, and the players that they have brought in are not quite up to the same level of the group of guys that went out. Then some of the guys like Kevin are not as sharp as they used to be. Then of course the third piece is bringing in Haaland. Yeah, Haaland is a goal scorer. He's scored a whole bunch. He's going to score a whole bunch more. But the reality is, Haaland, I don't know. I mean, maybe this might be one of those where Pep Pep likes to overthink from time. But Haaland is not a Pep. He doesn't fit a Pep Guardiola team. Let me put it that way. He just doesn't fit. It's almost like, when Pep was at Barca and he brought Ibrahimovic when that Barca team was on fire, and Ibra was on fire, but Ibra did not fit. I think he only lasted one season. They basically had to let him go. So Haaland, doesn't fit because they need that mobile striker that can come into midfield, help them to hold on to the ball, allow players to run into that space and pick up goal. So it will be harder to pick up the players that are running off of that false nine, and in addition to making it more difficult to pick up the actual false nine. And so that was what made their attack less predictable. But now, like you even did, today's game was basically classic of what the struggles they've been having this season. Like I've seen Kevin just literally looking for Haaland, and when Haaland doesn't get it, he's not happy. And then Kevin will try and force it, and of course there's no, it's just not open. So when you look at it from that angle, then it then makes sense why every once in a while you wake up in the morning and you see that City went and drew 1-1 with Nottingham, Forest, and you're wondering how the heck did that happen? And that is the main reason. In addition to Arsenal playing well, that is the reason. I like to say, I'm not like other guys that like, is it Abdul that say it doesn't? I don't want Arsenal to win the league. That would be my nightmare. And be honest, I don't want Arsenal to win the league. But Arsenal is in this thing only because City doesn't have that grip that they've had in prior, even last year. They don't have last year's team. If I will just go and sleep well at night, I know that there's nothing for Arsenal. They'll finish in second place. But this year, Arsenal is in this thing to the last day, and it pains me to actually say the reality. And the thing that Arsenal has going for them, in addition to the fact that they've been together for like pretty much going on 4 years, is the fact that again they're young, they're hungry, they are desperate. Like these guys are desperate. It's like these guys are not the actual best guys. That's the reality. We have, if you're talking about quality, talent, arguably, we have more talent than Arsenal. But these guys have been together going on their 4th year, and they are hungry. They haven't won anything, so they're purely going on hunger, and they're desperate. When they were down 2-0, and they pulled one back with about, I think, 25 minutes ago, my daughter, who's an avid Man City fan, I told her, listen, baby girl, I'm sorry to tell you, but I see Arsenal winning this game 3-2, or if it's a draw, it's going to be 3-3. But I will put money on Arsenal winning the game 3-2. And at the end of the game, she then sent me a text, say, yeah, Daddy, you actually got it right.
Fair enough. Edoma, give me your take on Arsenal Football Club. Are you confident they're going to win the league, or is he going to give it to Manchester City?
Yeah, good day. to a Chelsea fan.
Good. Give me your
Um, it's despite this rivalry between Chelsea and Arsenal. Me, I don't really care if Arsenal win the league. There's a possibility they can, and there's a possibility they cannot. The possibility that Arsenal can win the league is they are playing just the EPL. So it's just like Chelsea under Conte winning the EPL. They have less game to play. Man City can overtake them. Truth. Because Man City have the quality and their team is they have depth in their team, unlike Arsenal. Because during that period that Partey had injury, we all know Arsenal struggled during that period. Although Jorginho came in and it's actually helping them. Today match, I did not watch it. I was driving in. I saw at one point it was 2-0. I came back. I was trying to mock an Arsenal fan in place of work. Then he showed me the scoreline. I was shocked. I said, when did this happen? Because at one period, I know Bole was 2 goals up. The only thing, no matter what, we should give credit to Arteta. Because Arsenal have signed coach from time to time. Arteta has done more than most of the coaches that have come to Arsenal. Notwithstanding, Arsenal, the possibility of Arsenal winning the league, I would say 80%.
why not 100? Why not 100?
Yes, because now you can. How many points are they using to pass Man City with
5
a game
points.
in hand?
They don't have a game in hand. They have played the same game. No game in hand anymore.
Okay, they played their last game they had. Okay, now 5 points. What is 5 points? 5 points is just one loss. Just thank you. One loss, one draw.
And Manchester have a better goal difference and better than them.
It can become that as Man United, Man City, last minute.
26 Aguero. Okay, I remember.
Yeah. So the Arsenal just need to stop, just grab the points at all costs. Today, no matter what, with the fighting spirit they show today, you cannot doubt that Arsenal cannot win the league.
I agree.
Yes, people might say Bole is a struggling team, but how many teams come from behind to win a two goals deficits, just and score 3 goals unreplied? Go 1, go 2, go 3.
And before that, Bournemouth had their chances, but they squandered it.
Notwithstanding, you cannot convert all the chance in a game. You cannot convert. No team, even Bayern Munich cannot convert all their chance. It happens. The ones that went in, the one that did not. So I feel Arsenal is going to 70%. Arsenal is going to win the league if they can manage to keep this run in the next 7 games. If they can still maintain this same difference between Man City in the next 7 games.
Because Edoma, I'm looking at the matches now. In April, they play Liverpool at the Etihad.
Liverpool is a terrible team now.
I know Liverpool in Anfield, Man City in Etihad, Newcastle, Chelsea to follow. So those will define Arsenal for me because the second they play Europa League and Arteta needs to rest player. They have to play Europa. They have to prepare Man League, but he has to rest players because if you keep playing the same players, we're going to get injured.
Do you believe Man City still have like 2 to 3 draws before the end of the season?
Yes, and I still believe Arsenal to have a draw or loss.
Yeah, I don't see Man City losing, but I see like 3 draws.
I can see Arsenal losing 1 or 2 for me. I can see Arsenal losing 1 or 2 for me.
Yes, and they might. Chelsea is not the team that is going to lose to. It might be Newcastle. It might be Man United. There's a possibility with Liverpool.
Maybe
no, Man City.
Man City, yeah. It's possible. So it's for me because it's just 5 points and it can be rectified. Man City can do it.
Yes.
Man City is very mad. That team, I can't even put their money on them to write them off. Write Man City off?
No, the only time you can write Man City off is when you are above them with like 7 points, 10 points.
It's like Liverpool can tell you Liverpool were 10 points clear and Man City came back and win the league. So
I remember haven't City come back from 15 points down.
15 points against Liverpool.
Yeah.
Liverpool.
Yes, but with just me, I don't care if Arsenal win it. They deserve it if they can. This rivalry that I have probably Arsenal rivalry, I don't give a fuck about them. Just like the last week match, they were shouting, Chelsea, Tottenham. No, come on, just win your own. Just keep winning yours. There's no trophy there. It's not like a Madrid, Barcelona kind of football that we will say London club. There's nothing there. There's not the hype is not there. Nothing. I think when there's hype is when both of you are actually contesting for the title,
Mm-hmm.
not when you are struggling for mid-table.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
That's my own view concerning Arsenal. If they don't win it this season, they might win it next season.
No, but
Because
next
now,
season not possible. It's gonna be difficult next season because of the amount of competition. I don't think so next season. This is their year for me though. And if they
I
don't win
think
it this year for me,
they are going
it's
to,
a
no,
failure.
no. I think Arsenal, if they might become the new Liverpool on that club because now they have matured over time now. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They have matured. They now understand themselves. So
We'll see though.
next season, Arsenal is not going to be bad. Even if they don't win the league, they will still be in top four.
Mm-hmm. And that will give them a lot of money. I agree.
Thank you. So the only thing there now is who is the player Arteta will be letting go because now I don't want a situation that will probably look like Liverpool because Liverpool major problem is fatigue. Most of
Fatigue,
these
yeah.
guys have been playing for close to 7 years today.
I don't know, and it shows in Arsenal because I said it again. If it like a team that is a team like Man City leading 2-0 or United leading 2-0, Arsenal is not coming back from there. Arsenal
Nah,
never coming back because because those two teams are clinical and they can kick games off. They know how to
they
kick
can
games
keep
off.
am. They can keep a 1 goal lead now. No.
Exactly. United and Man City can keep a 1 goal lead, so they know how to
My,
do it.
my biggest surprise is Man United.
Mm-hmm.
I see. I'm not even. I was surprised. I'm surprised
Guys,
where you're performing.
guys, I'm so sorry. Really quickly before we pivot, I took some time just now to go look at Arsenal's schedule. It's not as straightforward as we think. Edo man, I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
No.
So
We are ready.
I just want us to put things in perspective so we can beat this horse down. They're gonna play Fulham next in the Premier League, right? So just keep
Yeah.
that in mind.
Easy
Let's
game.
leave that Fulham game. They're gonna play Crystal Palace. I expect them to win that game. They're going to play Leeds. Keep that game in mind. They're going to play Liverpool. Keep that game in
Okay.
mind. West Ham, I expect them to win. They're going to play Southampton. Keep that game in mind. They're going to play Arsenal.
Um,
City, sorry. Keep that game in mind. Chelsea, keep it in mind. Newcastle, keep it in mind. Brighton, keep it in mind. Nottingham Forest, I expect them to win. Wolves, final day. I expect them to win. Now, the games I said keep in mind are because the Fulham game and the Brighton game. Fulham and Brighton have overachieved. As the season is coming to a close, they're going to be trying to see if they can cement Europa League. So they still have something to play for. Beyond Europa League, they also want more revenue because these clubs don't have as big as a purse as a Chelsea, right? So I think Fulham and Brighton will have something to say to Arsenal. But let's assume Arsenal win. Let's assume Arsenal are able to come back. Then the other games I said keep in mind Leeds and Southampton. I don't think any team in the Premier League is happy or resigned to being relegated. I also feel like Leeds or Southampton, one of them, has something to say to Arsenal, right? But then let's assume that Arsenal are able to persevere and dispatch them. City, Liverpool, Chelsea. I think City will beat Arsenal in that second leg, right? Liverpool game might be a draw, or Liverpool might win because Liverpool might be trying to salvage their season. There's incentive, right? So that game is tricky in itself. But let's put that aside. I have this gut feeling that Chelsea will play spoiler in Arsenal season. I know it sounds far fetched, but I just have this feeling. So I only said all of that to say that their schedule is not as straightforward as we think. City might actually have an easier schedule than
That's what I
Arsenal.
tried to talk now.
Yeah, go ahead, Edo man.
Go ahead, go
No,
ahead,
no,
go
no.
ahead.
Continue. I said I'm trying to check the Man City fixture.
Yeah, check the City schedule. Let me also try to check it because I think we're being too. Everyone is congratulating Arsenal too soon, and while that makes me a bit jealous as a Chelsea fan, it also makes me want to take a step back and assess everything. If they win it, 1000% well deserved. Wow, phenomenal. They kept faith with Arteta and they've been rewarded in the most grand way. No problem. But if you look at their schedule, they have two teams that are neck deep in relegation battle. Then they have two teams that are looking at, we might be able to bring European football, Europa League, UEFA Conference League. Fulham and Brighton are not bad teams, right? Then you have Chelsea, who you never know how momentum might swing. We as fans were hoping for the best. We also have a sense of pride. That game will mean something to us. Then you have City and Liverpool. The job is far from over for Arsenal. I hate to say it. Emily, I know you're listening. BX Gunner, I know you're listening. This is squeaky bum time. This is Aguero. This is
Not really because
yeah,
Arsenal
Blue
is still
Eyes.
five. They're still 5 points ahead.
Blue
Wait,
Eyes. That
wait.
five
I'm
points
hearing an
is
echo.
one loss and one draw.
No, but
If
still, man,
if
five
if
points
Blue Eyes,
ahead.
Blue
I
Eyes,
think
if you're
Squeaky
five
Bum.
points behind me and I
Yeah.
do one loss and I do one draw and you win both of your games,
Hmm.
Otila.
No,
But
but still, even during Squeaky Bomb time, if I am 5 points ahead of you, calm down. That's all I'm saying. Just calm down. It's still 5 points clear.
yes,
That's all.
Man
That's all. That's
Man
why
City
everybody's
still
pissed off. That's why everybody's pissed off. Because 5 points
have
is 5 points.
Man City have Crystal Palace to play next week. Then
What?
Liverpool.
What's Crystal
Then
Palace? What's Crystal
Oh no,
Palace?
wait. Let's hear the city schedule. Eduman, go ahead.
okay, Man City is playing Crystal Palace next week.
That's
Then
banana
Liverpool.
peel. That's banana peel.
That Liverpool, yeah, Liverpool banana peel too. Now,
That's true.
Southampton, Leicester City, Brighton, Arsenal, Fulham, Leeds, Everton, Chelsea, and Brentford.
Oh, so their schedule is actually very similar.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. So again,
So they have a West Ham to play, but the match has been postponed. So we don't know when
but they will still
when
play it though. They will still play it. Either way.
yeah.
We have
So
to
I
see.
don't.
We have to see. But it's looking good for Arsenal now. We cannot
Yeah,
deny it. It's looking very
Mr. Blue
good.
Eyes, your take on the Mikel Arteta now. Blue Eyes, I will repeat. See, me, I'm someone that is very concerned, and I'm ready to be proven wrong. And I'll say it again. Arsenal are doing very well, and I'm impressed with Mikel Arteta the way he's set up his team. But I still pick Man City because I picked them from day one. People might say 5 points is the 5 points in that. I look at that Arsenal team and I look at Man City team. You only take a moment of lapse in concentration for you to lose the league title. And we've seen that in Man City a little bit this season, and I've seen that in Arsenal this year. I'll say it again. If United or City were the one leading 2-0 today, Arsenal aren't coming back because United know that
Yeah, but
how to shut up
you
shop.
could do that with
Casemiro
anything, though.
Wait. How to shut up shop. United knows how to do that. City knows how to do that. Yeah, credit has to be given to Arteta for what he has done. But I still stand my ground. To all Arsenal fans, Emily and everybody, I still stand my ground. Man City are gonna win the league, and I'm still gonna say that. So, Bryce, give me your take. Bryce, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, can you hear me? Sorry.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
I heal, man. Listen, what happened today was a soccer punch. by Arsenal, because this is exactly what you don't want somebody heading for the top doing.
Yeah.
It does, especially against a team like Bournemouth. The Cherries, man.
2 goals. Yeah. That's a good flag for me, though.
Listen, these guys are up to no good, man. Arsenal, but we shall see. Again, we shall see. You cannot sleep on the kind of football that Arsenal is playing right now, man.
I agree.
You cannot sleep on that drifting football that Zinchenko. I don't know where Zinchenko brought that platform from, man. Zinche, man.
What?
Listen, Zinchenko.
Fair enough.
Expo that from Pep. I mean, Pep has been doing that.
It's true. It's true. It's potential. That's true. Because man, that drifting football that Zinchenko brings to the game, like that, he comes in from the wing and then he overloads in the central midfield. That's all he does. That's all.
That's what Pep has been doing this season. What's that young right back that they?
Rico Williams.
No, that's Pep's handwork.
Yeah, that's
How do you know that's Pep?
No, that's Pep. That's Pep.
No, how do you know?
Yes, I'm hearing some echo, please.
Remember the season where Pep used inverted wingers. He used Zinchenko and and
Is it dead? No, it's not dead.
he used Zinchenko and someone. I need to remember. I'll be back. I'll look it up.
Yeah, 1 minute.
But that he learned that from Pep.
Oh no! Why? No. Here's the thing. Because Marvelous. You need to also. I think when you're on mute, there's an echo. But yeah.
Okay, let me leave and come back.
Yeah. But my point is, that inverted thing. Apparently, that's an idea from Arteta. When Arteta was the second-hand man, he suggested. That's why I've heard.
Real?
Real? That's what I've heard. That's why you see all these. That's why you see all these, ex-City guys that are now you're hearing Sterling's name wants to go back, because when City were in their heyday, Arteta was there now. So if you want to assign
he was
blame,
on the bench. He was on the bench.
If you want to assign blame or assign glory, that's your own portion. But Zinchenko looks better in Arsenal than he ever did at City. Am I lying?
Man.
Oh, what the heck, man?
It's the truth. It's the truth.
No, listen. Let me tell you something. Like I was saying,
Miguel, let's not make this thing more than what it is.
Okay.
Miguel left City 4 years ago. Pep has still been just handling business without any problem.
That's true. Congrats. Congrats.
This is Expo. Now Expo be this now.
So whatever it is, whatever Zinchenko is bringing to this Arsenal side, let me tell you right now, is what you call in basketball money. Cash. Cash. You can't measure that anywhere right now in the league, man. You see that drifting. You see, that's why when I complain about cutting in, I'm like cutting with purpose. Don't cut in and just cut in and cut grass. No, man. Cut in and add value to the midfield, or just stay out there.
No,
listen,
it's not true, Sha.
No, not true now.
Yeah,
that's why we're going to talk about Loftus-Cheek in the future, because that guy put in a shift. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, man.
Thank you, man. You.
We are talking, guys. We are talking.
He deserves to get some flowers. I know Marvelous is a fan, but he needs some flowers.
Garden, man. He deserves a garden, man. But
Loftus-Cheek as a player gives us more value than Mason Mount.
I'm telling you.
That makes as a player.
And involve Kovacic as well. Involve Kovacic as well too. Don't let him
we'll talk about that later.
We'll get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Congratulations,
my
to this
captain. Don't you dare.
Congratulations to this Arsenal side. I still don't believe that Arsenal will win it.
Same.
But man, this game today, man, I didn't see it coming.
Me too.
I did not see, but you can tell that Arsenal had the conviction. They had a drive and they stuck to it. Even with Partey, Partey came in and changed the velocity a little bit, just a little bit.
But it looked very rusty in the midfield.
No, but they still kicked on.
He grew into the game.
Exactly.
He really did.
And your boy came up today. Your boy, Billing. He came up today. I was impressed with him.
Billing, my guy.
I was impressed.
I told you guys, let's go and buy Billing. You guys,
right? If
I told you guys, let's branch Bournemouth and buy Billing real quick.
But I was impressed.
Quick 5 million. You guys are here talking nonsense.
Impressed with him today. I was impressed.
James, don't let this guy get away with this, man.
You see that kind of profile of player?
Yeah,
very aggressive. The guy will crash into the 18-yard box and put that ball away, man.
He reminds me of he reminds me of that guy that used to play for Bournemouth. That's now at Newcastle. Fraser.
Ryan Fraser. No,
you know who he reminds me of?
No.
You know who he reminds me of? Can you guess? He reminds me of an informed Dele Giwa. What's his name? Dele Ali, man.
No, what? You guys are crazy.
Different, though.
You guys are crazy. This guy's another Leroy Far. He's another Leroy Far type of player. Congrats.
This boy can play ball, man. He just needs the right platform. He's young.
Oh, gosh.
But again, though, man. Listen, congratulations to us now, man. I'm telling you. Zinchenko, that boy. I'm telling you right now, any team that is able to cut Zinchenko out of that can keep Zinchenko on the wing is going to beat us now. I'm willing to just take my claim right now. If you can keep Zinchenko to play 90 minutes on the wing, Arsenal will lose that game. But if you let Zinchenko keep drifting that thing, he's drifting to the midfield. You're done, man.
Well, I guess that
it's that overload.
You only need Tuchel, because Zinchenko played in their finals. Abi, did he not play?
No. Did he play in that finals?
He did, yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but that time, man, the difference that time was that Mason Mount was on a different level.
That's the difference, Blue Eyes. Nah, you're crazy.
You see, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes would do everything to not give Kovacic credit. Everything.
Wait. Why does Kovacic deserve credit?
It was Tuchel. It was basically Tuchel, and Pep. There was there's a clip out there where Pep was talking about how Tuchel's tactics would basically spread his whole team wide, and it will make it hard for them to basically tackle us, with the level of intensity that he wanted, and that would definitely keep folks like Zinchenko from drifting inside, because if you drift inside and if we just catch you on counter, then
yeah, but Chelsea Godfather. Let me bust your head though. That's cool. I respect that, but I'm pretty sure Tuchel has never beaten Arteta in a managerial game, has he?
Ooh.
Has he?
Somebody check that.
Check it.
I don't get the point here, guy. I don't.
No comment. No
check
comment.
it up.
Check it.
In fact, it's not even not beat though. I think we've lost every game.
Stop.
Check.
Yeah, but I mean,
no, check.
What does that have to do with Zinchenko?
No, because I'll get to that. Thank you, Ashley. Because,
and number two, what does that have to do with the fact
let me land.
Tuchel won the
no, let me land now. Let me land.
In that,
let me land.
Twice. Whereas Teta still hasn't finished.
Let me land.
After 4 years.
One man's trash is another man's treasure. The fact that Pep sold Zinchenko to Arsenal, he's regretting that now. Can we agree? Is everyone in the stream agreeing or disagreeing?
I disagree.
No,
you disagree.
I think he's still the same style of play.
No, he's not. The only reason why you would say that he will regret it, because He later then lost
What's his name?
Cancelo to
Cancelo.
Bayern.
He lost them
Thank
how?
you.
He lost them how?
Because I
Because of
mean
the
the
same
guy,
pride.
he
Pride.
wasn't starting every game.
He lost
Pride.
okay, he lost them.
Yeah,
So
so that's the
Because
thing.
of that same
He's
pride.
basically in a short on players.
Exactly.
It's not that when Pep had Zinchenko, he would play whenever he would play, and he had other guys. Now this is City. Guys,
No.
all
You
I'm
guys are
saying is one man's trash is
no.
another man's
Guys,
treasure. Pep thought it was okay
guys,
to
let me
sell
say
him to a
something.
rival.
Let's not go
It's
too
costing him.
far. Let's not go too far. What I'm trying to say is this: is that ever since Zinchenko came to Arsenal, right? He added a new role to his profile. He never did this even at Man City. You guys are missing the point. Is that this is a new and modified Zinchenko. I don't think you guys are getting the point here.
So I get the blue eyes. So we have to give Arteta flowers. That's my
I'm not
point.
even going there. I haven't even started talking about that yet. Is that because this overload, normally an overload is when you look for overloads on the wings, right? Because you're trying to tear the field apart, right? So you throw those overloads on the wings. That's what you do. But what this guy did is the opposite. That's why Partey, even though Partey looked rusty, he still had cover.
Yeah.
He still had that cover.
I have the facts. Tuchel and Arteta played each other 3 times in the Premier League. Arteta won twice. Tuchel won once.
What was the win? Sorry.
2-0.
Oh, it was
courtesy
Lukaku.
of Bolingoli.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was Lukaku.
Bolingoli.
Yeah.
Well, I remember that game. That was a big game.
Yeah.
Big game.
That was Lukaku.
Man.
Sorry, my
So
bad.
fair
I forgot
enough.
about
So,
that one.
so let's move now. Let's move. Before I move, Chimere and Goulet quickly. Firstly, Chimere quickly on Arsenal win today, and I'll go to Goulet. Your take on them. Do you see them winning the league, or still gonna stick to Man City? Because I have Man City to win the league, and I'm still sticking with them.
I mean, Arsenal, I think, are the best. I mean, I think they're the best. I think they play the best football for sure. Because I think even City, I think they play better football than City. The way they're able to sustain pressure, throughout the entire 90 minutes is amazing. So, but the only issue I see is that at a certain point, when you give away the kind of cheap goals Arsenal gives away,
Yeah,
I feel like it's going to come back to haunt you because it's going to be teams that aren't Bournemouth, Like you can't, like, if you do that if you're playing like
United, you're done.
Yeah, but but even against us though, man, the pressure was relentless, and they found a way to get the goal. That's just the
What if you
problem.
do it what if you do it to Chelsea? What if you do it to Chelsea?
Oh man, they'll come back against you guys, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, man, Arsenal. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, like, they're still a young team. They're the second youngest team in the Prem. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but they're the second youngest team in the Prem. So the inexperience might come back to haunt them. But I mean, honestly, I think they're the best team in Europe. If I'm being real with you, it's between them and Napoli. Like, as far as playing football, controlling games, etc. Like, I don't even think City's a better team than them. I think City's just more mature. If that makes sense. Because even in the game,
more experience. They've been there
yeah,
before.
because even the game they played at whatchamacallit, at the Emirates, like it's not like City were controlling them. You know what I mean? Like it was about Arsenal controlled most of the game, but City scored the goals. I mean, and it's rare you said that about a City team, but that's how the game went. So I mean, Arsenal, I mean, like they're the best team. I think they're the best team, but they didn't experience my cost them. But to be honest, man, like I know at the end of the day, like we because of what City's done in the past. We think they could but honestly, man, this city ain't the city of old, bro. Like, I just don't see, they're not the city of old. Like, because honestly, Newcastle could have had them today.
Yeah.
But they missed a lot of chances. Like, they're not controlling games like they used to. And, like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's not like City will win on it because at the end of the day, City drew to Nottingham Forest at home. I think we have to remember that. They drew, or was it away?
Exactly.
Like, so it's not, you know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna all these matches. It's not gonna be a cakewalk, Like, because City haven't been impressive really. Like, they just drew to Leipzig,
Yeah.
So it's like City themselves haven't been impressive. So I think it's
Chimere, are you there?
It's this Man City is just not like if you can't win the Premier with this Man City, this is the best. Be the worst City might get unless maybe they have maybe their team is declining. I don't know, but but this is because this City is about the worst City I've seen since Pep's first season. I think this is the worst. No, not no. The whatchamacallit, the one in 1920 was worse.
But they're still winning the league that year, though.
Yeah, when they lost.
No, Liverpool won the league that year.
Oh, Liverpool won that league.
Yeah, that was the COVID year.
Yeah, when Sterling missed that whatchamacallit, I guess Leon.
Oh, okay, I remember that miss. Oh Lord, have mercy.
That was awful.
Lord have mercy. No comment.
Yeah, I think that one was worse than this team. But I mean, I think they're about the same. But honestly, man, it should be Arsenal to lose because I don't see City just racking up points like that, man. I think they're gonna who they play next.
Crystal Palace.
I mean, bro, that's not that. It's in Crystal Palace, right?
Yeah,
I believe so.
Crystal Palace do well against City, no? That's true.
I don't think that's a foregone conclusion, man. That City will coast to win that game, man. I just don't think. And I'm just gonna say something. Haaland in his last 13 games, 3 goals. So, you know.
Exactly.
Wow.
You're
telling me that. Interesting.
I've been saying this. I've said pretty much the same thing that you said. This City team is not at the level of last year. And that is for me, that is the main reason why Arsenal is still very much in front of this thing till the last day. I'm not saying that Arsenal will win, but I'm saying that Arsenal is in a very good place.
Yeah, but City.
5 points, guys. I mean, 5-point gap.
Yeah, this is it now. This is what I'm seeing. I get what you said, but sometimes in the Premier League title, you need the way I watch Arsenal and the way I watch Man City is different because when I watch this, I know if they want to lose this league, it's not on the player, it's on Pep Guardiola because sometimes he overdo stuff. I'm like, just do the basics.
Is that so?
That's me. But in Arsenal, why for me I think they're gonna lose the league is they have this lose guard ability in their brain where sometimes they expect them to kind of do something, do the basic stuff, they lose guard. I'm like, Arsenal, what the heck is going on? Maybe because they're a young team, but I can understand that. But for Man City, they have won the league before. Even Carl said it. He said he knows very well that if they're gonna lose this league, this is not about the player, it's about Pep. If he sees him scratching his head, he knows there's a problem. That's on Pep because he overdo stuff. It's on Pep. He overdo stuff. Don't do the basic thing. He overdo stuff. Which now it's realizing, okay, I think I need to do the basic. And it's getting there. E.g., Phil Foden. Look at it now. Foden has been hazed out for the last 10 matches, but they brought him back. We are seeing the best of Foden. In the last 2-3 matches, it's been scoring goals. And that's Foden. We've been seeing it. Sometimes Pep overdo stuff, but sometimes the basic, sometimes it does it, and sometimes he overdo stuff. I'm like, Pep, that's just the basic. So for me, I can understand that. Yes, Arsenal in this.
Who are you talking? Are you talking about Foden?
Yeah. So you only two for me, it's gonna just take a little bit of like lack of focus, like the word you guys always use, lose guard method for Arsenal to combo. I've seen them do this in this season. Lose guard method.
No, man.
And it's in that
lose guard method.
Arsenal this season. Those boys are so hungry and they are desperate.
Yeah, they're thirsty, bro.
They are desperate. Bro. These guys are playing like their entire life is on the line. And for that reason, that is why it is hard for you to see this Arsenal team this season go on any long stretch of bad form. They might lose a game and then maybe draw, but then they'll start winning. Boom, boom, boom. And whereas City on the flip side, it's not City of the yesteryears where they'll just rip off 10 straight wins.
No. Hold on.
City, they don't impress. City don't impress me, bro.
No. Hold on. But City also has their.
I will never write off Pep Guardiola. I will never write off Pep Guardiola.
Listen, guys, you guys are missing something here.
Yeah, because I love.
City has their eye on Champions League.
They won't win it.
That's not their reason, though, because even this is this are they the only ones with the eye on their Champions League? So this,
Champions League is
even we self we also hide it. Hunger, us. I've heard
I'm
that the
telling
Wild.
you,
We
Champions
also
League is coming to Cobham.
No, but let me ask you guys: have you guys seen for Arsenal for
That
Pep?
thing is coming to
Keep in mind,
Cobham so
this is
fast.
Pep. For Pep to go against a team and say, "I'm ceding possession to them," that should tell you about the quality of that team in possession.
Yeah.
For him to willingly say, "I'm giving the ball," and letting them have the ball, because Pep hates doing that.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Sorry.
He let Arsenal control
Today's
the
game,
game at the
Yeah, he let
Emirates.
Arsenal have the
today's
ball.
game, you know, he pretty much gave new. In fact, that game should have been a 1-1 draw. Had it been, I don't know which striker that new Castle had, and I missed just a glorious tap
Oh,
in.
Callum Wilson.
Callum Wilson.
And after he missed it, then what
When
you
I
call
call,
then I
listen,
just
man.
came off of the bench. Then when I scored, and it
Guys,
was over.
guys, oh heck, thank you
I
for
mean,
even
they-
bringing
you
it
know,
up.
this is
Oh,
not the same
hi,
team.
you guys have
It's not the
even made
same
my
team,
day.
oh.
Thank you for bringing it up.
City is
Listen,
struggling.
let's talk about that goal that Phil for this scored.
Oh
That's
my
a
God!
goal.
What
That's a
player.
goal.
That's
That's a goal.
Blue, that's your man.
That's a
That's your
goal.
man. Talk about
That's
your
a
man.
goal.
Talk about your boy.
Abdullahi, man. Abdullahi,
Talk
man.
That's
about
a
your
goal.
boy. Talk about your boy. Talk about him.
When
It
I
was
say
a good goal, man.
Fode, when I
Nice,
say
it was nice.
Fode,
Yeah.
Well,
that's why I
I
call him
didn't, I
Fode.
didn't see that against Man U, but it was a nice goal, man.
Relax. Easy. Bless, you know, because Bless,
I say, why?
I said it to Carl. Even Carl said it. Carl said because Bless, Carl said it to me that sometimes his brain is always odd that he get pissed off with Pep. He said, Pep, do the basic. I said, when you see him doing like this, he has messed up. He knows he has messed up.
But Abdullahi,
Scratching
why
his
couldn't
head.
he score a goal like that against Nottingham Forest? It's simple.
Okay, this is it now.
This
Well,
is my
teams have
issue.
figured them out, bro. Teams have figured them out, man.
No. This is
No. The
I-
guys,
no, no,
you
I-
cannot figure him out. The problem is the only problem he has. Let me tell you the problem Fode has. You cannot figure him out, but the problem is he cannot be consistent.
Wan-Bissaka.
Yes.
That's the problem. If he can just up his consistency from
Yeah.
right now, he's about a 6.5. If he can go to like a 7.5, untouchable, man.
Yeah, I agree.
But right
I don't
now,
know,
it's just
man.
that he's gonna have that one big game and then he's gonna go missing.
Missing.
One
Yeah.
big
And I think
game.
that's what
Bro,
Pep
are we
missing.
sure? Are we sure City? Like, are you 100% certain City are going through against Leipzig?
City will go to. I'm
I'm saying,
they will go to.
I'm just saying, man. Like, I
They
don't.
will
I'm
go
just saying.
to.
No, I'm saying
Chimere,
they should, but I
the
can't.
no. The problem with Man City
Good
is
question, Chimera.
see. They have been playing with the
Chimere got this guy.
Chimere. See the problem with Man City before we move on because they have been playing with the first nine and they've been
Yo,
winning
this
by-
guy.
They even won the league with the
Good
first nine.
question, though.
And I think Haaland coming in a little bit changed the way Pep Guardiola wants to play because it does not play with a vocal number
Yo,
nine.
this guy blue eyes, man.
Because in Barcelona, Ibrahimovic and Neto, he faced them out. He did not play with them. He only played with David.
Yeah, he played with Messi.
So, Messi, exactly. So having Haaland a vocal point changed Pep Guardiola's system because now he has to adapt to what Haaland has to do. Because now he's like, okay, I have a number now who score goals. We need to adapt our game to his level. So sometimes I see Haaland getting pissed off because he makes runs. Man City kind of get the ball, recycle it back to the goalkeeper, back again. Haaland get pissed off because once Pep will either KDB or Gundogan get the ball. All Haaland wants is just give me on the run. Let me run. Give me that ball. Let me run. But they go back again, pass the goalkeeper, recycle it again. He get pissed off because now it's understanding I need to adapt to this.
Let me tell you something else.
3 goals in the last 13 games.
Let me tell you something. I want to say
top
I want to
scorer,
say something
27
else.
goals already.
Let me say something
Right.
else about what's his name, Arteta.
Mhm.
What were we talking about again? Oh, hi.
You're talking about Zinchenko before.
No, not Zinchenko. Who is their main guy now that is scoring for them?
Oh,
Saka.
Martinelli.
Saka or Martinelli?
Martinelli Saka.
And then, oh yeah, this is what I really like that he did. So Jorginho is having a game of his life at Arsenal.
You put him on the bench.
Thank you, and he brings in Partey.
Partey.
So what are you saying to Partey? You're my guy.
Mhm.
This is what I call a manager. You're not a coach anymore. You're a manager.
Mhm. Yeah.
See, this is what I call because some other coaches will they will what do you call it? They will bow to form based on your form. They will just bow because your form is so good. Yo, man, you're my guy right now because of your form. This guy say, no. Back to the bench, man. Partey, come on in. Come on in. Let's go, man. You're my guy. He sent Jorginho straight back to the bench. So that says to me that Partey is his number one man.
Oh yeah, man. He's arguably the best in England.
He's always been the number one man.
Exactly.
So,
No, but a lot of coaches will bow to that.
Yeah.
Brother, your quick take on Arsenal before we move on. Quick, brother. Go ahead.
Hello guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
We can
man.
hear you 100%.
Okay. Yeah, man. Arsenal are doing amazing. When I was watching the game, I was keeping an eye on the scores, and I remember when it was 2-0 Bournemouth, and I didn't even look at it again because I was just concentrating on that Chelsea game. But my Lord in heaven, one thing I don't know if you guys spoke about it, but one thing that Arteta did, and I don't know if I'll call it fluke or I'll call it luck. I don't know what it is, or he meant it because he brought him in. When he substituted a substitute and brought in Reece Nelson.
Yeah, it took off. Who did it took off? Emil Smith-Rose.
Yeah, Smith Rowe, yeah. He brought him as a substitute and he took him out and then he brought in Reece Nelson. And Reece Nelson set up the second goal and then scored the third goal with his weak foot. You know, because he's naturally a right-footed player.
What a goal. What a goal.
That's a finish.
That's a finish, yeah. That's a finish. And
what a goal. What a goal.
Stupid Bournemouth defenders didn't want to close down quicker. It's okay, though.
Don't mind those.
Yeah, the way they played, it's without a doubt. This is what champions do. Right? When you are losing 2-0 and you have to come back in the way they did, that's what champions do. But me personally, I'm still sticking to Man City. And the reason why I'm sticking to Man City is as simple as the fact that Man City have been to the deep end, not once, not twice, not 3 times, 4 times. And out of those 4, Liverpool only won once. The season you guys were talking about, 18-19.
18-19, yeah.
Yeah, so the only thing that makes me question Arteta is now when the Europa League starts.
We're going to start this week.
And the knockout stages start. And you have to play a strong 11. And then you have to come back and play the Premier League. Because the Premier League is the most disrespectful league in the world. Nobody respects anyone. Case in point, what have been happening to us.
I love that description. Thank you, my brother, man. God bless you. We're gonna trademark that, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right.
So if Bournemouth, unfortunately, they're not a team in a great form at the moment, and they don't have quality players that can defend. Because if you look at the second goal, when Reece Nelson crossed it from one side to the other, the defender that was marking Ben White, because the ball was with them, he thought they were going to go on a transition. So he started running straight away. But as soon as the ball was cut off from the Bournemouth players and it was passed to Nelson, unfortunately, he's a black brother. I don't know which country he's from. He chose to stand there. He didn't come back and track Ben White. And then Ben White scored that goal. So the question is, when they start playing the Europa League, and you have to go to the deep end, because you cannot be knocked out from the Europa League, because Arteta will try his best to go far there. And in the same weekend, you'll have to play Premier League. The question is, are you going to be able to do these kind of comebacks with quality players? I'm talking about top 6, top 17 in the league.
Listen,
and this is the only.
No, bro. Don't fall for that. No, don't go for that. Listen, at this stage right now, it's about, in my humble opinion, it's about the game in front of you. It's about the game in front of you, and what they're doing right now is exactly what you want. Just win the game in front. Look at how long it took us to get 3. It literally took us 2 months, 60 days.
Wow.
The reason why I said that, guys, because since the beginning of the league, the only team that beat them convincingly, even though the team that beat them was not on form at that moment, was Man United. And the way Man United played was they relied on counter attack. They defend, And as soon as they get the ball, they're very efficient in transition. They score the least amount of chances and they score the most amount of goals.
Imagine.
So if they come across teams that can defend the way that Man United did and hit them on the counter,
that one chance is gold.
Yes, if they're able to withstand that, then the league is theirs. But just because they've never been to the deep end before, and this is the second youngest team in the league, this is why I'm sticking to Man City, personally.
That's fair enough. No, I respect that.
No, but if you want to, anyways, I'm not here to vouch for Arsenal. Kai, never.
You have to catch yourself.
Fair enough. So now,
let's come and defend yourself.
Just one last point, my dear brothers. Pep is the only one that can ruin himself.
Yes, absolutely.
Nobody can figure out Pep. Pep only can figure out Pep.
That's bullshit.
No, case in point. Case in point. It's okay.
With all due respect, no way.
Case in point. Case in point. The game against Leipzig that I predicted for it to be 1-1.
Yeah.
The first half, he played 4-2-3-1. Everything was going fantastically well. They were controlling the game. They scored the goal. Leipzig were trying to defend for their life. Second half, he went for 3-2-4-1. And then the game automatically changed.
That's a bit disingenuous to Leipzig. They made changes as well.
What about Tuchel? Tuchel beat him 3 times.
No, I'm not talking about last season. I'm talking about this season.
Oh, okay.
Because he started doing this 3 at the back this season.
Yeah, exactly. This season, yeah.
He wasn't doing it he wasn't doing it previously.
I mean, he's doing that. He's doing that because obviously, I mean, he's been having issues.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be frank. These guys are not playing the way that they've been playing in the past. And as a good manager that Pep is, I don't know. I mean, you guys know Pep actually used to play 3 in the back in for like a little bit. So he's a good manager. He's going to look for ways to try and see games through. And so and then plus also keep in mind these things don't happen in the vacuum. I mean, the man has knocked his head against the wall for I don't know whether it's 5 or 6 years at City trying to win the Champions League. He's having nightmares. So I mean, anytime he's in front now, he's going to be thinking about how do I hang on. He's going to begin to replay games against Real Madrid last year. I replayed the one against Lyon and all these teams, and even Chelsea in the finals. So he's a human being. So he's doing what he's got to do to try and get the result in Champions League. And Champions League game is different, night and day different from Premier League. So,
but Godfather, yes. The reason why I said that in the game against Leipzig, the first half they had 69% possession. And they had 4 shots on target and 1 goal. And he played 4-2-3-1. There was no injuries in halftime. He came out and he played 3-2-4-1. He pushed Ake close to the midfield, and he pushed Walker close to the midfield. And that's when the problems started happening for him. This is why I said the only one that can beat Pep in these kind of situations, especially when things are going right, is his overthinking.
But here's the thing. Here the thing in fairness is we don't watch all of their games because we're not City fans. Yeah, but we watch our games. And let's go back to the year that Tuchel beat him in the finals, and everybody criticized Pep for changing things in the finals. But the actual truth is, because we watched our games against them, what made him make those changes was because of what he tried to do. Like all those things that they were saying you should have played Fernandinho play. He did all those things in the previous 2 games and lost. And it's not that he lost against Chelsea in those games. Chelsea, we were comfortable against City in those games, and we deserved to win those games. And so, therefore, when we got them in the final, even though we had just lost in the FA Cup, and I think we had even lost the last game of the season and backed our way into 4th place, we still had at least a point of reference to say, anyhow, we have played these guys twice this season under Tuchel, and Tuchel has a way of playing them, and they didn't work. And if we're feeling that way, he himself is also feeling that way too. So he's not going to do the same thing. He's going to he has to dial up some changes. He has to try and dial because it's a one-off, and in any given one-off, Tuchel has shown him. Tuchel bounced him out of FA Cup in the semi-finals, then beat him away at Etihad, and it's a one game. So he was going to have to make. I knew he was going to make some changes, and the changes that he made, to me personally, in consideration of the two previous losses he had against Tuchel, those changes made sense. Now it wouldn't have made sense if he had been beating us, but it made sense. I mean, I saw what he was trying to do, because he's like, listen, if I keep doing what I'm doing, I mean, nothing is going to change, because this guy has my
number.
He has my number with the players that we had. And
okay, what did he do? So what did he do?
So what
he drove Fernandinho.
Yeah.
He played without the DM.
It wasn't just that he dropped him. What he did was, because it wasn't just that we beating them. We were beating them, and they weren't creating. They were creating. It was creating a lot of and scoring a lot of goals. They weren't being enough creative. So it's like, you know what? I played Fernandinho. I played Rodri, and I need one more guy. So that's why he dropped for Fernandinho and even Rodri. I don't even know if Rodri was
there. No. He decided
Gundogan there.
Yes, he decided to go for.
So he had Gundogan, he had Kevin, he had
Bernardo Silva,
Foden, all of his ballers. He just say, you know what, I'll use ballers and show you guys Pepe.
Basically, he sacrificed.
And so his whole point is, I will take the ball away from you, so you won't have time to use your 5-3 whatever and then stretch me wide, because you won't be able to get this ball. But what we had was, number one is we had a little bit of what Arsenal has now, because we had hungry players that were on their program, but they were hungry, and they had a certain level of fear belief, because we had dispatched Real Madrid comfortably over 2 games without breaking the air sweat. All these Casemiro, everybody that these guys are clapping for now. All these guys that are clapping for, we showed them.
Mason was in his bag, man.
We showed them Pepe in their 2 games. So our boys felt calm, and plus they are beating these guys twice already going in, so they felt calm. So you have to give Messi so that was it. So we're like, you know what? Maybe you have the ball. We too will have the ball.
It's the truth.
We're gonna get the ball, and if we get the ball,
no, you're right. You're right, brother Godfather, because he sacrificed a DM, and instead of playing a DM, he played an extra attacking midfielder.
Yes.
For that game, I understand. Right. But let's not also forget that Tuchel and Pep were good friends before he actually became Chelsea manager. They used to actually sit down and bounce ideas and formations with each other. Look at.
No, you're right. I mean,
yeah.
Tuchel
had his number before he even came to the league.
Tuchel credits Pep for basically his tactical acumen.
No wonder Abramovich signed him. Okay,
they were good friends, guys. Like he was actually the first one to congratulate Tuchel when he got the Chelsea job. They used to meet in the vacation, in the holiday time, and they used to bounce ideas, have lunch, and bounce formations and tactical ideas with each other. So he always had his number before he even came to the Premier League.
Yeah, Tuchel speaks very highly of Pep. If you actually go watch Tuchel's interviews all the way from when he was at Mainz.
Mainz, yep.
Yeah, when he was at Mainz, he used to talk about Pep. So they've known each other for a while.
Mm-hmm. It's very true. And the irony about Pep is as well, now people, before Arsenal is doing what they're doing, people were saying, how can his boy beat him or win the league over him? That was the so-called argument in the football space. But if you look at Pep and the people that were very close to him, Xavi is on top of the league in La Liga. Company is on top of the league in Championship with Burnley. Arteta now is on top of the league in the Premier League. So the only one that can beat Pep He's Pep.
And preach about Ten Hag too. He was his assistant as well.
Yes, in Bayern Munich, he was his assistant.
Yeah.
So the only one that can beat Pep is Pep, because whoever he teaches something to, that's the only one he's scared of. He's not scared of anybody else. His understudies are his problem now, because it's a question of the student beating the master.
In other words, Graham Potter has to go. It's time to go.
Man, I don't care whether Pep is on who
We
created Pep
need
or
another
Pep.
We
They
can
can
beat
assistant.
this
any
guy,
time
man.
and
Guys,
watch
guys,
out.
guys, guys,
I saw
guys.
Francis beat this guy as well. We could beat this guy.
Let's move on. So, guys, let's talk about this guy, Umba. He's breaking the all-time record in Paris Saint-Germain, 201 goals. It's goal one clear of Edinson Cavani, because Cavani was the all-time scorer, but he's gone one clear of Edinson Cavani at the age of 24 years of age. So he's the all-time goal scorer in Paris Saint-Germain with 201 goals. So, Mr. Abdul, give me your take on Kylian Mbappe. Oga Abdul, your take on
Yeah,
Mbappe.
don't worry, don't worry. I'm awake, man. I'm just really calm because I know we're not getting relegated again.
Today was a big day.
This guy Abdul,
Abdul, I only asked you to
He's
talk about
annoying
Mbappe.
me.
We haven't getting there. Talk about Mbappe.
Oh, finally.
201 goals is broken the all-time record of Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah. I should actually be watching this kid a bit more. Well, I don't watch him that much because PSG, there's hardly any resistance to them in the league. So I don't really enjoy watching them because they will dominate. They can decide to dominate any team if they want to. So that's why I don't follow them in the league. I do watch them in the championship. Sorry, in the
Champions
what do
League.
you call it? Champions League. And he does a lot of amazing things in the Champions League.
Yeah.
So I'm not really surprised that he's breaking this record. The only thing that I'm thinking is when he stops getting motivated, where is he going to get his motivation from? And what kind of information is Messi passing to him? Because I think this guy can actually has the potential of being in terms of profile and status, the greatest Frenchman that has ever played football. Not in terms of ability, but in terms of his position and the order of hierarchy of French football. You know, but I think I don't know the kind of interaction he's going to be having with Messi at the moment. Maybe Messi will be telling him, "Oh, he actually regrets staying too long at Barcelona," or he might have. Because when I see Messi now, Messi actually looks like a different human being. The way he carries himself now,
All
you
the
know.
pressure
So
is not on him alone.
yeah, so I think going to a different environment has actually allow him to taking him to a different realization. So I don't know the kind of advice he'll be given to this kid. So, but I think if this guy stays in French football to some extent or for major part of his playing career and keeps up this achievement level, he's going to end up being the greatest player in French football. And wouldn't that be amazing for a kid, who has a Cameroonian father and an Algerian mother? So the only thing I can say is kudos to him. Every time I see him, he just keeps amazing me. I mean, I can't even think about watching him and thinking he's ever had a bad game. It's a bit painful that he didn't win the World Cup, but then he has opportunity to play in a few more World Cups, and who will feel bad that Messi is winning the World Cup, really? So it's just a matter of let's just wait and just enjoy the kids' journey through football. That's why we all follow the game. That's why we study the game. Why um, we enjoy and we have passion for the game. So there's nothing I can say than congratulations on another milestone.
Yep.
Kudos to the kid.
Fair enough. Mr. Gullet, Mbappe, Kylian, 201 goals, one clear of Edison Cavani. He's the all-time scorer of Paris Saint-Germain, 201 goals.
Bro, what can we say, man? Congratulations to Mbappe. He was the reason. He was one of the main reasons why France won the 2018 World Cup at a very young age, and now he's breaking this record. And I think he only signed a 3-year contract, correct?
Yeah, 2025.
Yeah, 2025. So I think he's got enough time now, as he's got 2 seasons to actually extend his goal record.
Yeah.
Because to get to these milestones, look how many years it took Cavani, and this guy done it in half of the time, roughly. And he's only 24, so kudos to him. And I don't think he's going to stay in France, because I think after 2025, he said his main dream was always to play for Real Madrid. So if he goes there, well, this guy is the future Ballon d'Or winner, like without a question. There is no one coming close to him in terms of performance at a young age that he is right now. So when Messi retires, I think he could dominate for 3-4 years or even more, depending on if he doesn't drift away and start enjoying life more like our brother Neymar. But he's gonna get there, and he's gonna be a top player. So all I can say is congratulations, and may we see an African descendant for once dominating the Ballon d'Or for 3-4 years in a row. That would be something good to see.
Fair enough. Mr. Kenny, how you doing? Kylian Mbappe, all-time scorer of Paris Saint-Germain, one clear of Edison Cavani.
Yeah. I'm good. First time on this channel, but yeah, obviously.
Let me give you a welcome clap. Don't worry.
Yeah. But yeah, obviously, it's good for him, and he's obviously very young age as well, 24, to be top scorer of a club. So it's an impressive record, and yeah, obviously, I think, even for him, I think for the only team for him left at PSG is only winning the Champions League, because he's done what he has to do in the league. He's been dominating that league for since he started at Monaco. Ever since he's been dominating the league, so yeah, obviously, hopefully for him, he can win the Champions League in his time there, and then yeah, like we said, probably he's the next guy to dominate football right now. Like the guy is, just watching him on the field, like what he does to some defenders is, guys, the fear he puts in the team or opposing team, like, is crazy. Just the guy's he's a special talent, man, a very, very special talent. Yeah, hopefully for him, he does his thing in PSG, and then obviously we don't know. It's probably going to be Spain, Real Madrid, his next step, or yeah, obviously be watching him for the next few years. So yeah, that's it.
Mr. Kim Black, welcome, sir. Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe on the 201 goals, one clear of Edison Cavani in Paris Saint-Germain, all-time goal scorer. Go ahead, brother.
I greet everybody here.
Welcome.
Well done.
This is your hooligan like this. Get at people, no comment.
Got blue eyes. I heard last night's stream. Everybody, I heard everyone. It was so funny, man.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch the PSG game. I don't start partying in this league, man. I don't know what to say about it.
Relax. Stop.
How am I giving you accolades for scoring against?
Is a special talent.
Who did he score against again?
Stop.
What club did he score against?
King Black.
It's not.
The league is called by.
What's the name of their goalkeeper? Nobody.
That's a very good question.
No, the goalkeeper actually plays for the national team. I think he's the third goalkeeper for the national team. So.
Third goalkeeper.
You don't know his name.
Okay.
You don't know his
so
name.
It's more like
his name is Lafont. His
Like
name
the
is
water
Oh,
Afon.
I'm
boy.
on the
He's
phone.
he's like
Okay,
he's
okay.
like the water boy. The water
Yeah.
boy.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, man!
What's
You
the
guys
name of your
disrespect the
center
league.
back? Who is your center back?
Welcome,
Oh,
welcome,
okay.
Kenny. Welcome.
Okay.
I can tell
So
you,
it's
I can tell you the name, but you're not gonna know them. So that.
okay. So it's more like a training session against
Oh,
or
oh my
Stop,
gosh, man!
stop,
or
King,
No,
stop.
no, but you see that? Can you tell me who Lewandowski scores when he plays against Ocean? This guy Cadiz in La Liga. Who is he playing? Who are the defenders? You don't know the names as well.
yeah. So they need to move to big boys league, man. I don't
Oh
get
my
all of this.
gosh!
Yeah, he needs to come and face a back wall of 5 every week so that
Now we talking.
we can see how he
Then we
breaks
know
down the
you. Bring your
doors.
platform to our platform. Let our people talk.
King
Yeah,
Black,
so
Blast, mute your mic, but King Black,
It's
stop.
a different kind of football we're
Mbappe,
talking
Mbana,
here.
special player, stop.
Welcome, Kenny. Welcome. You came to the dark side.
all this World Cup turn up every 4 years and start party against Nantes. It's
But King Black,
it don't
Mba
move
has been
me.
consistent. He has
It don't
been very
it
consistent,
don't
though. Unlike
it don't move me like
our
that.
senior brother Neymar, he's been very consistent, though.
Look,
So you
if
have
you're
to give him his
breaking the
props, man.
records of a distinct Cavani, I don't even know if it's a who is those PSG. Do they have a legend?
They do have a legend. Yeah.
That's a
Who
good question, no?
they
I know
don't have a
PSG have a
legend.
legend.
Okocha is a
What
PSG
record is
legend.
he breaking?
I
What
know.
record is he breaking? Is just calling, bro.
That's a good question.
They don't have a legend there. Like,
Stop.
bro.
No,
You have
but
to respect him.
Neymar is a
So don't
PSG legend. Neymar is a PSG legend.
name what?
Is George Weah not a PSG legend?
George Weah could be a PSG legend.
Yeah, George
But
Weah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have
George Weah.
Ronaldinho.
PSG
No,
legend.
George Weah, Okocha.
Ronaldinho, Okocha,
Okocha.
Ronaldinho, those guys
They
are
are not
PSG
Ronaldinho,
legends.
PSG.
Elka.
They are not PSG
Ibrahimovic.
legends. They just
or do
play
you
for
do you
them.
want a length of
Ibrahimovic.
time? Are you more of a length of time guy?
Even
Because if
Pochettino,
Exactly.
They
Ibra
don't have
Ibra is definitely a
they don't have
legend.
a
Ibra's a
legend.
legend.
Ibrahimovic is there.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
legend.
that's true.
Is a legend that do you know what a legend is? I don't understand. They don't have a legend in the club. So either way, congrats to him
Oh,
scoring all these goals, but he needs to
Thiago
move
Silva
to a
too. Sorry,
he he
Thiago
needs
Silva too.
to a big boys league, man. That's all I have to say. Even if it's the La Liga or whatever, anything but the French league,
You're
man.
talking as
That's
if
the
these guys
Nations
don't
Cup.
play Champions League.
It's the Nations Cup league, man.
No, you're talking as if
Stop.
these guys don't play Champions League, man. Come on.
He needs to win the Champions League to get any, just first beat Bayern Munich and then you can go from there. When people are putting Messi and and Ronaldo are in a different category, man.
No
Messi
one is.
is almost 36 years old and he's going to win the next Ballon d'Or. What are we now saying? At 36, Mbappe will probably be in MLS or somewhere.
Like the last
Chilling.
That's a
Let's be
disrespect,
honest.
but no comment. That's a disrespect, but no comment.
No, but that's what I didn't want to happen. But Messi made it happen. See, that's the problem.
Messi's all this comparison. Well, I know Mbappe is great, right? I will take him at Chelsea any day of the week over all these bombs in the attack. But you understand? But I just need, for me, I just look at him as someone with even a greater potential, like that could just score like 70 goals or something in a season. He's that type of guy. But he needs a better, challenge. He needs if he was at City instead of Haaland, everywhere would have been on fire. Everywhere would just be on fire every week. It would have actually suited City better the way I see it. But so
King
I
Black,
credit
do you know the name of the league that he plays for?
who
Do you know the name of the French league?
Uber Eats, man. Uber Eats. How can you play in that league?
Go ahead. You are sick.
You are
No,
saying
it was a genuine question.
Okocha is more of a boating legend than PSG. If we
No,
are to be
Okocha is a
honest,
PSG guy. Okocha is a PSG
Okocha is
guy.
more of a
He's
boating legend.
His best days were at PSG.
It's PSG.
You know what Okocha did for boating?
We know that.
You need to
I
get
know
Premier
that.
League Hall of Fame. I think Okocha is even a part of them.
No, but we're talking about Okocha and PSG. Different gravy, my brother.
Different
Different
gravies. Different
No, he
gravies.
just did one thing against Oliver Kahn, and that's it. After that goal, after
Stop,
that
different gravy,
goal,
different
that's
gravy.
it.
You this
Stop,
man,
stop,
you this man. You can
Yeah,
never
Oh,
someone needs
bro,
to
I'm
mute this
not.
guy.
Not this.
We appreciate you, man. We appreciate you.
Thank you very much for the accolades. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. You are
Uh,
sick. You are sick. I know where
Okocha
you're
did not win the World Cup for Nigeria, man. They should go and sit down.
Stop. Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there.
Arguably, but he won gold. He won Olympic gold. He
Yeah.
won
Yeah,
Olympic
yeah.
gold. The
He
first
did.
Olympic
Nana,
gold for us.
He did.
Nana,
Yeah.
He did.
Kylian
He did.
Mbappe. Kylian Mba, all-time scorer.
Can we move to Chelsea, please?
Ooh, talk
He's saving
your boy,
the
That
best till
game,
last.
that
That's why I'm
Best
here.
till
I'm
last.
for,
Best till last.
Relax.
for 2
Mr.
nights
King,
now.
game,
Talking.
man. Hey.
Best till last, man.
Thank you. Mbappe. Talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this short because I'm actually with King Black as well.
You have to. You have to.
Yeah, but no, congrats to him. Congrats. It's just very interesting. You see one guy in one sports that has all the pressure in the world. People want to see this guy fail. Unfortunately, all the pressure in the world, and he keeps on producing. So shout out Mbappe. You see another guy in another sport. And he's misbehaving, but um. Nah, shout out. I don't want to go there, but that's just irritated me.
No comment.
But no, shout out Mbappe, man. He's still, arguably he's a PSG legend already. It's not arguable. He's a legend.
He's already a legend.
He's a legend. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. He's a legend.
He's the best player at the club ever.
Yeah. So shout him out. But I agree with.
So he's like the first legend at the club.
I agree with Kim Black's sentiment, though. However, in my opinion, League On can't be your portion for the rest of your career. I'm so sorry. So sorry to say it.
I would love to see him in the APL, though. I want to see Mbappe light up the APL.
He will come here.
I would love to see that, but we'll see.
He will come here. But yeah, we'll see, man. Congrats to him. Congrats.
Yeah,
and sorry, one more thing. Shout out Edison Cavani too, man. Shout out Edison Cavani too.
Marvelous. Kylian Mbappe, all-time PSG goal scorer, 201 goals, 1 goal ahead of Edison Cavani. Mr. Marvelous, talk. He has muted. Mr. Blue Eyes, your boy has surpassed Edison Cavani, 201 goals, all-time Paris Saint-Germain goal scorer. Talk. Go ahead.
Congratulations to this guy. The guy is cooking. He's cooking on all fronts, man.
Yeah.
Long may it continue. I think it was Nana that was saying it. Against all odds, he kept stepping on the gas, man.
Yeah.
Kept stepping on the gas, and look where he's at right now. I think he's in cruise control now, and it's how he maintains that velocity, how he maintains that.
And he has been very consistent.
Exactly.
See, one thing, because sometimes we have this discussion about what class. You have to be consistent to have that accolade in you. That was my problem with Neymar. I know how Neymar is a special talent, but my issue with Neymar is always getting injured season after season. But Kylian has been very, very consistent. From Monaco to PSG, the consistency has been there. So I can have that argument of putting him in that category of worker because there's a consistency in his game. He has been consistent.
Yeah. No, you're
Where
absolutely
is Tosin here?
No.
Right.
But he tested me recently, like 6 hours ago. Go ahead.
So listen, the boy, you got to give credit where credit is due. Now, therein, who the cap fits, let him wear it, right? Because he's the man now. So what's next? Is it Champions League? Is it like what's next? If it's Champions League, now they're on track. They're on track, but let's see what they can do next. Is he really the number one man in that team, or is Messi number one?
I think Mbappe is number one. I think
it's Blue Eyes. I think it's Mbappe's team. I don't know if it makes sense. If it's Mbappe's team, but Messi is still the alpha male. I don't know if that puts it correctly, but Messi still strolls around like the king, really and truly.
I don't know if it matters, but again,
Yeah.
those kind of things, you know.
Guys,
Yeah.
Mbappe has the power to hire and fire a coach, hire and fire a sporting director, and even has decision making in which players to come in.
Yeah, but that doesn't affect Messi.
Mbappe is clearly Mbappe. Even against
It's clearly
see it
Mbappe.
every time they play in the CL, it's clearly Mbappe.
Is it clear? Is it clear? How
Yeah,
clear?
You saw against Bayern when he wasn't. You saw against Bayern when he wasn't playing. Like when he.
Oh, of course,
when he entered
the
pitch,
impact on the game. No, the impact on the pitch. Yeah, but that's true. Yes.
No.
But
Mbappe has been
I still not on
consistent.
my thing is, are I still not on Messi, dude? That's my thing. Is the team are the teammates as well as, because they come as a combo. Messi and Mbappe could still kill Bayern. Let's not get it twisted. Like it takes two to tango.
Yeah, but bro, like
It
I'll
does.
say this.
It
I'll
does.
say this.
It does.
I'll say this. If it was Neymar and Mbappe, I'll be more scared if it was than just Messi and Neymar. Like I'm saying, Mbappe is the key. Mbappe is the one that scares them. Because you saw how when he came in, bro.
Because that was what I was telling you guys. We have this topic of world class. We kind of categorize player. Mbappe has been consistent from Monaco to PSG. He has been very consistent. And he's coming good. He has been consistent. Kylian Mbappe is a world class for me because he has that consistency in him. And he's 24 already.
You know what I think? I think it was Neymar's team, but that hat trick against Barca, that's when it became. That's when it shifted, and that's when Mbappe said, "I've arrived." It's my team now. I think ever since then, you've seen Mbappe.
So who steps up to a penalty?
Up in all the big games? It's been him.
Who steps up to a penalty first?
I think Mbappe.
Mbappe.
They always hand it over to Mbappe.
Messi.
No,
Messi.
They always give
Mbappe.
it to Mbappe.
Messi missed the penalty last year.
Mbappe or Neymar, they are the penalty.
Yeah, but Messi's pen game changed now, Chimri. You know that.
Since this summer when he signed his now, it's him who takes the pen.
He's one that take he's even taking free kick now. Ever since he signed that contract,
he takes everything. He takes everything
now. Free kick and penalties.
Well, he needs to polish his. Actually, he needs to polish his pens though. But he scored in the final.
What's crazy is Messi is still outshining him, and this Messi is not human, man.
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Is it clear?
No.
I wouldn't say it's outshining, but is it?
I'm not saying he's outshining.
He's outshining, man.
No.
He's outshining. You
can't have.
See, you can't see. Wait, hold on. You can't have 13 goals and 13 assists without scoring a penalty, and you can't tell me that's not better.
Kylian Mbappe is the top scorer in Paris. Is the top scorer in Paris Saint-Germain. So
who else will be the top scorer?
So what are you saying?
Who else is the striker?
It's not outshining him.
In Uber Eats, I said 13 assists and 13 goals.
No, but if you actually watch the game, Mbappe is the guy. Like, even Messi plays better when Mbappe is there.
Thank you very much.
Now I'm working black. I don't understand Kim Black. Trying to put a narrative out. I get it.
The last games Mbappe didn't play, that Messi won. I remember the free kick he scored.
Yeah.
But that was
Mbappe played.
In the dying stages of the game.
On the pedestal.
Is Mbappe who equalized?
But that free kick is only.
What are you saying? The 4-2 or something? What was the score?
4-3. Yeah.
No. Wait. I didn't put Messi ahead of. I didn't put Mbappe ahead of Messi. What I'm saying.
Stop putting him on the pedestal with Messi.
No, he deserves to be there. No, he deserves. No. He deserves to be there.
He's the best.
In this PSG team,
on this PSG team is Mbappe because he's the best player.
Mbappe is the best player in Europe.
He's not the best player there. He's
the
just
best
the
Are
player.
you kidding? Stop. No. Now you are creating a narrative. Stop.
he's the best player on PSG.
He's the best player. What are you saying?
What are we talking about?
Talent-wise, no, but he's the most important player. That's what I would say.
He's the most important player.
Bro,
and let's not forget.
He's not the best. You know what best player is? I don't get.
He's better than Messi, bro. Right
No,
now,
no,
I'm
no,
going
but
with
King
Messi.
Black, Messi was single-handedly carrying Barcelona for how many years? Now that he doesn't have that pressure on him, he
He's
can
still
play
when
the
you have
football that he
13
wants to play.
assists more than anybody in the
He's
league,
enjoying
you are
himself.
still carrying. You are still
And he had
carrying
how?
Yeah,
the team.
He had
yeah,
You
he's
are
five
still
enjoying
carrying the
himself.
assists.
team.
Yeah, but he's
If you are
enjoying
creating
it.
the most chances in the team, and you have the highest assist in the team, you still have 13 goals in the team. You can't
Yeah,
tell me
but
you are
that's
not key in the team.
that's his skill set and his professionalism. But he doesn't have any pressure on him, like how we had it in Barca.
Oh, it's not
So he can
pressure. There's no
express
pressure
himself.
if you are playing against Nantes. There's no pressure on anybody in the team.
No, but say, but,
Is there pressure
Yeah,
on
but this,
Verratti,
Okay,
yeah, but this,
Marquinhos,
yeah,
so
yeah, but this,
Donnarumma is
Donnarumma?
feeling the pressure now. Donnarumma is feeling the pressure.
No
Yeah,
one
no,
is
but you know
feeling the
what's crazy?
pressure except Garcia in the team. There's no one
okay,
feeling any pressure.
okay,
you know
King
what?
Black. In that case, then that explains why he got 13 goals and 13 assists.
Right.
No, but
Right.
King Black.
Exactly. You
What
get
what
Black
does,
get
and
what does
everybody
that
goes
mean?
their ways.
Does that
King Black,
explain
because
why
you said there's
why
no
he has
pressure.
7 Ballon
Everybody
d'Ors?
goes their ways, bro.
No, you said there's no pressure.
Does that explain why he has 7
Wait,
Ballon
wait,
d'Ors and
wait,
a
wait.
World
Kim
Cup?
Black, Kim Black, Kim Black,
No,
Kim
No,
Black.
no, we're
That's
talking about
wait,
this
oh
wait,
man,
season.
we're talking
Kim
about
Black, you
this
said.
year, man. Come on.
Wait, guys.
No.
You
He's
said.
saying that explains
King,
13 goals and 13 assists.
Wait,
Is he
wait,
just
wait,
doing it for the
wait.
first time in his life?
Wait, you
No,
said
no,
Champions
no.
League.
But you said
Wait,
there's no pressure in this league.
Champions League. I need PSG in call.
Wait,
He's
wait.
just
You
Yes,
said
he's
he
just
has.
enjoying himself and
No,
he's
no,
still
no, no,
out
no, no.
assisting
Because
everybody
Champions
else.
League.
no,
I
no,
need
no, no.
PSG.
Wait.
Where is he? Messi.
Godfather, Chelsea, Godfather. Wait, because
Neymar has 17 goals and
I
16 assists.
wanna have a little bit
Nobody knows
comparison
that.
wait, guys. King, I get what you said, but in as much as Messi has 13 goals and 13 assists, you can't negate Neymar too because yes, he has an injury, but he also has 13 goals and
He has
11 assists.
31 goal contributions. Neymar this season. People are
Exactly.
saying he's trash.
No, Chimri, you know you're talking to a guy who called him the Brazilian Jack Grealish. You know that, right?
Bro, Neymar, bro, you can no, NK, that's how you can tell when a guy's a world class player. When he can contribute 30 goals and be called trash.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But Chimri, I want you to know who you're talking to. This guy, Kim Black, said he is a
30 goals and
a
assists.
Brazilian Jack Grealish. That's what he said.
17 goals and 16 assists.
The Brazilian good Jack disrespectful.
Relax.
King Black,
So
you cannot
Neymar has 11 assists.
Yeah,
What
go
are
ahead,
you
Black.
asking?
Of course. You don't know that?
No. Neymar is still behind Messi in goals and assists. What is my brother saying?
No, Neymar,
Don't be a stats guy. Don't be a stats
Neymar
guy.
has 17 goals and 16 assists this season. And it might be an all comp, but I don't
know where you get that from.
It might be an
It
all
might be on competition, yeah, maybe
all competition.
Neymar has 13 goals.
How many comps do they play? What's all competition?
Don't do that.
How many
No, in
Champions League goals does
in
Neymar
the
have?
same league, they have the same stats. Messi has 1 more assist. That's it. This season, actually.
Yeah, like I said, they both play.
Messi has 13 goals, 12 assists, and Neymar has 13 goals, 11 assists. And Messi actually played 1 more game.
King Black,
and Neymar got 13 goals.
Neymar has 13 goals and 11 assists. Messi has 13 goals and 12 assists. That's it.
Just read your mind.
So how is someone was talking about 30 goals and assists now?
No, he said contribution. Goal contribution.
Some people just say goal.
And goal contribution is either you score or you assist someone that scored.
Kim Black. This is it. Kim Black, see, Messi has.
No, Abdullah, don't even mind him. He said he wants to talk Chelsea. He said he wants to talk Chelsea.
This is Messi. This is Neymar.
He said he wants to talk Chelsea.
All competition.
He said he wanted to talk Chelsea.
Okay. No. Let's finish this talk.
So this is it. We can abuse Neymar for being injury prone, but at least he's done something already this season.
Neymar's a world class player, bro. You put Neymar on any team in Europe, bro. He walks into that team. How many penalty goals does any Neymar team, bro?
Stop this.
Just check now.
I hope you had the same energy last year when.
This question again,
Go ahead, guys.
Question again. Let's try this again.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the man in this team
It's Mbappe.
Mbappe, period. End of
I
this.
think
End
it's
of discussion.
Mbappe, but
Mbappe.
yeah, I think it's
End of
Mbappe.
discussion.
I'm thinking about
End
it.
of discussion. There's no in a but. There's no
There's
but.
no but. It's Kylian
No,
Mbappe.
who's the guy? No, AK in the who's the guy?
No,
when
it's
the referees
Mbappe.
roll? They
It's
look at
Mbappe.
Guys,
The guy
guys,
that everybody just the
let me conclude this. No, let me conclude this. King Black, we know Messi is an alien. We're not questioning that. But in terms of power, I'm
No,
talking about
you see,
choices.
Abdullah does not know. See,
Does not know
Abdullah
what.
is a merchandise guy.
Merchandise
You know,
was. What? Merchandise was. Merchandise. No. Clear yourself.
Once-
Clear yourself. Merchandise was.
is the type of fan that any shiny new toy in town.
Are you kidding me?
He-
Like
he-
seriously?
Footballing, footballing wise, he doesn't really credit. He doesn't
Are you
give
are you
credit
serious,
to
King
who
Black?
deserves credit.
I'm
He
like,
did
I'm
not
crying.
give
What are you
Messi.
saying? Oh, I don't give. Okay.
He didn't give Messi no credit for after the
King,
World Cup until Messi won the World Cup.
King. I see. Okay, King.
Oh,
I'm
Until
saying from day
Messi
one.
won the
No.
World Cup.
I've said it from
Messi-
day one. No.
Messi is at least
King.
8 years
no,
older than
time out.
Mbappe.
Kim Black.
King Black. Wait, guys, wait. King Black.
Wait now.
From day
Messi is
one,
at
from
least
day-
8
wait,
years.
wait.
Wait now, Abdullah.
Right.
If I am 8 years older than you, can we perform on the same level as
No,
an
come on.
athlete
What kind
together?
of what kind
Nah,
of argument?
What kind of
mute
argument
this
is that?
guy.
No,
Mute this guy.
I disagree. King.
See.
King.
You
Yeah,
after you give
Messi is
Mbappe
different.
credit,
King.
make sure you talk about
King,
King
you need to
Leo.
understand you need to understand something. Me from day one, I am a Ronaldo fanboy. From day one, I appreciate
And so,
rate
since you have no one to fall back to, since Ronaldo is only playing against Al Khalifi FC.
Blue Eyes, no. And I appreciate what you said. See, I rate.
You had to
Lionel
choose.
Messi very.
This is what Ronaldo fanboys did. They had to just find a way to squeeze Mbappe into a GOAT conversation since Ronaldo is no longer around.
King Black, stop.
This is not GOAT. This has
No.
This guy.
I
rate Leo Messi very highly. For me, it's agreeable.
Bro, you don't rate him highly.
No. I rate him highly. For people who knows me, I am a Ronaldo fanboy. I can't disagree.
You kept putting Neymar above Messi. You kept putting Mbappe above Messi.
King Black, one second, my brother. Abdullah, the floor is yours, my brother. Go ahead.
See, King.
Explain this
Neymar
conundrum.
Neymar is a special player. I will say it again. He's a special player.
Amen.
And I'm not putting him under Leo. See, Leo is an alien of a football player. He's an alien. He's an alien. But Neymar is a special player. Injury can come in for football players. They have injuries. It's normal. That's what I'm saying. I want to have a conversation with Mbappe because he has been his consistency. And we are talking about world class. Mbappe has put in works. He has that caliber of being world class because he has been consistent. So I'm not going to put Mbappe ahead of Messi. No. Messi is an alien of a football player. No.
He's better than him right now, though. Right now, he's better than him.
No. Leo is an alien of a player. It's very weird to find a player like Lionel Messi in the world of football.
Abdullah, who's better in 2023?
For me, it's Kylian Mbappe.
I agree. Because, bro, you could see it in the Champions League game. PSG won't score in anything if Mbappe doesn't play. They weren't going to score a goal. Once Mbappe came in, Bayern was so scared. They started defending deep.
Mine said that.
Is Mbappe better than Salah right now?
Oh, come on. What? Oh, come on, man. What?
Guys, may God forgive you.
Ronaldo fans are clutching all straws.
Is Mbappe better than Salah right now?
I pray to Allah that God forgive you.
That's why
that's crazy. Salah, really.
That's why Chimere is on this.
I'm just asking you.
Stop.
No, but Ablai, this guy Kim Black said.
Where is Mbappe right now?
This guy Kim Black said he wanted to talk Chelsea, and then as soon as someone brings up Messi, the guy goes, "Can we come on, Kim Black? Come on."
No.
Come on, bro.
See, if you have to give Messi some credit. Messi scored the opener. See, Messi scores the opener in the same game. And the only conversation over an hour is Mbappe would have scored one in the.
Yeah, but obviously, it's not. He just broke a record. Like, what's this?
What record? That's what I'm saying. Like, what record is he breaking? He's breaking his own record. There's no limit.
So what you want? So Mbappe just broke a record, but you want us to talk about Messi's Spurs goal?
Who cares about
Like, what's this?
This man.
Okay. Congrats for breaking the
King
record.
Black,
Can we move on from Asafa Powell?
We'll move on, but King Black, let's be honest, right? Messi is a different gravy.
It's just Asafa Powell, man.
No, Messi is a different gravy.
Who is Asafa Powell?
Mbappe.
Just runs fast.
Black. Messi is a different gravy. I don't think anybody can argue that one. But now, the way he's playing now, even though he's bringing up these numbers, he's not even playing the way he used to play 3-4 years ago. He's not even taking on 6-7 players. He's playing relaxed.
Which means he used to run. That's exactly how.
This man.
No, he's a sprinter. See, if he never
no, you see that's disrespectful. That's what you people. That's what you guys go too far.
Brazilian
was a gold medalist, man. What are you saying?
Wow.
So just because
before was it Justin Gatlin and
so basically the only thing Mbappe does well is run fast. That's it.
Okay, tell me, if you close your eyes, what do you envisage Mbappe?
No, you see, it's not just fast. Because if it was just that, Adama Traore could do that. Adama Traore for Wolves could do the same thing.
Why are you guys King Black, you're stepping up traps everywhere. We're not going to move on now.
Just move on.
I want us to talk about Chelsea because I have like 15 minutes.
Yes, Choma, I'm working on it. Hopefully by before May, everything will be changed. I'm changing the name already. Yeah, sure, I'm doing that. So I'm kind of putting it to call the football fan show.
Let's talk about your coach.
I'm working on it already. So I'm working on it already, Choma. Yeah, sure, I am. So let's talk about.
MK, are you still Potter in?
Of course now.
What?
So let's
you told me 1-0. You told me 1-0 will not convince you.
I know, but I have to support my coach now. Come on, I have to support my coach. My coach.
Me and our guys predicted this yesterday. We said he's going to put the Great Wall of China there.
This is why I don't blame. This is why I don't blame Chelsea fans who wanted us to lose, because this was going to happen.
Look at this guy. My sister Choma, we're happy today is a good day. We just
this is an extra month for Potter. So that win.
Don't do that.
Extra 1 month. An extra 1 month is 4-5 games. That's
Mr. Abdul. After 377 days or weeks or months, years, whatever I call it, we finally won a football game. Give me your take, sir.
Wow. Abdullah, that's side.
Wow. After 1 million years, we finally won a game. Lord gracious, have mercy on us.
It doesn't feel like normal because
flat slime, man. Don't get me started. Flat slime.
And we won it by instinct too. We won it by instinct, not by setup goal. It was instinct. Defender jumping, header. It's instinct.
Wesley.
Potter actually tried his best. Potter tried his best to actually lose this game. But somehow there's our Chelsea gods said, no. Today, you must win the game, whether you like it or not.
Abdul, talk.
What the
I see you.
Rubbish stops. Bring it. I mean, what was the song?
Can I open this?
Abdul, go ahead, Abdul.
Abdul, talk. Let Abdul talk. Abdul, go ahead.
Yeah. This is what we've been asking for. I mean, how does it even feel to Potter now? Isn't life a bit easier? This is what we've been demanding. Just win. It's easy. Let somebody score a header, a penalty, and that's it.
Even handball, I don't mind.
But that's how Tuku scored in like how many months?
You don't have to play fancy football or some kind of type of football.
I think he does, though. I think he does, though. He does.
He did it. Abdul, see, there's a proverb that said, he did it. All I want is what? 3 points. We move. Continue.
What proverb? What proverb is that?
Continue. Abdul, continue.
Just drop.
See, today I'm not mad. I'm not hungry. Immediately when the corner scored, I flash back to blue eyes. Okay.
Today I'm so calm that I'm not even ready to argue with anybody, man. Like Chioma said, she ordered for dinner. I ordered for takeaway as well. This is the first time I'm ordering for takeaway this year. I've been on diet.
I'm sorry for interrupting you. So you have been banking pots every time we lose, have you?
Yeah.
It sounds like you've been suffering. No
guys,
way.
man, I don't know.
You has been starving.
This win is not really anything to sleep well at the night for real. It was as bad a 1-0 win as you're going. Like,
no, this win,
man.
Listen,
I mean, had he, I'm still listen, guys. There's some things that's worrying me, and what is worrying me is in a 1-0 lead with 25 minutes left in the game at home against a horrible Leeds team. Okay, I can understand. Okay, that you want to bring out Felix and Raheem.
Sterling, yeah.
Due to the fact that we have
Champions League now. That was Champions League.
Yes, I can understand that. It makes sense. But guy, we have Mudryk on the bench. We have
he brings out Cardi. Tell you everything you need to know.
Attacking players. We even have and he brings out Gallagher and
win the game. Win the game. Win the game.
Yeah,
win the game.
by any means necessary, man.
Win the game.
No. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. This guy brought in the Great Wall of China.
Yeah.
This guy brought
No,
in
he knew he needed the win before the Champions League. That's why.
But that's not how you win. I mean, sorry to say.
Hold on.
Sometimes you will just back your way.
We predicted it, guys.
He did a good job with the subs.
Back your way.
He did a good job with the subs, man. You want him to bring Mudryk there?
Yeah, what was this?
You want Mudryk to come there and teach you how to do push-ups?
I'll go to everybody. Abdul, yeah, go ahead.
What kind of player coming and teaching you how to do push-ups and chin-ups? What kind of nonsense is this?
Let me Abdul finish up, Abdul. Yeah, go ahead.
We're not here about military presence.
Mr. Abdul, talk.
Listen, I don't really.
Okay.
Listen,
Go ahead.
I don't really care like what people's exceptions are or what their complaints are. If it was that easy, why have we not been dropping 3 points all this while? So the fact that they were able to drop 3 points today, that's all that concerns me. We're getting closer to 40 points, and 40 points is becoming more of a possibility than the reality now. So I've got nothing.
This is
exactly. That is
what is this 40 points that people keep talking about? What is 40 points? What is that?
That is our level. And the thing is,
what is 40 points?
This is not even an actual joke.
Oh, guys, 40 points ensures that you're not relegated.
Real concern.
40 points ensures that you're not relegated.
Are you serious?
Can you these guys are so disrespectful. Okay, God's watching you guys.
So you see?
God's watching you guys.
Mr. Golet, give me your take on today's match.
Look at the kind of God.
Give me your
look at the kind of energy.
I'll come to you, Godfather. Golet, give me your take.
Look at the kind of energy we're dealing with every morning.
Go ahead, brother. Golet,
hey,
Chai, bro.
Go ahead.
40 points. So that's what this 40 point means.
You don't hit blue eyes. You don't hit that often. Teams want to get to the 40-point mark.
No, I'm thinking 40 points for the week.
No.
Golet,
40 points in total.
After 1 million years, we finally won. Finally.
Bro, I was at the game.
Oh, you were, really?
The way I screamed, bro, it was. We kind of predicted it, me and our guys. We said it 1-0, close up shop, score 1 goal, hit them on 1 counter or free kick or corner, and then game over. Bro, I was happy when I was leaving the stadium, but I was sad when I was heading to my car. Because Potter, Mr. Potter, he's got a lifeline now. So, first of all, I'm happy for the win.
But Bullet, do you hear the because I don't do you hear the report that they said Potter's agent and then all the boardroom were in Stamford Bridge. They were talking about Potter and they said there's an ultimatum for him. If he does not win the UCL, if he does not get through on Tuesday, he will be in serious jeopardy. That's what I heard.
Oh, it's bollocks.
If he doesn't win the UCL?
No, if he doesn't get past Borussia Dortmund on Tuesday, he's out.
That
no, one thing.
Is it gonna be out now or
that's what I heard though. His agent was there today. They were having that conversation.
Look. Is he late to basically fire him this season? It's late.
Look, that ultimatum is too expensive.
Yes.
Lives are on the line. Property is on the line. People's emotional stability is on the line. They should have fired this man weeks ago. You now bring it to the moment. The only thing that some Chelsea fans are holding on to, you've turned it into a coin toss. I don't think Bully knows where he is yet. You've turned the Champions League into a gamble. I'll just wait for my turn.
Bullet, continue.
Yes. Yeah, what you're saying, Abdullah. Yeah, I know. I heard about that report, and they said that, but the way the players were celebrating, and the way the coach was like, I don't know if they showed it on TV, but we stayed there for extra 10 minutes because everyone was celebrating, even all the fans, and
that's disgusting.
I know, but this is how painful it was. Just like Abdul said, it's the road to 40 points. So we are closer to the road now. Closer to the 40 points.
You're getting clipped, bro. I don't know why people keep
on. It's fine.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
It's fine. At least I'm not getting clipped. Backing a hippie. I backed him for 3 weeks. That's enough.
Go ahead.
So looking at the game, one thing I can give him kudos to, where kudos is due. The first time he changed his formation, since we've been crying for since, that 4-2-3-1 killed us. He changed it to 3-4-3, and we won again. That's the only positive thing I took from that game. And the defense of the French connection, Koulibaly, Badiashile, and Fofana, were actually great today. They were amazing today. Even Koulibaly was hesitant to make those rash tackles. There was 2 chances where he got close to the throw-in, and he had a one-on-one with the guy, and the ball was bouncing. You can tell he was ready to bulala the guy, but he stopped himself. So this shows you that everybody was wary about the Champions League, about what's going to happen in the next game, or probably about the coach as well. So apart from our toothless attack, it had to be a player that came back from injury, that wasn't part of the crazy atmosphere that all these players were part of in the last 3 weeks that saved us today. I don't know where we're going to get our goals from against Dortmund. Is it going to be 2 headers from Badiashile and Fofana?
Don't do that.
Badiashile can't play.
Koulibaly and Fofana. Or is it going to be a day where Kai just decides to wake up? Because that chance that he missed, I almost tear my jacket.
That wasn't meant to be a chance. It was meant to be a square. He should have.
He's supposed to square it. Yes, he was supposed to.
Godfather. I don't want to talk about Kai. If I talk, I might break my TV. Just regular.
No, but listen, Kai is very important for us, man. Chai.
There is no choice, guys.
He ain't going nowhere, man. Kai ain't going nowhere, man.
It's not like we have a choice, guys.
No. Even if we had a choice, man, he ain't going nowhere. Like, don't even come close. If you talk to me about Kai and Sally, you got to be out of your mind, man.
Okay, then I'll talk to you very shortly.
I'll
talk to you very shortly.
I'll get to you.
Expect a big
Abdullah.
You know what?
Expect a big call from me. I'm telling you.
You know what I like about our guys, right? He's very considerate to the point that we are dying for 40 points. And he's trying to defend the same guy that keep missing week in, week out. That's how considerate our brother Oga is. So it's
Man,
fine.
this
So
guy.
God bless you.
It's not about consideration. It's about
Yeah.
how important Kai Havertz is.
No,
to
as,
the
as
team.
long as
Blue
long as the
Eyes,
person
in all honesty,
doesn't play
in
in the
all
Kai,
midfield,
honesty,
it
Kai
doesn't get
Havertz
Yeah,
is
taken
one
but
of
off.
the most
hold
important
on.
Oga,
players.
if you don't,
Let me even help you out.
Let's
Let me
finish.
hold on, Gula. Before you finish, let me even help you out. Kai Havertz is one of the most important players we have right now.
No, Blue
in,
Eyes, Blue Eyes.
Let
in
Let me
us
what
be
sense?
honest with you.
let us think in.
And that's the reason we're 10th.
I
No,
know. No, you're right. But
Blue
Kai
Eyes.
Havertz
Let
right
me
now is
be
one of the
honest
most
with you.
important players in this squad right now.
I understand, but Blue Eyes. Let's be honest. Nkuku
Yes.
will bench that guy.
I'm not
Yeah.
surprised. Listen, anybody can bench Kai Havertz, but what I'm telling you right now is that Kai Havertz is the most important player in this
This
team right
guy's
now.
an oxymoron walking.
This guy is
He's an
stupid.
No, you're not, this guy is
oxymoron
not
walking.
understanding what I mean with what I'm
I,
saying.
I, I think I get what Blue Eyes is trying to say. I think he's a perfect second striker, man.
My
He's the
brother,
perfect,
like the boy
he's
is
the
a
perfect
worker
second striker.
and he works hard.
It is
He's
this
not a,
guy that needs to go back to
he's not a
Atletico
lazy
Madrid.
player. That's a problem.
It,
So
it is Felix we need to be
I
talking
agree.
about
Mute
going back.
I
your mic.
agree with
Mute your
Felix.
mic.
People are
Mute your mic.
overhyping him, but
He needs to go back. That
Kai
guy
Mute
is
your
Havertz.
mic.
good.
Listen,
What?
King Black,
Bullet finish.
What?
Bullet finish.
let Gulek finish.
What?
Let him.
Bullet finish.
Oh no!
Oh
Bullet finish.
Felix has been
no!
very on it.
King Black.
Bullet,
Yes,
bullet.
he's a good second striker. But the only thing we are pleading from our German Zidane is to stay in one position. That's all we want from him.
No, he
No, we
can't.
don't.
He
We
can't.
want the
No,
goals.
Yes,
that's
We
not
want the
him.
goals.
That's not his profile.
no,
That's not his
but he's
profile.
a striker.
That's not
Forget
his
about his
no,
profile.
he's not a
Forget
striker.
about his profile, or guys.
No,
Let's talk about his
forget about it.
position.
No,
No,
No.
it's about him. He
He
needs
is
to score
playing as a
goals.
striker. He is playing as a
it
CF.
doesn't matter what it is. Listen,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He
What do
needs
you mean
to
it doesn't
he
score
matter?
needs to score
goals.
goals. If
What
you
do you
tell
mean
me
it
he
doesn't
needs to
matter?
score goals, it's
What do
fine.
you mean? What do you mean it
Tell
doesn't
me
matter? You
No,
can
that's
bring
No,
a
not
he's
true.
a
defender.
roamer. That's the reason why he's in the team. He's roaming.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's
There to
fluid.
provide the press. That's why he's
Yeah,
in the
if you
team.
tell
He
me,
is
listen, Ulet, if you tell me that he needs to score goals, I will shut up. But
Yeah.
don't tell me he needs to.
Yes.
No, don't tell me he
Yeah,
needs to.
No.
that's true.
He
That's true.
needs to.
No.
How is
What
he
you're
gonna go?
saying,
No,
what
how is
you're
he gonna?
saying is that he
Let
needs
me finish, you guys.
stationary.
Abeg.
Oh, go ahead. Go
Abeg,
ahead.
let me explain to you. I know the point is scoring goals,
Yeah.
but what I was trying to explain to you is he's a center forward. A center forward is supposed to be there and about when it comes to chances in the box. But because he's roaming around,
But I mean
he'll be
because
so
he's
useless.
that's
yeah,
not
because
That's
he's
a
roaming.
conventional nine. He's not conventional.
That has never
That's
been
not
his
him.
Bullet.
That's not him,
Yeah,
bro. That's what you
That's
see.
Bullet,
That's
never
the
let me
been his
explain.
problem.
yes, but
Let me
he's
explain
playing as a
something.
Let
center
him finish.
forward.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
I know that's not his attributes. I know that. But
No.
he is
It's not about.
playing the position he's playing is called CF, Abi.
No. But the position they put him in is so that he can use that his elusiveness.
So what the hell is Joao Felix doing there?
Felix is
We're
good.
trying to
Yeah,
figure out.
He's
yeah,
less guy.
Figure that
He
out.
yeah.
is just
it is
here.
fluid. It's fluid.
So are they
Joao,
gonna
Joao,
room?
It's fluid.
So are they gonna room around each other and just high five each other, Abi?
no,
Exactly.
obviously,
Exactly
Joao
that.
Felix has been
In an ideal
getting
world,
chances
we
as
want them
well.
to have some potency.
Creating
If,
Yeah.
chances
Unfortunately,
for
if
who?
there were 2 goals, let me tell you something, Gullet. If we had 2-3 goals on top of that fluidity, you won't be talking about this thing today. It's because you're not seeing the production, you're not seeing the ROI, you're not seeing
Where
the
is
return
the
on investment.
production?
he said,
Where?
This
"Oh, why?"
Where is the
You're not
production?
seeing
this
the return on
Why?
The
investment. That's the
production
reason
is
why you're going crazy.
Felix,
the production is the ball have to
He's
hit the net.
preaching.
Where is the
ball,
production?
Exactly.
Oh guys, now give me production now. The production is the ball in the net. Where is the production?
Exactly. You're absolutely
That's
right.
the
But
problem.
what I'm saying
But
to
it's
you is
everybody.
don't expect Kai Havertz to stand like Drogba.
No, never.
No, he's
He
not.
said
He's
never.
not. No,
Yeah,
never.
round up, bullet. Round up, bullet. So I'll go to that guy.
So basically, what I'm getting from this is there is no center forward in Chelsea now.
Is
That's
it
it. We just have
There is,
no.
Wait,
No,
the
that
coach don't
position
want to
don't
use him.
exist.
the only
No,
one we have
that
is
position don't exist.
Bameyang.
I have a question.
No, but
Do
that
people
position
here
don't
want
exist.
do people here want Aubameyang to start to play or not?
I want to
don't
see him
mind
on the
Aubameyang.
pitch now. I
I don't
do.
mind Aubameyang playing.
I want to see
I
him on
don't
the
mind.
pitch.
I want to see him play. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, listen, our team is not
there's chances being created.
good enough to actually have him on the bench for like a whole, game, or even to have him coming off for like the last 5 or 10 minutes. I mean, the guy, okay, sure, you don't want to start him, but you can bring him on at halftime. You can bring him on with like 30 minutes left in the game. That is our level. So I mean, why is he on the bench? Like today he was on the bench and he wasn't brought in.
Not only that, Godfather, Fofana was not injured today. He wasn't even on the bench.
Exactly. Anyway, you're making my and see and all this thing falls back on Potter, because clearly Potter doesn't have. See, this is an indictment. This is the problem I have with Potter. Guy, you've been on the job for however many months. Yeah, okay, sure, you haven't had a preseason, you haven't had a whole season, but you're supposed to be a top-level coach to be coaching Chelsea. You've had all these months, and you still don't know how these players fit into whatever it is that you actually want them to actually do. Okay? There was a famous quote by Jose, where he had mentioned that, listen, I only need to see a player for 10 or 20 minutes on the field, and I know exactly how I'll use it, or whether he will work for me or whether he will not work for me. So he doesn't need months. I mean, this guy has had these guys for however long. He doesn't know what to do with Mudryk. Felix came in on his first few days. He was flying. Now Felix is looking like half player.
Yeah, but that's not really the coach's fault. Felix has always been like that.
It's the coach's fault.
No, Felix has always been inconsistent. Felix has always been inconsistent.
It's exactly the coach's fault.
No, time out. If Simeone couldn't get the best out of what's
Felix had a world-class game today.
I don't think he was that bad anyway. What? Yeah, I don't think he was that bad, but he was inconsistent anyway.
Gullet, finish up.
Relative to him, what?
Okay.
Mudryk arrived and played based on instinct alone at Anfield, and then
against James Milner. Against James Milner.
Felix.
Against who?
James Milner.
Guys. Finish up, then I'll go to that.
What?
Yes.
I want everybody to talk.
Basically, the reason why we brought this up, me and guys, is because every time the balls went to the flanks and they were ready to cross, there was no one in the box, thanks to our two Romas, which is Felix and Kai Havertz. And all I was asking for to see a spear. We need a spearhead. There is no spearhead in this team. Every time the ball goes to the flanks, you need someone to be in the box, even at least arrive late. But by the time the ball gets to the flank, you're not even close to the box yet. You're running through. You're trying to get there. And the guy doesn't have time.
Listen,
What is your feet?
This is actually normal. Even when we had Drogba will move wide to cross the ball. Who is in there? Lampard or any other person. So is there coaching? You expect
it's coaching.
If one player leaves where you feel is meant to be his spot, another player is supposed to anticipate and basically fill his spot. Another player.
Hold on. Are we talking about this Chelsea? Coaching? We're talking about this Chelsea game, right? I just want to Let me say something really quick. Vote with your feet. Stomach to post. Potter is not a stomach to post guy. That killed me. But I just want to say something with this Chelsea game. The only reason we want, I know, but the only reason we want.
Go ahead, guys.
The only reason we won this game today, and I'm gonna say it once and for all, is Loftus Cheek. Keep going.
I am a tanga.
Guys.
He played very well.
I couldn't believe what I saw today, man.
The way he loves to seek is he needs to go, man. It's not good enough.
He played well.
Listen, that guy. Let me even say something else. Loftus Cheek right now is first choice right back. Even if
James is fit.
This guy's a troll.
Thank you.
Guys, man.
Don't worry.
Abdullah, put that picture.
Yeah.
Finish.
The guy is not called Ruben Loftus-Cheek. The guy is called Ruben Lackluster Cheeks.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do
No,
that.
Whole lot of cheeks,
No,
man.
no,
That's
no.
what
That
I'm
It is
ball he played today. What he did
his
today?
cheeks are even lackluster. The guy is cheeks. Listen to what I'm telling you. No.
He's starting against Dortmund, confirmed.
Excuse me?
He's
So you
starting
think this
against-
guy can keep up with Adeyemi? You want him to get
Nah.
on the
embarrassed?
wing?
Ademi is injured.
Adeyemi's
Adeyemi's
injured.
injured.
So
The other one
let's
is playing.
try.
Listen,
The other one is quick as
on
well.
the
What's his
wings
name?
right now, let me tell you
But I know
something.
Gittins.
Loftus
Yeah.
Cheek on the wings right now is the new gold. That
Child.
size and the way he slows it down, the way he covers the lane, he covers the running channels, he blocks the running channels.
Yeah, he
knows
defended really well, actually. He was defending really
No,
yeah.
but
No, give
we've
him
seen
some props. Nah, give him
How
some
many
props. He was
times?
defending
we've
well.
seen this we've seen this with whole lot of chicks already, man.
I'll
Yeah.
come to you. Thank you. I'll come to you. Kulet, finish up. I'll
Yes.
come. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. In conclusion, I'm glad we won, and I'm glad that it had to be Fofana because he needed a lift after his injury,
Loftus?
especially in the game against Dortmund. He will be very crucial to be able to keep up with the counter attack, which is Borussia Dortmund, and hopefully it's up from here. That's all I can say.
Mr.
Can I
Anki.
say something quickly? Abdullah?
Go ahead.
Of course, we'll have to talk. Anyway, go ahead.
Right.
NK, what do you mean, man? But the thing is, so sorry. What I wanted to say quickly is, from what I've noticed recently, seriously, if you give what's that Napoli coach called, Abdullah?
Spalletti.
If you give Spalletti this our team, this same one, without adding any extra players, he's going to do wonders with this team. Because I've been studying that guy and I watched some of his tactics yesterday. That guy's tactics is prime, supreme prime. Seriously, we're just lacking coaching. There's nothing to fight about players or some of these players or whatever. It's just coaching I see that is missing with this team. And when I say coaching, I don't mean like to coach them one-on-one. I mean tactical coaching, like how the play team has to be structured, how the team how the players have to play in a game.
Identity.
That's just what we are lacking. Because I looked at the Napoli team, it's not like they're spectacular. They have a few very good players, but then the system he plays is the 2-4-4. Unbelievable. Study that system. That's why Osimhen is scoring a lot of goals. And I can understand when people say if he comes to Chelsea, he's not going to score the same number of goals. Because actually, he plays double striker. That guy plays double striker in the Napoli team. It's not just Osimhen as the spearhead. No, there's some other guy close next to him. The guy is not as fast and as mobile like him, but he's still next to him, which causes a bit of distraction to the defenders. Seriously, it's just coaching this team.
You mean Lozano?
Didn't
Lozano.
Napoli lost yesterday?
Yeah, they lost.
Don't do that.
So,
they lost
Mr.
all the
Anki.
time.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Give me your take.
And it's still almost like 20 points.
Listen, man. Yo, listen, I said I wanted 2 goals. I did say that, so I'm disappointed naturally. But it was a much needed win. I think we were good for the first 20 minutes or so, and then as per usual, we declined. But Blue Eyes, I said it, generally, from 2 short times up till now, generally, the first goal is a set piece, man. I don't know why. But to break the deadlock of a game.
Chai. Enki, 1 second. Sorry, I remembered one thing. Sorry, guys. Guys and Enki, you know what's funny? You remember that chance that Chilwell had when he was running?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gallagher was on his right. And he was supposed to pass the ball, but instead he went left.
Yeah, yeah.
You know who told him to go left? Graham Potter. He was running, and the counter attack was ready. Instead of passing it to Conor Gallagher, and he could have crossed.
Let me tell you something. That Chilwell is such a good player for us.
Yeah,
guess what? Guys, guess what Potter said? No, we could hear him. No. Stay back, keep the ball. Don't go
But
there.
look,
Don't go there. Stay
but
back.
look, Chilwell still gave us an assist, man. Chilwell is such a good
No,
player.
I'm not blaming Chilwell.
Yeah.
I mean, Potter, he had a chance to counter them. It was 2 against 3.
No,
All he had
Potter
to do is pass it.
no, guys, let's not get it twisted. It's only Leeds, but Potter
Potter
had
was hitting himself.
No, hold on. It's only Leeds, but Potter had a masterclass today. It's only
We have suffered.
No, we have
Oh, guys.
Enke, talk. Don't mind Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, if I catch you.
He got everything right, man. He got everything right.
Against relegation bound Leeds.
Enke and guys.
It
I have
was about
suffered.
no. Listen, Potter. This is the one game I'll say Potter is Potatino.
Excuse me?
Potatino.
Oh, guys. Didn't me and you predict the game yesterday? I said this guy will put the Great Wall of China. There'll be 1 goal and finish.
Performance.
It's not masterclass. He went back to his traditional English roots.
What do you mean?
There is no masterclass here. He put big walls in the middle.
No, look at the quality of chances. Anyway.
After the first 30 minutes.
Anyways, let me just say this.
was moving back.
Continue.
Sorry, go ahead.
Like I'll say the defense really impressed me. Fofana, people on this stream know Fofana's my guy. And he had a lovely game today. Had a very, very good game today. The whole defense really held it down. Chilwell impressed. Loftus Cheek, who I think has a big underground shot. I know people say Thiago Silva. I know some people say Reece James. But if you analyze this guy's performances this season, anyways, it's you guys could think of that what you will. But it's I needed 2 goals. I'd lie. I did. I know João Felix hit the bar. Kai Havertz should have squared it. I'll talk about Kai Havertz later, but I needed 2 goals, which was a bit disappointing. But all in all, we just had to get the win. Now I need to focus on players. Sorry. That's what I do.
Right.
Kai Havertz, man, it's just this season has to be the last season for me. It's
thank you.
It's just
how can somebody wake up with hatred in their mind?
Blue Eyes, man. It's just
let him laugh.
It's just so there's nothing.
I've never seen this kind of hatred in my
I hope you use it. I hope Blue Eyes, you use the same philosophy on yourself.
There's nothing sharp about this guy.
How can somebody have so much hatred on somebody?
Blue Eyes, man. Blue Eyes. There's just nothing sharp about this guy. Like, I need some predatory. Not even. I just need some because there was even a cross that was put in, right? The guy didn't even want to head the ball. It was early the first half. I think people know what I'm talking about.
We have right now.
Fly through that. Through that. That's not even about. That's just about you as a fly through that ball.
If you bench Kai Havertz right now, you're in trouble.
No, that's why I understand that point as well. Purely on the basis of press. So up until this season, he's playing.
He's the most hard-working player we have right now. Add everybody's kilometers, everybody's kilometers in that team. Nobody's up to Kai Havertz.
I understand that, but
we're talking about kilometers now.
Yeah,
I want to also give
very important for this kind of team. It's very important.
I also want to give Sterling. I want to give Sterling some props.
Oh, Sterling had a monster game.
Yeah, he played very, very well today. I know he didn't get his...
He's definitely starting Champions League.
Yeah, I know he didn't get the goal contribution, but his general play today, very well done. Absolutely. Yeah, so
Sterling that I say we paid 40 million.
Yeah. It was nice to see. But I think the number one thing for me that I noticed in this game that Gula brought up was the fact that, obviously you have to rest players for Champions League. I would have thought he would have bring on Mudryk. I would have thought he brought on Mudryk, but the man
did the right thing.
I'm happy he did that. He did the right thing.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, he did the right thing.
The right thing,
No,
man.
let me
on the
land.
front.
Let me land.
Defense
Boss,
on the front.
Chelsea Godfather, let me land.
12,000 meters senior boys.
So
man.
I'm with you, actually. I'm actually with you. I actually agree.
Mhm.
And I agree because that sub didn't make sense.
Which
With
sub? Which one?
Gallagher and what's his name?
Connie.
Zakaria.
Oh,
And
Zakaria.
if he brought in one, I'll say okay. You bring in Gallagher plus Mikhailo. It will have balance.
No. Let me
What's
land. Let
this
me
now?
land. Let me land. Let me land.
You have taken off
Enzo and Felix.
Felix
Enzo and
and Sterling. I'm bringing this and I'll only leave Havertz up front.
You know why?
You
know why? Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that. Hold on. Let me tell you why that's a very important substitution. You see, this is where we have to now come back to what you call team building and responsibility building. When they bring you in under those crucial circumstances where we are trying to protect a goal, it is a response. It's like giving you a hot lamp. Say, carry this lamp till the end of the game. So it builds your character. I don't think you understand what happened, right? That's why I was very happy when I saw Chukwuemeka coming in. I'm like, okay, exactly.
He's not lying, dude. He's not lying.
This is pure nonsense. This is a
I'm shaking my head for Blue.
I'm trying to tell you what happened today. That's why I was so happy. It wasn't even because of the win. I don't care about the win. When I saw Chukwuemeka getting ready, I said, good. Put the responsibility of protecting a goal. Let these guys carry that cross. That's what we want to see.
And Blue Eyes, the thing is,
yeah,
you actually can't hate on that decision because based on what we've seen of Mudryk,
exactly.
You can't play the guy when you're trying to protect the game.
So look at what happened. I thought
Unbelievable.
It's the truth.
But listen, what you did is you basically clipped your wings and say, okay, I will just
100%.
Even though I'm actually built to actually fly, I will just rather stay on their ground.
But listen,
because if that game like ended 1-1, watch what you have said.
No, hold on. No, not only that. Listen, there's what's called there's you guys know, and that's why I like Chelsea fans. You guys understand what an ugly win is. That's what you call an ugly win.
Yeah, but
exactly.
Listen.
You know those ugly wins. Those ugly wins. It's like it gives you another 3 or 4, 6 points in the bag.
If you are Jose, and we know your
it's in your DNA.
footprint, and we know your footprint, we'll say, okay, Jose is even back in those days. He will bring in our own boy Obi. He will bring Obi in with like 30 minutes to go. And
we're not saying, listen, let me just help you guys. Hold on, don't get too excited. Hold on, let me just say something here. Don't get too excited. We're not saying that we won the Champions League or we won the World Cup. All we are saying is that we were able to grasp 3 points, right? And listen, we are going to play every game that is in front of us. Well, so I don't know why you guys are getting excited.
No, but for today's game,
sorry, go ahead.
For today's game, I can understand the source because he needed the win badly.
Exactly.
Badly. Like, yeah. You could see, even the changes because the guy was scared to lose. Even with the chill, like even a draw. He knew.
The guy was shooting his pants.
Yeah. He knew he had no choice but to win.
And now, guess what? He now has some kind of faith, defensive faith in those guys he brought in. That's how you build your relationship with your guys. Because, okay, now you come in. Oh, yeah, you know what I need you to do. These are some of the little subtle things. But, again, I don't think like Chukwuemeka, man.
Yo, he needs to Blue Eyes. I haven't finished, by the way.
Go ahead, Enki, go ahead.
Connie, this wasn't what I was sold. This was not what I was sold. This was, I need some composure. No, because if all things are being fair, he should have about 3 or 4 goals this season.
Or even assists.
He should be having 3 or 4 goals this season based on where the position, because the positions you're picking up is nice.
Exactly.
Your composure.
Your end product is sub-zero.
Yo,
the guy is in the wrong sports. He's supposed to be a high skater.
Very poor, man. Very poor.
But the thing is, right? He has the technical ability. I've seen him on the wing this season. He has the technical ability and grace.
Nana, you know what's even
but actually, what he actually lacks is his game is let me just say it. He just plays like a schoolboy. His game is not yet mature.
That's true. And you know the funny part, the saddest part of it all is that this guy trusts in him, but he's not taking the chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's the one that really got me the most. This man is, because a lot of coaches won't feature that guy.
We're not even put him on their bench.
No.
Yes, you're 100% right.
Yeah. A lot of they won't feature, but you can tell this guy has faith in him because he probably has worked with profiles like this at Brighton. So he's figuring he can maybe, because the guy needs allies. He needs allies. So any young guy that can come up the wings through his system will be one of his allies. So that's why I'm surprised this guy cannot come in and take an office seat.
Now,
he needs a loan. He needs a loan, man.
One more thing. Sorry, guys. I know I have to take one more thing.
No need.
No. One more thing.
Let's not go there. Let's
not go there. One more thing.
No need.
And I'll say it. Conor Gallagher has if Conor Gallagher has
very important
role
player
in this team.
Very important player.
Yeah, he has a role in this team. I don't think you guys are understanding. He has a role in this team.
Very crucial player. Very crucial. Like the word is crucial.
Yeah.
And NK, how many times have I said Conor Gallagher can be our utility player?
Yeah, he can.
That's why I'm not scared of selling Mason Mount. Sell Mason Mount for 70 million. Keep Conor Gallagher.
Yeah, I want Conor Gallagher staying in this team for real.
Pretty much.
For real.
He's ready to play anywhere and everywhere for Chelsea.
He's a crucial player. I'm not gonna lie. Man.
He was playing striker at one point. At one point, I saw him pressing top.
I told you already. He has
crazy energy.
Engine.
Yeah, his engine is just mad.
That's what they call him, Cocaine Gallagher.
It reminds me of my guy. What's that guy? I told you already. That guy knows how to play body. He will just carry body. Body player. That guy, try.
Mount was actually playing.
All these people abusing Conor Gallagher this season. They weren't abusing him when he
I was one of them.
But you guys were not abusing him when he was at Palace. You thought he was good. He was great. So I think
I didn't say anything at Palace. I just
but we can clearly see the guy is not quality enough to start, especially in midfield. The guy has no awareness.
Have thought that Chelsea would have a midfield in place where you can ease yourself in.
I said utility player.
Yeah.
Utility player means it can be a plug-in when it's necessary, when it's important. You need players like this. I'm not saying he'll be a starter for us and would drive our midfield.
Why can't he be?
Yeah, no, I agree. No, but I think people
he's young enough. No. Blue Eyes, I agree with you. He's young enough.
If he works hard,
exactly.
That's the position he should be in.
But
if he works hard and he works with the current.
I know, but I'm saying based on the current eye test. That's what I'm saying. But of course he's young enough. If he can still develop into something great, if he wants to. But you can see the appetite in him.
Yeah, but people got frustrated because there was a string of games where he would start consistently in the midfield, and you can see the
whole team was rubbish. That's the point.
I get, but but Gallagher himself, you can see him, especially when he's in the midfield. Like his awareness is terrible.
Yeah, it's
like
true.
He does. So like when he receives the ball, he does
awareness, touch. He's not touching the ball.
Yeah, the touch, like
I hear you, but I think that is also tainted with a little bit of stereotypism.
No.
Yeah,
It's not.
No, he's a pace and power matchup.
Guys, can I give my opinion?
People don't look at Gallagher for his footballing skill. People look at Gallagher as like P&P. He's a P&P guy before a
Pace and
footballer.
power. Yes.
No. The thing
No,
is
no,
blue
no.
eyes. Let me be
Listen.
honest with
It's
you. Let me
hard
be
to
honest
look
with
at
you.
No,
if you want to
no.
talk
No,
about Gallagher and football. It's like
Blue eyes. Blue eyes. Let me be honest
like
with you.
oil
Let
and
me be
water.
honest with
Exactly.
you.
Even
Blue eyes.
It's like
Blue
even
eyes.
like
Blue
rubbing
eyes.
your teeth. So
Blue eyes.
Crystal Palace fans they will even tell you that he's not that what you might call him tried to play him in midfield, Patrick Vieira, early on, and he was poor. And Patrick Vieira essentially played him as second striker. And that's why that's now he basically had a free role in Palace, okay, and that's how it ended up with like 8 goals and 3 or 4 assists. Well, I mean that on this team, you understand, he's going to be on the bench. He's going to be on the bench, unless again, who knows? Maybe due to the fact that Harvard is not doing it, unless you want to bench Harvard and put Gallagher up front. I don't know, but he's definitely not mid midfielder, and especially right now where we have Kovacic is back, Kante is on his way back, Enzo is there, and even
So sorry. How old is Conor Gallagher?
I want to say
Abdullah.
22,
Is he not 23?
yeah, 23. He's young.
33.
23.
Yeah, 23. Yeah, he's
I mean,
Yeah.
guys, we
younger
never
than
know because
Mount. He's like
Yeah, 1 year
year
younger than Mount.
younger than
you guys, we never know because even when Patrick Vieira came to Arsenal, all he was doing then was just kicking everybody. It was after Emmanuel Petit left, that Arsenal fans were looking for a new hero, and then they started focusing on him, started singing his names and whatever. Then, as he got matured, then his game actually developed and became a bit better. When he initially came to the Premier League, he was just known like next to Petit, he looked rubbish because Petit was standing next to him, and Petit was a Rolls Royce, and people just knew Vieira for just like kicking and falling and getting red cards and all this, whatever. But when Petit left and he took that responsibility and he became matured, then his game improved and he got better. So
Yeah,
you
but
never know
Abdul,
with all.
Abdul Vieira
Messi
had ground
is
level
younger.
skills. Vieira had ground level skills. I know he
No, I'm
was
not saying he
Yeah,
didn't have
guys,
ground
let
level
physical,
me
skills.
give my
I am just
opinion.
saying when he
but
was
Gallagher
next to
doesn't have
Petit,
ground level skills.
no. I'm saying when he was next to Petit, he was looking rubbish. People never. It was like, what's this guy doing in Arsenal? He can't play
Mhm.
football. But I'm just saying, like, sometimes things might change. Depends on how he's looked at and how he wants it, or how much he's desperate for it. Because I can see he's desperate for it, and sometimes it's actually, from what I can see, I think there's a bit too much keenness in him. If he has the ball, he wants to dribble, he wants to touch it 4 times. He can just do simple things, just like one touch and move. You know, so sometimes I think from my own experience and looking at him, I think he's a bit too keen sometimes. And that's why, and he said it at the start of the season. I'm ready to play anyway. I just want to play for Chelsea. So I
Let
mean,
me
it
ask you
didn't
a
look.
question. Conor
Uh,
Gallagher, Conor Gallagher or Christian Pulisic, who do you sell right now?
who do I what?
Who do you sell?
Of course, I'll
Pulisic.
sell Pulisic now.
Pulisic now. I mean,
Conor
I'll
Gallagher
sell
or
Pulisic.
Mason Mount, who do you sell right now?
I'll sell Mr. Mouse, man. I'll even sell Mr. Mouse for 40
Wait,
million.
hold on.
I would
Keep that
tell
man.
Gallagher.
Conor Gallagher or Kovacic, who will you sell right now?
Gallagher.
Kovacic is old now. I'll sell Kovacic.
Duque.
So let
He's
me
asking me
go
the question,
to
and I'm giving him my answer. Now.
Marvelous.
Gallagher,
Let me
bad.
go to Marvelous. Marvelous, go ahead. Marvelous, go ahead, brother.
Abdul
Go ahead.
Noble.
No, I've
Go
got
ahead, go
Enzo.
ahead,
Why do I
Marvelous.
have fear of selling Kovacic?
Abdul, we're going to talk about Enzo today. I hope you're ready.
I'm ready, man. I'm always ready. I've got my pen, my paper, everything. I'm ready, man.
Enzo.
Marvelous, go ahead. Talk about this, my
Nah,
brother.
man.
By the way,
Okay.
before Marvelous go ahead, Eddie, we are not celebrating winning Leeds. We are celebrating avoiding relegation. We
Where
are
is it?
celebrating avoiding relegation, Eddie.
Okay. Look. First of all, I'm starting to suspect some of you. I feel like there's people that are not Chelsea fans here.
Oh, here we go. Here we
I-
go.
Marvelous. Can you name them,
Here we
please?
go.
Yes, I'm gonna name them.
Story.
This is
Marvelous. Name and shame. Name and shame.
allegedly from everything I've
Marvelous.
heard, because I've been listening.
Marvelous.
I feel like some people in here are impersonators.
Exactly.
If
Here
you
Name,
we
look
name and
go.
shame. Name and shame.
Here we go.
if you look at my AVI,
Pirate.
if you look at my AVI, that was my mood. That, if you look at my AVI, that was my mood for the entirety of that game. Every
Marvelous. Please
time
don't do it.
Leeds,
Don't do it.
no,
Let's talk it through.
I'm
Let's talk it
serious.
through.
I'm serious. No, this is me being serious. Every time Leeds looked to be stringing together an attack, I was hoping and I was praying and I was begging that we would make a mistake,
Wow.
that they would score in some way. Hear me out. Hear me
Get
out.
some help, bro.
In
Oh,
fact,
Some help.
no wonder we won today. No wonder we won today. Aye.
hold
Okay,
on.
that
now,
didn't make
hold
sense.
on.
Because
Hold
I
on.
was saying that Potter himself tried to lose the game,
Hold
but
on.
the boss of Chelsea
No
said,
wonder we
no,
won
you must win the game.
today. Ah.
Let me help you guys. Even when in the last 10 minutes, when Leeds will get these string of corners, they had a few corners close to the
Yeah.
end of the game,
Yeah.
the glancing headers, I was like, on any other day, Chelsea are conceding at least
Go.
2 goals
Easy.
in this game. For
Easily.
whatever reason, it didn't happen. Put that to one side. I seriously think Wesley Fofana missed the memo. Because he was injured, I'm telling you, because
You're
he was
busted. You're
injured.
busted. You're busted. I swear to God.
Yeah, I thought you was a Chelsea fan. No, it's not this year.
Yeah.
No, hold
Marvelous.
on.
Go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead. Go
gonna
ahead. Go
expose
ahead.
you guys.
Go ahead. Go
Because
ahead.
he was injured, he probably couldn't participate in main team,
Oh, God.
training. So they brought him back for this game. He missed the memo. I don't know what business he had jumping as high as he did for that header. And when he
Twice.
scored it,
That's true. That's true.
everyone else had to pretend like they were actually happy. And that's why the celebrations seem so forced. Enzo was yelling, Badiashile was yelling. They didn't want to seem like something was
Yeah,
up.
Enzo, my brother, man. Like,
This
has Enzo had time to go see the city and go shopping?
Wow.
no,
Why you
because
say
the,
that?
the point I'm trying to make is this.
I've been like,
We had no business winning this game for the sake of our season, for the sake of that Dortmund leg. Because from
mad.
everything I'm hearing, if this is what it's like when Graham Potter is fighting for his job, fighting for his life,
Supposedly.
imagine what it would be like when he's fighting to win.
we played well today. I don't care what.
Which by fighting to win, I mean on Tuesday. On Tuesday, he's going to be fighting to win. Today, he was fighting for his job. If this is what it's like fighting for your job, I don't want to see what it's like when you're fighting to win.
No, he played well. We played well today. We played very well.
Yeah, he did well. He did
I don't
well,
care what
Marvelous. Put
anyone
that gun
says.
down.
He played very
Put
well.
that gun
No,
down.
Marvelous.
No. Let me. I'm concluding.
It was a very tidy
I'm
performance.
concluding.
Very
Preach.
tidy
The Holy
performance.
Ghost is with you. Oh, preach.
I'm concluding. You see, Conor Gallagher. Wasn't it Conor Gallagher that tried a Panenka and the ball was spinning like Beyblade on the floor in preseason?
In
No, but
preseason,
it was. Yeah, but it was
But
the same Conor Gallagher.
the mentality to try it from him tells you what
No,
you need to do.
no. You guys are talking about mentality. You want to turn Chelsea. You see it, NK. Let me start with you. I don't think you're a Chelsea fan. I don't know where NK came from. NK is not a bona fide Chelsea fan. You're talking about mentality
It's
when
the
you should
truth,
be
though.
talking about
It's the
execution. No, NK, I'm questioning how authentic you are. The second person I'm questioning is Blue Eyes. I don't know. I don't know what has happened to Blue Eyes.
I have suffered.
Because if you read in between the lines, I feel like Blue Eyes and NK, they're secretly Potter in.
I'm Potter in fully. I'm Potter in fully.
I feel like Blue Eyes is Potter in. He doesn't want to say it with his full chest. Where and how are we going to get 2 goals from?
Don't
on
worry.
Tuesday.
Don't worry.
We're not gonna
When
get
it happens, make sure you're on the stream though. Marvelous,
You
please.
didn't hear me when I said Potter out, so I don't need to prove myself again. However,
No, I think Blue Eyes is saying it for like saying sake,
Mm.
no, that's what it sounds like.
so that people don't clip him.
Clip
Because
me. I'm
things are
Potter
very
in. Clip me.
suspicious.
Oh, you guys can. Now today when they begin clip me, see this guy.
Clip me.
I have clips
No,
that
because
run.
look.
Today when they begin clip me,
The only thing,
Has a hard drive.
two things that I
boy,
took
I
away
have no. If not clip, then no. If it's
two
based
things
on
I
clip,
took
then
away
I'm
from
alright.
this game. Two things I took away from this game. I feel like Todd Bowley, I'm hoping he's starting to realize what's actually going on. But then when we scored, he seemed like relief. It was like a sigh of relief. Like,
that was high-fiving everyone.
yeah, I was like, I hope this guy
Marvelous.
in his...
You know what he said after the game?
No,
they
he
asked
said
him about
it's just the results. Yeah, I'm coming
he said
to
it's
that.
just the result. So,
I'm coming to that. But if you watched his mannerism after we scored, I was saying to myself, I hope this sicko does not think that this is justification to give Potter another month. And then after the game, he said,
this actually gave him.
after the game, he said it's just the result.
Exactly. Listen,
if you realize it's just the result,
listen. Let me tell you something.
Listen,
the performance today. Let me help you out here really quick. The performance today it shouldn't stop the fact that Potter is not our guy. But let me tell you something about what happened today.
He's mine, oh.
I know, but let me tell you something about what happened today. The way we played today has strengthened the faith of some very strong stakeholders. I tell you right now. Especially, you know what's that song? There's a hole in a bucket, the Eliza. And you're able to patch that hole with this kind of a win. Because right now, we came into this game literally in like the Eliza's pocket.
Did they actually patch it well, or did they use soap to patch?
Listen, one goal at home, clean sheet, no injuries. It's a step in the right direction. It's a step in the right direction. Going into a Champions League.
Look at the opposition. It's Leeds.
I know, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's a rivalry. That's a rivalry.
Play the game in front of you, man.
That's a rivalry. Oh, Marvelous. Put that gun down.
Play the game in front of you, man. You play the game in front of you, man. I'm telling you.
Marvelous. A week ago, we were just beaten by Southampton.
Yeah, we were playing 20 at Southampton.
Our manager said in the pre-match, like before this game, in his pre-match, he said we will fight for the win. He sounds like Sam Allardyce. He sounds like we're 18th. He sounds like we're in 18th place.
It makes sense now. Everything makes sense as to why in the bridge against one of the most hopeless Leeds teams that we have played in
they were not hopeless, so
they were hopeless. Wait, you know if Bamford was there, if they actually had Bamford, Leeds would have scored at least 2 or even 3 goals.
What if they had Bamford?
Yes, they would have.
Rodrigo is the best player. Rodrigo is the best.
Dare say that? Come on now.
Yeah, but Bamford, nah.
Some of those chances they had.
We are even lucky.
Some of those chances they had, if they fall to Bamford or Rodrigo, they're goals.
No, say Rodrigo.
I love the way this guy packaged Nonto. Hi. Who's that guy that played in front of Nonto for Chelsea?
Loftus-Cheek.
Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
I have suffered truly.
Look, the only hope we have.
That's what ladies and gentlemen, that's what you call packaging.
Blue eyes.
Watch him in the next game, guys.
The only hope we have.
Just watch.
Guys, the Blue eyes, the only hope we have for Tuesday. We need to make Tuesday's game the Wild West. It needs to be attack.
No. We can't be attacking with these. We can't be attacking with these attackers, man.
No,
I
that's
thought-
the only way,
Dortmund
because
is
if
on a
The same
9-game
way
winning
we play
streak.
today. The same way we play today.
if
the
we
way
try
Yeah.
to do what we did today against
It's-
Dortmund,
that's
it
what we
would be
need to
worse
do.
than the first leg.
Thank you.
No.
Nah.
We
We
play the
can't
same
trust
way
these
we played
forwarders,
today.
man. I can't trust no Felix or no Havertz or
We'll play the
Sterling to
same way
score,
we
man.
played today, man. The same way we played today. But that
We
means
need a way that they would attack us and we could catch them.
listen, I'm telling you that Enzo should come from the bench.
No. No, I can't go. Heck no.
He said, "Heck
I'm telling you,
no."
Enzo should come from the bench.
No way.
Right.
No, but since he's coming,
And they're playing who?
Enzo, nah, man.
No, I mean, he's fine. I mean, he listen.
Nah, man. I think it's right.
Oh my god!
No, it's true.
He
No,
is
I'm
trying to
saying
make
straight
things
up.
happen.
Oh my god! I can't
risks.
breathe.
He's taking risks, and we actually need him to actually take those.
Have you seen the stat that Enzo is since he signed at Chelsea is the player that gets dribble past the most in the top 5 leagues?
Don't do that. Don't bring a star like that to me, man.
No, wait, no.
Let's pull up.
Please don't bring a star like that to
Modric
me.
stats.
Please.
I mean, Shabi, Modric at
look at Kenny now.
Real
He's part of the
Madrid.
family.
Stop. No, do me a
Modric,
favor.
you all know
Chelsea
that
got over. I'm
Modric
begging.
was actually voted worst transfer in Liga in his first season at Real Madrid.
Modric. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Modric. Yeah.
Look it up.
No.
So I mean,
I'm not saying he's a bad player. I'm just saying that right now he just signed and he's a good player, but the team, the way the team is performing, that no one player can save this team.
Coaching, Kenny.
Chelsea
There is no
Godfather.
coaching
Don't
here.
forget.
I don't even think he's coaching. I just think that the team is under the team is not well
It is
oiled.
coaching. That's why, because if you had just look at the way from was it a couple years ago, Frank, same players, Frank out, Tuchel in within 2 days, the organization was already on the ground.
Yeah, but then
right? Yeah. So I mean, but I mean, here we still don't have an organization. We don't know, where the players that are on the pitch are not
Chelsea
being.
Godfather.
No, I agree. I'm not Potter here now. I'm not saying
Kenny,
Potter's the guy.
what you guys don't know is all we've been talking about and celebrating is just the result. We've not we are not speaking about the game itself. Okay, the game itself, in terms of the play itself, Chelsea football stinks, and it still does. Okay, this win just reminds me of a lot of win under Avram Grant and Claudio Ranieri. I'm not saying they're bad coaches, but it stinks. This football stinks. Let's be honest. We don't have a coach. So we're just glad that we are able to move forward. And maybe the reason Todd Bowley is happy is because, I don't know, maybe he just saved himself or saved us another 2 million from getting caretaker manager to the end of the season or whatever. I don't know what he's happy about. Really,
Bowley is happy because he knows that if he backed the guy, he gave him a 5-year contract. He doesn't want to look fool. And I think they said that even in the board meetings, I said that he's one of the last guys that's actually still backing the guy. So obviously,
so he's sort of like elated because he's gradually being isolated, even in the board. And when you're isolated
listen, it was a very, very, very matured win.
It was a matured win.
There's nothing mature about this play.
No.
What is
Who are these saboteurs?
all those crossing.
This is sabotage. Not mature, man.
No, we're playing.
It was a very, very mature
Not
and
mature. It's not
adult
that
win.
It was
we want football. We don't want mature. What mature?
Senior man's victory.
Oh, guys, man.
The thing I don't understand is that we do all these crossing, inshallah. Havertz is not even on. I'm seeing Havertz is a tall guy. He's not winning headers. We're
It was
crossing the
what
ball
it
to
was
who?
a senior man's, a
Yeah,
yo man's performance.
Wait, by the way,
yeah.
sorry. How tall? No, no. How
We
tall
cannot
is
get
How tall is
NK 2
Eddie and
seconds,
Ketia?
please.
How tall is
Eh,
Eddie and Ketia?
I
NK,
don't know.
2 seconds, please. You see, we
They,
cannot.
they still cross the ball there, don't they?
No, but
Exactly. It was a very
obviously
mature performance.
you've seen us cross the ball. Like, I was you have Felix
It
Felix,
doesn't matter
and
who
then
you have in the box.
Harrison.
You still cross the ball
Very
to. That's how
senior.
you break down
No,
a low
but
block now.
no, but
man,
sometimes most of the time, some of these guys, there's only one guy in the box or two guys in the.
It
There's still
doesn't.
like,
It,
what?
it was a
listen,
Who you crossing the
marinated
ball to?
performance.
Coach's
No,
fault.
but
It's coaching. It's
It's coaching.
no, I
yo,
know that. That's why I'm not. I'm
if
not.
you got you.
Everybody
I don't
has
know
a
why you
free
guys are
role.
arguing about this thing, man.
Everybody has a
I
free
don't
role.
get it. I don't get it.
Run around as you want.
I don't know why you're arguing about
Yeah, it's
class.
free role football, and you're telling me
No,
mature.
agree.
You're trying to differentiate between class and top class. Like, come on, guys.
Wait. Who said free
What's
roll
top class?
football?
Eh?
Free roll football. That's my quote of the day. When people ask me,
Yeah, it's not free roll football now.
when people ask me what system Potter plays, I'll say free roll football.
Free roll football.
No. Let's be honest. Felix is a good player, but all these people saying we should buy him for 80,
I'm not
90
sold
million.
on that. I'm not sold on
I'm
that. He
sorry.
has to prove more.
I'm not sold on that. And the thing is that for me, we have too many of these same players. You have a Havertz, you have a Felix, you bought Nkunku as well for the summer, who's a similar type of players.
Right.
I don't know how many they just stockpiling these second strikers. Like, we don't need any more of that. Buy number 9. I'm tired of.
And this is the reason why Kai Havertz stays for me, because he has more tangibles than all these guys around. Kai Havertz is more
Blue eyes.
Yeah.
Blue eyes. Let me buttress your point, right?
Sure.
Imagine having Kai Havertz and Osimhen next to each other as striking force.
Hi.
I'm not saying behind. I'm saying side by side,
like a two. Yeah.
like a two. You see, that's what this team plays now. That's what Napoli plays now. It's not just Osimhen by himself. They have another person next to him.
Kai Havertz
okay.
reminds me of Gulli.
He's not going anywhere.
I don't know if you guys remember Julie from Barcelona.
From Barca?
From Barca?
Yeah, Kai Havertz reminds me of Julie.
Kai Havertz is not going anywhere, man. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys must be out of your mind, man. Kai Havertz is
I'd rather keep Kai Havertz and send Felix back.
Kai Havertz?
I would rather keep Kai Havertz and send Felix back. Felix has not convinced me.
Yeah, that I agree. I agree on that.
I was told on Felix either. I was told the first day, but no, I can't see anything that wowed
Wow, Blue Eyes.
Nah,
no. Jibs, get him. Jibs, get him, please. Jibs, get him. Don't let him get away with this.
That's why I'm not calling him Jao Felinci anymore.
NK. We all know, NK. We all know that if we want to buy this guy on a permanent, they're going to ask for nothing less than 70 million. Are you ready to pay 70 million for Felix?
Yeah.
Look at all the players we have. We have
We
have a Kai Havertz. We have a what's his name?
He has to sell it to me. He has to sell it to me.
We have Noni. We have from Fana. Come on, man.
He has to sell it to me. That's what I'm saying. He just has to sell it to me. I'm not sold as of now, though. Not sold.
He's too inconsistent with it.
The best right back right now in Chelsea is Ruben Loftus.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Oh my gosh, man.
Wow.
Ruben Loftus is the best right back, hands down. Right.
You guys haven't analyzed Fofana's game. I don't know what's going. Yo.
Well, Wesley Fofana.
Come on, yo. People need to stop joking with that guy. Honestly,
but
the guy's a footballer.
But you see, the thing with today is that now, since Bajesu is not registered for the Champions League, you can't even play the same team or similar team that you played today.
And then plus,
you can play
is also out. Silva is also out.
Yeah, he's injured.
Silva, so that's where the issue is.
The
thing is that
Silva being out is not an issue. I said it already. Listen,
who will play at the back?
No, it's a blessing. I'm not
nothing. Blessing the cat.
Hold on. Nothing against it. You know why I said nothing against Silva?
There you go.
Silva needs to refresh and get ready for the big games. But it's also a blessing in disguise because we'll get to know who can step into those roles.
That's 100% true.
No, that I agree.
Against Dortmund.
Why not?
No, but the thing against Dortmund is that now, if you want to play Chalobah, the thing is that you have to move everyone. So Koulibaly is gonna have to play in the left, and Fofana has to play in the center.
Koulibaly and Chalobah together. You guys are
No. That's it. And then the thing is that now you have to play Fofana in the middle. So I don't really trust these three.
Can we talk about
pair.
Enzo Fernandez?
No, don't come again.
What was the question, guys?
Okay, talk now.
We have to talk about Enzo. Come on, guys.
Let's talk what's the question?
I mean, there's nothing much to talk about. There's a very little.
You are an Enzo Fernandez. When is it that you're gonna relax on this guy in this time?
No, let's talk about Enzo Fernandez.
No, Abdullah, you need to know, you need to realize with Chelsea fans that Alonso is gone, Jorginho is gone. We need another. Warner is gone. So we need another scapegoat.
Mount is not playing.
Moments like Tuesday, you need Alonso.
To do what?
Moments like Tuesday, you need
Alonso. Big goals, man. Important goals, Alonso, man.
Is that the reason? Wait, time out. Was that the reason why?
Talk to me about what's his name. You're telling me. I want you to talk to me about Enzo Fernandez. And now you can
what happened to him? Let's talk about him.
What shall we talk about?
You know what? Okay, let me tell you something that I realized with what's his name, Harry Potter. Harry Potter has figured out that his midfield is shit. And guess what he did? He decided to play around it. That's why I gave him a little bit of flowers today. He started to realize that he can get zero creativity from his midfield. So if you notice most of his attacking play, it comes from the seams.
Yeah, that's true.
You understand? Because nothing is happening in the midfield. You have one guy with the captain's band that's running around like Dora the Explorer. And then you have the other guy.
My captain.
Was he a captain in this game?
He was covered. I never thought I saw the day where Kepa was captain of Chelsea.
But again,
hold on, Blue Eyes.
My brother. Yes,
the guy you said was wearing the captain armband and running around like Dora has been in your midfield for the past 4 seasons.
Running around like Dora.
Baller.
Exactly. So what I'm trying to say is this guy has been in your midfield for the past 4 seasons with some other dudes. What I'm trying to tell you is that we've not had creativity in that midfield for the past 3-4 seasons. So why is it suddenly occurring to you now?
Yeah.
I don't know. Blue Eyes has never rated Kovacic.
No.
And neither have I. He's awful.
I was from day one.
If you guys put Kovacic in Pep Guardiola's hands, you guys will hear why.
He still wouldn't be productive. Let
them watch and see what will now happen.
And then you have Enzo Fernandez that is running around with practically almost 2 left feet.
Wow.
Come on, man.
Guys, you classify yourself as a football analyst, I mean.
Come on.
Give the guy listing games. What's wrong with you?
Come on, let's talk football, man. Come on, guys.
No, give him a listing games. Give the guy listing games, man.
Let's
please.
Guys, come on, man.
Begging you now.
No, the guy is playing a different role as well. Like, come on, it's not.
Give the guy 10 games, man.
Now we're talking about
Blue Eyes.
Now we're talking about
Table it for later, beg.
Okay, no problem.
God for that 2 seconds. God for that 2 seconds, right?
We cannot table it for later. The problem why we can't
hold on. Let me analyze it for you.
Hold on.
Let
me say something. That position, Godfather, that position that Bruno Fernandes, what's this boy's name? Enzo Fernandez.
Let me analyze it for you. Let me analyze it for you.
It is one of the most important positions for Chelsea.
On an unsettled team.
It doesn't matter whether it's settled. Now you're
and
talking.
Yes, it
The guy
actually
didn't even play
does.
10
It
games,
actually
man.
no, it
Guy.
does matter. It
Blue Eyes, let me
matters.
analyze it for you. Let me analyze it for you.
It
Okay,
matters
this is the
because
problem.
Go
our
ahead.
Enzo
our
Fernandez.
Go ahead, my brother.
offensive
Hold
players
on. This
are
is
not settled.
Go ahead.
Godfather, 2 seconds, please. This is Enzo Fernandez, and this is his greatest strength. Okay, and I want you to take note of this. Enzo Fernandez's greatest strength as a midfielder is he is always at the right spot in the field. You always find him at the right spot, at the right position.
Exactly. He was
Okay.
at the right spot against Dortmund.
So
That was the right place to be. That was the right place to be.
let me finish. Let me finish. It's only so occurred. It's only so occurred. Okay, it's only so occurred that he is the only one making the most critical defending at that point against Dortmund. So how come nobody else was there? So actually, that buttressed my point that he's always at the right position. I am not saying he doesn't make mistakes. I am not saying he takes the right decision. I say he's always at the right spot on the pitch all the time. And actually, you've actually confirmed that with that example that you've given, because that was the most critical moment in the game.
And he was at
Okay,
the right
so
spot.
that's number one. That's number one, and that's this gift. That's what makes him important. All these people that have been following him since Argentina, that is what is unique about him. That is most important attribute. So now the problem is hard since I've started watching him at Chelsea is he wants to be playing like a World Cup winner. He wants to be doing everything. He wants to be carrying all the responsibility. He wants to be allow all the play to go through him. So he's practically biting too much that he can chew. Okay, that's the problem he's having, and from there he's making a lot of mistakes, especially with the ball. I'm not saying without the ball. With the ball, he's making a lot of mistakes, and into this game, he made the most mistake I've seen in a game. Today's game, okay, because he was being caught on the ball so many times, and so many times his passes were not reaching. Okay, but another good thing about him as a midfielder is as a central midfielder now, he does volumes of short passes and volumes of long passes. Zakaria doesn't make as much long passes as Enzo. Kovacic does not make as much long passes as Enzo. So he makes almost equal number of long passes and short passes.
Let me
Okay.
help you out.
Now
Let me
the
help
thing
you
is,
out.
the thing
That's the
is,
whole
the thing is,
point.
Let
I
okay,
mean,
hold on now. Let me
let me help
hold
you out.
on,
the
now.
whole
Hold on
point
now.
You're preaching to
the
the
whole
choir,
point
man.
is
You're preaching to
we
the
did
choir.
not buy Enzo to be making safe little five and
No, but
It's
he's
the
not making
truth.
safe
It's the
passes
truth.
now.
that's not why we bought it.
Making safe passes now.
By
Godfather, the
extension,
kind God will go
by
bless you from
extension,
here.
if you're not making safe passes, then some
Okay.
of them are
Godfather, the
they will
kind
not
God will
win.
go bless you from
You
here.
know,
No,
it is what it is.
Don't mind Abdul. Come here, they talk hard, they say.
You're talking about. Hold on. You're
Godfather, the
talking
kind
about.
of God that will bless you from here. I don't
Hold
listen to
on
this guy.
now. You ask
Abdul,
question. You start a
man.
debate. You don't want people to contribute.
Go,
You just want to make it a
go.
monologue.
Go.
The thing is, if I tell you, Godfather, okay, to tell me, uh, you say he's only making safe passes.
No. Listen. Actually, I don't think you actually caught my drift. My drift is this: that we brought in Enzo
Exactly.
to
make the
this
difference.
is- yeah, to basically make a difference.
Thank you.
Now,
You say we.
now
Did you receive that memo?
Chelsea
No.
brought him in because we
Oh, now
actually
you're
need him to.
Did you receive that
Listen,
memo?
Chelsea
Hold on now, Godfather. Did you receive that
hold
memo?
on, wait. Let me just land. Let me
Abdul,
just land.
Mr. Category. Abdul,
I will
Mr.
not mute.
Category.
Let me
This
land
is
and I
very
will not mute.
vague
No,
analysis.
wait.
Just broad words.
Let
I'm
me
giving you
land. Let me land and I'll mute.
specific
I,
points. You are saying, "Oh, that's not what we bought him for." Okay, did you receive the
yeah,
memo?
wait.
You bought him for?
I have not even
Let him
made
finish.
a point.
You left.
Listen, let me land now. Let me
You didn't
land
allow
and I'll mute.
Right.
Let me
Allow me to
land.
finish
Okay,
my point.
so what I'm saying is the actual funny thing is I'm actually on your side. I'm not even arguing with you. What I'm saying is this: that we brought in Enzo because we need a dynamic central midfielder who will help us to control the game and to make incisive and creative passes. When the opportunity presents is self. But the problem that he is having, first of all, inherent with that, even if you're playing on a very solid team, inherent with that is that because you're going to make those kind of passes, your percentage will be lower because those are not safe passes. Okay, so that's inherent. But the actual real issue that he's having, which is the first thing that I mentioned, is that our team is not settled. It's not settled. If the team was settled, he will know that, okay, I don't have to look to the left. I know Chilwell is going to make that actual run inside the box, and I can set the ball.
Preach.
And things like that. So
Yeah.
and so what you see is Enzo basically trying to force things, trying to make things.
You know what, Chelsea Godfather? You know what?
Yes.
You know what even made it clear was when the commentator was talking about that free kick that he took, about how predictable. Remember, we were talking about this two games ago. How predictable Enzo. He has that left leaning going to the right, and he does that even when he wants to take penalty free kicks. The commentators they were saying the same thing. There is nothing creative about the way this guy plays. He's a pop for
Nah,
me. Hold on.
nah, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's
Let me
not
say
true.
something. Let me say something.
No.
Let me say
I
something.
don't care.
Even in this
Hold
game,
on.
hold on.
Let me say
A brilliant pass that he actually gave to Chilwell, I believe. In the first half.
Let me say something.
I mean, Chilwell
I feel he's a pop-up midfielder. Like he shows up and will punish you from nowhere. That's the kind of midfielder I think he is. He's not a guy that can advance with the ball and beat and create. No. He just has to pop up at the right time or at the wrong time and score.
No. He's more of a creative guy.
Yeah,
he links the midfield to the attack. That's what
he's almost like Modric. Look at Modric of their play.
The guy has zero linkage. Zero.
The thing is that we are not settled. Like he said, the guys played with a different guy. The first game he played with Gallagher, next game he's playing with Loftus-Cheek, and then he's Kovacic, and then the team just changes every time. That's it. We have no settled.
Even inside game will change 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, even for the news
personnel will change like every 3 days.
Then how come you guys were giving Jorginho? Why were you giving Jorginho all this grief? How come you didn't think about the players?
That's why I said Jorginho was scapegoated as well. Because was he the best? Was he the best player and all that? He had his defaults, yes, but he had his weaknesses, yes.
How come
but
you
the
never
thing
brought up all these excuses for Jorginho?
I was like, obviously this is my first time here, but even on like some other streams, I used to say like people scapegoat these players too easily, like Mason Mount. People scapegoating just because he's having a poor. Or like how people say Kai Havertz is just this trash player. People trying to scapegoat players too easily, whereas it's the whole system that is not good enough.
Listen,
right now.
Kenny. Let me be the first one. I scapegoated Jorginho, and I don't feel bad. He deserved to be scapegoated. But it's not even scapegoated. It wasn't even scapegoated. The guy was playing trash.
No, but did you see Enzo against Tottenham? He was struggling as well in the midfield.
I didn't watch that game. Forgive me.
He was getting bypassed. Yeah, he was getting bypassed. He was getting bypassed as if he was not here. That's what I'm saying. Like if that was like Jorginho, the thing is that there's no, like I said, there's no protection. There's the like because if you see Jorginho when he played well that Champions League one, he had the Kante next to him. That's when you saw the best of Jorginho. That from that 6 month that was his best period because he was a settled team. He was the same team every week. You knew he was gonna play. He was Kante, Jorginho. He had the wing backs, and then the three centre backs. It was a settled team. And ever since then, you've seen this year and the last 6 months of the team is too unset. There's too many new players, or there's too many injuries, and every time the team is changing. Every other week we have a new 11. We never know. It's a guessing game.
We also play just kind of too open. It's like a naive way of playing. If you look at good teams like City, and these guys play in compact way. So what it does is that's why a player like Georgie would actually done well for Pep because they play with their players closer to each other. And then,
but today we play very tight, man. Very tight.
Well, yes, I'll actually agree with you on that one. Yeah.
Today we were very compact, very disciplined football today, man. Chai. The football.
So what do you guys seeing happening on Tuesday? Let me take over from my his job.
I'll tell you what's happening on Tuesday. The same thing that happened today, except for I'm trying to see if there's going to be any changes to that starting 11. No, I think the same starting 11 from today starts on Tuesday.
No, Badesho can play.
Cannot play.
Oh, yeah.
Badesho can't play.
Kim Black, have you spoken about the game?
He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. He's been quiet, which tells you everything you need to know.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna leave you guys, man. It was nice to see you guys, man.
All right, man. Peace.
Take care, brother.
Peace.
All right, brother.
Welcome to the show, brother. Because today, Bless, for me, today match, because after the first half, yes, I can understand the substitution and it, but a little bit what I wanted more is, yes, we scored a goal. Can we also score another goal? I know sometimes we have to like defend, get the 3 points.
No,
yes, I get what you said. I get what you said, but what I wanted, because we can talk about Motri, we can talk about Chukwemeka and Co. Yes, you took out Felix. Who are you bringing on? Conor Gallagher, Zakaria, Chukwemeka.
No. What I'm saying is this was a fantastic performance. When you have 1 goal lead, very marginal lead, you defend it, you keep a clean sheet, no injuries, you play a very tidy, matured game, and you pick up your 3 points and you move forward.
On to the next one. No Jay-Z. It's just on to the next one.
Just on to the next one, man. Never change.
I get you, but sometimes, but Bless, I want you guys to remember something. I get what you said, but Bless, something that are not like.
Sorry?
Something that are not like Leeds United, that are not clinical, that they will take their chances, will get beaten today because they had their chances, but they were toothless in front of goal.
But again, like I said, you played the game in front of you. I don't know why.
I agree.
They like to play teams that are not. We haven't played yet.
No. What I mean is, I like, because like what you always said, everything. He didn't. All we want is what? 3 points. I'm happy we get the 3 points because finally we won a game. But what I'm saying is, I want to see what we learn in this game in terms of Potter going forward for Tuesday match. What they learn in this game.
Clean sheet?
No. Yes.
We didn't learn much.
What I said. The reason I said that, Bless, I will explain. What I said is because
we won the game.
Wait. I get what you said, but what I said is I want to see what they learn in this game coming to Dortmund, because Dortmund, those chances don't until Leeds United saw. Most of those chances.
Although fairness,
what are you talking about? Against Dortmund, if we can keep a clean sheet, that's the first start winning.
But how many goals are we going to score?
If there's anything,
we're going to score at least minimum 3 goals on Tuesday.
Hey, if this happens, I will go to a village and go and find out Babalawo. Because your own Babalawo, not the real Baba.
Chai. Gyps is here. Don't let Gyps keep me. I beg. Please. Chimere, talk about today. You watch this match?
Yeah, man. To be honest, bro, like, it's a big win because you had to win the match. That's the most important thing, bro. It doesn't matter. Like, when you get to this level, man, and a team is struggling, and the team is low in confidence, the most important thing is you have to find a way to win the match. because the players have to find the feeling and know how to win again. They need to know that we can win. That's the most important thing. Then when you start now building some more confidence, you start racking up a little wins. Whether you're winning 1-0 or you're winning by fluke or something, the most important thing is your team is seeing that you're winning. So now when you start building some confidence, you can now start trying a little more tricks, start experimenting more things. But it's a huge win because you had to win. That's the most important thing. So at the end of the day, you're not gonna come in and struggling for 4 weeks, struggling to score goals, teams on confidence and expect beautiful football. It won't happen.
Yeah,
Because a
I
team that's
agree.
low on confidence isn't going to play beautiful football, regardless of who they're playing. Doesn't matter whether they're playing Leeds, you're playing Barcelona, you're playing Arsenal. When you're low on confidence, you're not going to play well because you're going to start seeing, overthinking. You're going to start seeing runs that aren't there. You're going to start holding your runs
Chime,
low.
I get what you said, but Chime, but when I look at this match and I look at the body language of Todd Dolly, Egbali, and Kai, and the guys, I was like, okay, because Todd Dolly, they interviewed him today. How do you feel about the match today? Were you impressed? He said it's not about the result. He didn't say too much. He didn't say anything. He was just like, it's the result. I was like, okay, because I look at his body language, I'm like, this man is stressed out, and does he realize he's making mistakes by hiring Pot, or does he want to wait and say, okay, all our effort to be thanked in the USA? Because I heard the report today that was like Potter's agent was there, all the boardroom, all the
Yeah, but
consortium.
no, I
But
don't
to
get
be
it.
honest,
You
but to be
guys,
honest,
you guys are criticizing Todd Bowley for hiring Potter, but you're giving him, but you're not giving him credit for bringing in Enzo.
No, Blaise.
I mean,
No,
we are
Blaise.
bringing him. We are giving
No,
him
I
the
don't get
credit.
it. So
No,
he's only
Blaise.
good for
I'm
he's
not
only good for
criticizing.
certain games. He's only good for
Blaise.
he's the
I
one
am
that brought in
criticizing.
Enzo. You guys are
Blaise, I
worshiping the ground that
criticize
Enzo
him. I
worked on right
criticize him
now.
for Potter
Enzo can't afford
because
to make
Potter.
any mistakes. Enzo is
Yeah,
the
Blaise.
best player since
no, but at the end of the
sliced
day, man,
bread.
at the end of the day, like Enzo, this is why I keep.
But he's not getting the credit for that. But now you want to criticize him for Potter.
I'm criticizing him for Potter because Potter is not a Chelsea level. Blue eyes,
No, I
he
mean,
is not.
but this is the thing. So this is the reason I can't. It's hard for me to make that assessment about Potter, bro, because it's been a month. You know what I mean? Like with these players, And I said this when you got these players. I'm going to repeat this, bro. This team, just because you spend money doesn't mean the team is good, like you think it is, because these players aren't really as good as you guys think they are, in my opinion. And I said that when you got them, I said you will struggle because these players you
Look
buy.
at Abdullah's avatar.
When you're buying players for 100 million, doesn't mean they're good players. You're buying them based on how good you think they'll be. Modric, that's you're buying them based on how good you think they'll be. Enzo is a guy you're buying him. He's 22 years of age. That's why I'm not really harsh on him because he's young. He's
Enzo only knows how to he knows how
2 year old.
to celebrate goals. He's very good at celebrating goals. That's why we got him.
You can't be expecting a
Relax,
22-year-old to come in.
Blaise,
Has he
what are
done
you
bigger
doing?
than?
You can't be
Blaise,
expecting
stop this.
you can't be expecting a 22-year-old to come in. You can't expect a 22-year-old to come in and look well. He's a young
He's
guy.
so good
He
at
make
celebrating
mistakes.
goals. I mean,
Blaise, you know why Blaise is doing this? Blaise, I dare you. Enzo on Tuesday become the manager and he scored an hat-trick or two goals.
amen.
I want to see your tone change.
Hat-trick.
I want to see that tone change.
Amen.
You are criticizing him now. If Enzo is man of the match and he bailed us out and he took us to the round of 16,
Don't come and be posing like you can play in place of Jorginho when you can't do shit.
I knew. No. You're saying the one that has been paining you since.
Exactly. Stop posing like you can play like Jorginho when you can't do shit.
But
Instead of
Abdullah,
you
you already know,
do your level.
Abdullah, you already know that we love to scapegoat our players.
Do your
You already
level.
know
Nobody
especially Blue Eyes. Ever since we saw Jorginho, he has been going at
no,
Enzo Fernandez.
do your level. Don't do the one where you know
Blue Eyes, Enzo Fernandez is a number.
Enzo is a World Cup winner. What's Jorginho?
I think no, come on, man. No,
come on, man. This is
don't
do
disrespect
the one where you sabi.
The World Cup winner. What is Jorginho, man?
Enzo
has not played. Enzo has not played in Europe for 6 months.
Come on,
Enzo has not played in Europe for 6 months.
Exactly.
What's your beef,
That-
man?
yeah, that's exactly what I want to hear. Then I'll respect your debate.
No, but Abdullah, I
played in
think
Europe for 6 months. Thank you. He's an
Abdullah,
average player.
you guys are underestimating this one, man. I'm telling you. You guys underestimate because I'm telling you when a team feels that they can win and you put because I'm telling you, confidence does a lot of things for you, whatever you're doing in life. It does a lot of things. When you're low on confidence, it makes you worse than you actually are when you're high in confidence, makes you much better than you actually are.
Chelsea fans have diluted their. I can't believe it. The way Chelsea fans have diluted their expectations in players, it is scary. It's scary. It's scary, man. Like, I can't believe what we're settling for in modern day football.
Well, it is you know what's there. I mean, it is what's there. I mean,
But
this is my take. Godfather, wait, this is my take now, because yes, we want today, but
yes,
can we be consistent enough to galvanize this win? Because before the international break, we have 2 matches: Dortmund, Leicester City, and Everton. Before the international break,
you know what? At least today, own is done. We carried 3.
No, but Abdullah, what if let's say you get 9 points?
They can't take the 3 away
it's
from
possible.
us.
It is possible.
Now, if it's possible, then now your team has won 4 games in a row.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That can we be consistent
qualify on Tuesday? I want Potter's file is going to be on my desk for reconsideration.
I'm telling you, all it takes is
one on Tuesday.
Because all it takes, remember, United, all it took was
the issue
one
I have is after watching this game,
yes,
today,
yes,
guys, how are we scoring 2 goals against Dortmund?
No, we played very well today. We just didn't finish. We played very well.
We played for the first 30 minutes. We played very well. Even in the plus, in the second half, I was very worried that sometimes when we play second half, we always come out bad. But we came out
to defend
on fire. Exactly.
Very good football.
And you know what I like that? I like that because we defended, and I was happy with defending. And Blois, I will have to talk about 2 guys today that impressed me most. Is the security man. He played very well.
He played very well.
That was the very first time I saw Kaledo Koulibaly of Napoli. I was like, wait, am I seeing different Koulibaly? He played very well today.
I mean, he's been playing well since the Dortmund game. Since that Dortmund game. Because
they asked him, he said
he's playing well.
He said it took him time to adapt to the
it's
a fast league.
Abdullah, I'm telling you, man, if these young players, man, if you guys can build on this one and beat Dortmund, I'm telling you, these young players, if you guys win Dortmund, I'm telling you, you win the next match after that. You win 3. That's lift off.
After we beat Dortmund, then we can talk.
That's lift off.
If we beat Dortmund, I want to have a discussion with anybody that wants to talk football.
No, you guys, it's not like, look at how you played the away leg. The Dortmund is not. It's not like Dortmund is an impossible task.
I think they
are beatable. They're
beatable.
We can beat them, but it's just
But the problem is what I'm praying for on Tuesday is the luck should be on our side, where every chances we take goes into the net. That is my prayer on Tuesday, because today we had clear chances.
You hit the post.
He didn't score. Exactly. Felix hit the post. Fafana in the first half missed an header. So my prayer on Tuesday is our shooting boot should be on us. Every chances we saw into the back of the net. That's what I want.
And I'm telling you, once players, that's the confidence days. Once this guy once these guys see the ball go in and they know we can now score, you start getting more hungry.
Exactly.
When you start seeing
more confidence.
That's what happened to this guy Rashford. He started going and they started becoming more hungry. Now you start being more brave and putting yourself in more position because you know you can get the goal.
And you know what? You know one thing. Fafana said it in the post-match today, and I was impressed with what he said. He said they have been learning the set piece since last week, that they know if they can score through open play, at least they will be able to score through set piece. So they have been working on that aspect a lot in terms of when you have your set in terms of corner kick or free kick, take your chances, and that kind of helped him a lot because he was in the position to head the ball in, and he was happy to score. And now he said, "Now let's build on this for Tuesday and the upcoming matches." That's what they said. That's what they said. And I'm happy for the win today. Finally, we won the football.
It was a big win. It was a big win, man.
Was a big win.
You had to. This one was needed because I think
all eyes was on Potter today. All eyes was on him today. All eyes was on him today. Even Todd Bowley was like, finally.
And if you guys can navigate Dortmund, man, I'm saying
Abdullah, get away. You said we're going to lose today 2-0. Don't even go there, Abdullah.
I said it. But as I said it, I wasn't confident. So I said it. I was not confident. I did.
Abdullah, you can fry egg. Look at you.
Bless,
Look at
no,
this.
bless. Look at the way we've been playing. I was not confident. How will I be confident we're gonna win? I'm
And
not
now you want to
confident.
come and start talking and you're happy we
No,
won
but
today.
Abdullah,
I'm
this-
happy
this-
because it didn't.
Abdullah,
It's taking
man.
points. Whether we pack the bus or we play possession,
You
but
wanted
it's
us to
taking
lose
you
points.
had to
yesterday
get the
so
win.
that they
You had to
buy
get
I wanted us to lose because I want Potter out. I'm already Potter out. I wanted him
You had
gone.
to get
That's
one
all that-
because your players
This
needed
guy's
to
willing
know
to
again
risk
how
3
to
points.
win.
Can you imagine Abdullah?
Because these kind of games, your players need to know again how to win. These are the games
Yeah,
the most
exactly.
important thing is you got to figure out a way to win the match, whether you have to suffer or whether you're playing beautiful football. The players need to build that winning mentality.
And look at what it means to them after the full time. Exactly.
And now, if you guys can navigate Dortmund, I'm telling you, you have liftoff.
Exactly.
You have liftoff because now the players now know how it feels to win. You know, that's 2 wins in a row. They start building more
We're going to beat
confidence.
Dortmund 3-0. We're going to beat Dortmund 3-0.
Hey, blue eyes.
And Blue Eyes, let's say you beat Dortmund and you get
At
somebody
this
like
been
Porto
last
next round.
season, I mean, I would have agreed, and after all, went to Korea.
Mason Mount is back next week, eh?
No, he's out. He's out. He's suspended.
No, but I wouldn't even forget Mount. Whatever the team that played today is, if I'm Potter, if I'm giving Potter advice, I say don't rotate anything.
That is my fear. That's my fear. We need we should not rotate.
We should play
because Chimere, because in Brighton, the football that was so total bully in Brighton was the back three. It didn't play back four. It was back three, and it was winning with back three. I'm like, Potter, you are good in playing back three. Why switching to back four? Because we are not even ready yet to play back four. Just play back three and win matches. Because it was good in playing back three. Because then after matches, then you have this man management where you switch from back three to back four. Can you stick with your back three? Be consistent with it before playing back four, because we don't have the player yet. Even if we have the player, our front line is toothless. They are brainless. They don't know how to score goals. Stick with the back three and play with a wing back who will score you goals. We have the players. We do.
You're the man. That's that's what I was saying, man. This was big for you guys, man, because that's why I didn't like that Potter was doing. That's what I was criticizing him for. Even the coaching. What I didn't like he was doing was when you have a struggling team, you cannot be rotating the squad every week.
Exactly.
You can't. You have to pick one team and build chemistry with 4 or 5 games. Because you can't. If your team is losing games and there's no chemistry on the pitch already, why are you going to rotate and make it worse? That's just making it worse. Because players have new guys coming in each week. So you now find a team that you won with this squad. Don't change it. Play for 5 or 6 games.
And today, Ben Chilwell looked very good today. I was like, wow, Chilwell really looked very good today because the back four. Yeah, I said the back three make
very good player for us, man.
Yeah, it was very good today. But I was like, wow,
he's a very good left back. Oh boy, Cucurella is nowhere near Ben Chilwell.
No, Cucurella should just go home, take a break for a month.
Yeah, no, Ben Chilwell is levels.
Yep, I agree.
Just take a break, just get your mind right, like Sancho.
Ben Chilwell's IQ. First of all, his ball IQ is just next level, man.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Cucurella will come good, man. He just needs to. He just needs time. He just needs time.
Cucurella is not a bad player. He's just suffering from a lot of stuff that is happening.
He just needs. But I think, honestly, man, to be honest, man, I think you guys will be fine, man. I think you guys will be fine. I think this is a bad run, but I see you guys maybe. I don't know if you guys are going to make Europa League because there's still many.
If we string in a run of games, we might make the Conference League. It's possible.
Conference League, no, but you don't need the Conference League.
I don't think we can make top 4 because there's Brighton, Liverpool, and Brentford ahead of us.
No, you don't need
Newcastle. Don't they hear them now?
Newcastle, I know. I'm not sure.
If you can't make Europa, then don't. There's no point. No conference. Chelsea can't play conference. That's not proper.
No.
What happened? Why can't you play Conference League?
No.
I think we're going for top 4. We're going for top 4.
Relax.
We'll take Europa League because at least if you win it, anyhow, if you're finishing 5th, but if you win the Europa League, then you can play in the Champions League.
Exactly. So this
Because guys, we don't know if we are finishing fifth next season.
Exactly.
So I mean, it will make sense, in that. But in terms of conference league, that's just a
Because this is Chimere, this is the table now. So I'm not sure it is a table. I'm not sure yet.
So what is it?
I
So
mean,
how
because
many
Messi
points?
finished sixth. I mean,
So what is Champions League? What is
Liverpool
Europa
is
6,
already
right?
in
Champions League is fourth.
We're
It's
not
fourth.
going
Europa
to
is 6, right?
Liverpool this season.
Europa, 5 and 6 is Europa. 5 and 6 is Europa.
Yeah, 5 and 6 is 6 is the
No,
cutoff.
7 is the conference league. 5 and 6 is Europa.
Yeah.
And Brighton is wow, Brighton, man, these guys are trying.
4
man.
games.
Yes, we are 1 point behind
This is
Brentford, and they have 2 games. In fact,
Wow.
Brighton and Brentford have 2 games. Come on,
In
guys.
hand, yes, they have 2 games in hand.
These guys, Brentford,
Even
and Brighton,
conference
trying,
league
man.
stuff,
So Brentford and Brighton have 2 games in hand.
2 games in hand, and they're in front of us.
Wow.
Okay, so if you
our holy hope is the UCL then.
if you jump Brentford anyhow, no way that you will jump BHA. This BHA team that flogged West Ham
4-0 today. 4-0.
They beat West Ham today.
4-0.
4-0. They flogged them mercilessly.
McAllister scored.
And this is the team
McAllister, he scored the penalty.
Yeah, struggling with.
McAllister, Mitoma, Welbeck, and Vietman. Yeah, those are 4 goals.
And Liverpool. But how is Newcastle? Newcastle is really gonna bottle top 4, man. I can't believe it.
I mean, they are
Newcastle,
falling down. Yeah, they are falling. I mean, they might end up finishing.
That is why I don't like English coach. English coach always piss me off, man. They don't know how to coach, man.
Yeah, they're gonna finish either like 6th or like 7th.
Or 7th.
I can't believe it. So Liverpool might actually sneak in.
Man. Pool is definitely going to jump.
Liverpool, yeah.
Yeah, Pool is definitely going to jump them.
So how many points are they with
Brighton,
probably even Liverpool are 30, they are 38, right? 39, 40, 41, 42. So if they win tomorrow, they'll be 3 points behind Tottenham Hotspur. Liverpool is not far away.
Yeah, no, they are Spurs. You guys already know Spurs is
Spurs is Spurs.
That's Spursy. Spurs is Spursy. So once they see Pool coming. Once they see Pool coming, they'll just throw away the fourth place seat and go and collect fifth
they
place.
lost to Wolverhampton Wanderers today. But today they were unlucky today because they hit the crossbar twice. They were very unlucky today. They hit the crossbar twice. So after tomorrow is your match. Chimere, how you feeling tomorrow?
I don't know, because I'll say this: I'm not scared of Liverpool, but I'm scared of Anfield.
Okay.
That's the thing. I'm not afraid of Liverpool because honestly, I think we're a better team than Liverpool. But there's just something about Anfield, man. These guys in Prem and Anfield, there's just something there, man. Like that's just I don't know. These guys in Anfield, man. The only team I've seen beat them there in the 2 years in the Prem is Leeds. So these guys are Anfield, man. I don't know, but honestly, man, I would be annoyed if we lost, to be honest with you, man, because I don't think Liverpool are better than us, man. I would be annoyed if we lost the match.
No,
honestly, I feel like we should go there and win to be honest with you.
You guys are not going to lose. I mean, the way that you're playing and, Liverpool.
I think the max is maybe draw. You guys can draw the game. It's fine. You can draw. But look, you might even go ahead.
Win.
I want to win that match.
Man U, should be able to win. The way Man U has been playing, the last month.
But Godfather, I will not be surprised if Man United lose though. I won't be surprised because Liverpool are waking up now.
Yeah, it's a rivalry game, so it wouldn't be a surprise.
Exactly. And it's an Anfield, so Liverpool are waking up bit by bit. They know they're not gonna win the UCL, so they want to give all their hope.
I don't know. It's just hard for me. It's just hard for me to see us. I don't know. Just the way we're playing, it's hard for me to see us losing. You know what I mean? Like, because the only reason that people would say Liverpool will win is because it's at Anfield. That's it.
It's an Anfield, yeah.
Like, there's no footballing reason why people would think Liverpool would win this match. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Just
You might
because
even
that
do
effort.
but bless Chimere, because of the eye line you two play. You might even do the match. It's very possible. It might be an
No,
ice scoring duo.
Abdullah, this is what I'll tell you. This is what I'll warn Liverpool. If they try to do that high line nonsense, they might get ripped apart.
They would do
They
it.
try to do
See,
that
club cannot change. Club can't change. That's his way he plays football. He
because
can't
you
change.
can't do that with Rashford there with high line. You
I
can't. You
know
can't
he
do
can't.
that.
I know.
Yeah, but I mean that's how they play though.
I know, but Alisson Becker will have to be on phone tomorrow because he always save them. He always
I
save
mean,
them.
it'll be a bit. Man, I think it'll be a good match though because I think both. I think both teams will try to attack.
Yep.
Like I think both
Ten
teams have
Hag,
to compete
but
the
Ten
same
Hag
way.
might decide to Chimeri, Ten Hag might decide to go counter. I've seen him do it before. He might decide to just go counter and give Liverpool the ball to play. He might decide to go counter.
I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna do that because when we played Barca at New Camp, we didn't sit back. Like
I know.
so I don't think
The problem is if you play the way you play Barca and Camp Nou, you will get beaten by Liverpool. That is where Liverpool wanted to play them. Come out and
I
play
don't
them.
think I don't think Liverpool can play that way better than us now. Liverpool, I don't know. Man. I would advise Liverpool not to play that way because that's how we like to play. Like Blue said, we like to play chaotic. We like to get you on that counter. So if Liverpool tries to play that style where it's you go, we go, I don't think it'll go well for them.
Nottingham Forest is in 14th. It's not bad though.
I remember at some point they were like Nottingham Forest was awful.
They are 20. They were 20. If
They
they
didn't win.
win tomorrow,
These guys,
they
wow,
go. Oh, if they win tomorrow, they go 12. Okay, it's not
these
bad
guys
though.
rose up, man. Nottingham Forest at some point were awful.
If
Man,
they
not
win
winning
tomorrow, they
anything.
go 12. That's not bad though. Who are they playing tomorrow? They are playing
Everton.
Everton.
Yeah.
And they should win that match because they're at home.
6 pointer.
So if they win tomorrow, they go 12th in table. Some Forest are coming. They're coming small. I don't even believe they'll come small. And they bought close to 27 players in that season. 27 players. 27. Is it 27 or 30 players?
Wolves also have risen up because I remember they were fighting.
Wolves too. They have a good manager who I rate very highly. Laporte.
Everton might finally be getting relegated. Finally.
Yeah. They're done.
Guys, do you see Leeds surviving? I don't see Leeds surviving. I see Everton outshining Leeds though. I don't see Leeds surviving.
West Ham are also in trouble. Look at where West Ham are.
Yes, they are 16th in the table. West Ham and Leicester City.
They got 3 teams on the same points in the drop zone. That's just crazy. But guys, I mean, I'm gonna check out the gap difference from the last place team to Crystal Palace.
It's not far away.
Yeah, it's not far.
6 point gap only. So everybody from like 12 down is basically
because if anybody if Bournemouth win that next 2 match, they might leave the relegation zone.
Yeah. I mean, so Leeds got even West Ham, all those guys are on that threat.
We don't even know. We don't know who's gonna go to the relegation. Who's gonna make it? We don't know yet. We have to wait and see. It's 12 matches.
This relegation battle this year is gonna be fun.
Yep,
it's supposed to be fun.
It's gonna be fun. We don't know who's gonna stay up. We don't know who's gonna go to.
It'll go down to the last day.
I think it's gonna be the second to the last game. That will determine who's gonna go through though. After the April matches. After next month, we're gonna know who's gonna finish last in the table or who's gonna go through. Because I don't think we can judge it with the last matches.
I mean, the way is looking, this whole thing is gonna go down to the last day.
Last day, okay.
Yeah, to the last because I mean you can see all these teams they literally have almost like the same point. I mean okay, let's just say that their gap are between
the team for me. The
Leicester
team
City. At 15 place, there's only 3 point gap between Leicester and 20th place Bournemouth.
The team I want them to stay up is Bournemouth. I want Bournemouth to stay up. But this year relegation is gonna be tough. Chai. Nottingham Forest win tomorrow. They go 12 in table. Hi, Chineke. They go 12. Aston Villa and Chelsea, same point. Yes.
So
Okay.
had we like drawn that game, we actually would have fallen down to 11th place.
11th place, yeah.
You know.
Oh, and but people ask a question: which has been the most entertaining this season, Premier League or the World Cup? I'll say the World Cup.
I
I'll
don't
say the
know,
World
that's it. Because to me, this World Cup, I liked 2014 better than this one.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I like that. This World Cup to me, like, I don't really think it was that entertaining. Like, I think there were
This one, there was so many goals in this World Cup. Unbelievable.
there was so many goals, but to me, it wasn't really like I don't know. It wasn't really that entertaining. To me, 2014 was the better one. Like 2014 was just had me on edge. The whole World Cup. This one was more. I don't know. This one was more like the final was entertaining, but really in the semi, Argentina smashed Croatia, so that was kind of boring. And then whatchamacallit, France, who did they beat in the semi? Who was it? Morocco. So it was like it wasn't really that 2014 you had Netherlands they went to penalties with Argentina. Then I think that was in the semi, right? And then
Yeah.
and then the other semi Germany had beaten whatchamacallit, who they play?
Who did Germany play? Was it Argentina? Or who did they play? I don't even know
No,
what they
Germany
played.
played who in the semi again? I don't remember. Oh yeah, they beat
Forgotten.
Brazil 7-1. How did I
Brazil.
forget that? Germany beat Brazil 7-1.
Brazil,
You know?
7-1.
Nobody will ever forget that game. So I think
7-1, yeah.
2014 to me was more entertaining. So,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't really say the premise been entertaining either because like that's something I have to wait until the end to really assess. I have to say the World Cup for now because it has such a good final. But if this Premier League goes down to the final day, then
Yeah.
we'll see.
Because I'm looking at Man City and Arsenal. This might be a kind of Liverpool Man City where they go to the last top of the table before we can know who's gonna win the Premier League. For me, because I can still see Arsenal dropping points. Same with Man City, so both of them can still drop points and can still win the league.
And to be honest, bro, like if they whatchamacallit, because if we beat Liverpool tomorrow and if Man City and Arsenal, because I mean at the end of the day it's unlikely, but you never know. If they slip up, there's still a chance that you might have an outside chance, but I don't see it. So it's more likely going to come down to Arsenal and Man City. It probably come down to the last day. I'm guessing.
So you have a game in hand. Which game in hand do you have?
We have to play Brighton. Liverpool more than Brighton.
They're very. They know how to. Is it at home or away?
It's away.
Oh Lord, in heaven, let that Messi. That's gonna be very tough. Man.
Two tough games, but I mean it'll be tough, man. But even Arsenal, they have their own tough schedule. Also.
Yeah, I know.
Messi
They play Fulham next. They play Fulham next. That's gonna be tough, man, because Fulham is in form already.
Yeah, and the City plays Crystal Palace are always tough for them, so it'll be a hard
hand game, yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough though because for me, the Premier League is gonna be in the next 2 weeks. The Premier League is gonna change for me because the way it's looking right now, it might swing back to Man City very soon. The way it's looking for me, it might swing back to Man City because remember when Man City won against Arsenal, they were top of the table, and it swing back to Arsenal. It might also swing back to Man City very soon because I think Guardiola is finally getting it right with his formation. He's not over complicating things anymore. He's finally getting it right with his formation for me, though. Playing the right players at the right place for me, though.
I mean, I trust City more because City are, if you look at the thing, City are in better form. They haven't lost a game in their last 5 tries, and they won 4 of them. Arsenal have lost, but Arsenal have also won 4 matches. So both of them are about in the same kind of form, So I lean towards more Arsenal.
Man City has a better goal difference than even Arsenal.
Yeah, I think because they've thumped some people this season. Arsenal have won a lot of close games, but City have thumped some people.
Yeah, and they have a better head-to-head than Arsenal too.
Yeah, they beat Arsenal, but I don't think they'll beat Arsenal at home.
Etihad, you don't think so?
I think it'll be a draw.
Because that would be because if they beat Arsenal, Chimere for me, Man City is winning that league. That's gonna be a defining moment for me.
To be honest, man, it might not come down because they could do the double over Arsenal and still lose the league if they don't take care of their other games they have to. Because I remember one year,
that's true.
I remember one year,
18-9. That's 18-19.
I think one year Liverpool did the double over us, and we still won the league. 18 or was it whatchamacallit? 08-09. Yeah, Liverpool did the double that season over us. They beat us at home. They beat us in their building, and then they beat us at Old Trafford 4-1, and they were still not the league, you know. So even if Man City does the double over Arsenal, Arsenal can still win the league if City don't take care of their other games that they're supposed to take care of. You know,
I
that's the
agree.
thing. It'll just come down to who's more consistent. And honestly, this season Arsenal have just played better, man. You know, than City. I just trust them more than City. You know, City just don't look like the same well-oiled machine to me. They don't look as dominant. Arsenal to me look better. They just Arsenal control games more. You know,
Because
but
Chimik, I said Arsenal have to win the league this season. If they don't win the league, I don't think they're gonna win the league next season anymore. This is their year for me.
I don't know, man. They might, because really, when you think about it, man, Arteta really hasn't implemented his full vision yet. They might get even better. Because I
That's
imagine this
true.
Arsenal team had I imagine this Arsenal team had like a cold-blooded striker.
Yeah, like
Imagine, imagine,
Osimhen, someone like Osimhen.
yeah, you put like a Osimhen or even a Vlahovic or like
Yeah, exactly.
or even this guy from Benfica, Ramos, somebody like that in
Ramos.
this team. You know, like somebody that can guarantee you 20 goals. You know, imagine
That's
how
what I
much.
want to say. That's what I want to say. Potter coach. At least let him coach. Let's see if he's good enough to coach. Let's see if he's all those players we want to let go, sell them out, tune up the squad, give it to him. Let's see. That's where we're gonna judge him because he's saying he has too much bloated player. Okay, I get you now. When the season finishes, they're gonna tiny the squad. They're gonna give you your players 20, maybe 25 or 24 players. Now coach them, give us a style of play. Let everybody dream in Stamford Bridge. Let's dream. Let's win matches. Let's enjoy. Let's win.
No man, I think end of the day, man. I think end of the day, man. You Chelsea fans, man. You guys just you need to just have some wine, enjoy this win, man. Just relax your head for one day. Then Tuesday night we'll talk.
What I have it's a big win. You just have to enjoy the win. It's a big win, man. Like
Now it's the big win, but the players will be amped up for it, man. They'll be ready for it, man. They'll be ready.
I know that. It's not. I know they'll be ready for Tuesday. They'll be very ready because this one will give them belief going into Tuesday for me.
They'll be ready, man.
Angela, let me see. How many points have we got?
We got 34 points.
34.
We got that. Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get 25 games to go. 10. Oh, okay. We're gonna get 40 points then. Good.
Yeah, we're good. I don't think we'll make top four. Man, we might finish 6th or 7th because I still believe.
How are you gonna make top four? You're gonna finish 10th or 9th.
No. I still. I say Abdul. I believe Brighton or
Not your
Brentford will
belief.
drop.
It's your reality. It's the reality, man. You're gonna either we are gonna either finish 10th or 9th. You want to
Yeah,
go for a bet?
that's most likely.
It's possible.
You're gonna finish 10th or 9th. How are you gonna finish? What did you say? Top four? How? The other
I
teams
say
are gonna stop playing.
No, they'll keep winning. That's true though.
They'll be, and maybe an outside chance of Europa if other teams slip. That's what the
That's what I'm saying.
Look, these guys are not gonna sleep. You're getting gassed because you beat Leeds. Look, a team with a more cutting edge will have at least scored a goal today against Chelsea. So I don't know what the the vibe is all about. On a serious note, we're gonna finish like either 10th or 9th, possibly maybe 8th. That's it. I don't even see us
Finish 7th Conference
finish
League. At
7th.
least make
No,
Conference League.
no, you're not gonna finish 7th. You're not gonna finish 7th, and you probably get beat by what do you call it, Dortmund on Tuesday. The only good thing is Potter's not gonna relegate you. That's the only good thing. But that apart, the season is over. Really, it's just a matter of enjoying enjoying watching some of these players and those players adapting to their environment and adapting to teammates because you can tell they've still not fully, you know,
Understand each other.
adjusted or understand playing with themselves.
I think that because for me the more game and that's important because it does not have one precise formation.
No, but-
I think because if you have because Abdul immediately you remember when Tuchel left when Potter was playing the 3-4-3, the team were playing very well because there was understanding in that team. And I'm asking myself, why are you playing back for when the back three was the one working for you in Brighton? Stick to it.
Even look at the team today. I looked at the team today, like from the team sheet before the game started. And I thought, like, this is not really a bad team. What's
Exactly.
going on with Chelsea? Like, it's not a bad team at
It's
all.
not a bad
And
team.
then you look at the other the team we had before January. Consider the
Mm-hmm.
players we had. They're not really, they're not even. They're actually we actually have a top four squad.
And I do, and I believe something that I think if Potter stick to this back three, we will create more chances and we'll score more good because it gives freedom to James and Chilwell to go forward, and the back three guys can also cover for him if he goes forward.
If
You
this
see,
guy needs
that's
to,
where
Go ahead.
coaching come. That's where the coaching come into place because
Mm-hmm.
we've already kind of recognized that the team is not balanced,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
and in a way, not balanced mean this one is doing that one's job, this one is doing
Mm-hmm.
this one's job, that one is
Mm-hmm.
not properly well covered, this one cannot really function
Abdul, I
well or
cannot
something.
wait for Tuesday because Potter confirmed already after the post match that Ngolo will be in the squad for Tuesday. That is a breath of fresh air for me. Seeing him back.
no, but like getting you see what having quarterback will do, man. It will do a lot for your team because
A lot, yeah.
he brings a winning mentality that this team is just lacking.
Can you imagine Ngolo stepping into that pitch on Tuesday? Their father. Finally, he's back. That makes me happy. Oh. I have missed that guy a lot, man. That makes me happy. He needs to be back. Man. He needs to be back on the pitch and playing
You know, like
football.
honestly, Abdullah, this is what I would say. I think this team, like Abdul said, I think the season, like as far as like the only thing left is Champions League, and if you lose and if you're out, then the season is pretty much over. There's no playing. So at that point, I think the only thing left to play for is just you give this guy what's your name because this guy he's not gonna relegate you. You give him 2 months and say, okay, here's your final exam. You must get a 90 or 80, 85% to pass.
It's some kind of it's even some kind of like preseason for this team. You know what I mean? Like once they're out of the Champions League, it's like having them for preseason, getting used to the environment and getting used to themselves and feeling comfortable with the
Yep.
club and with the environment and with teammates and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because either way you want to say it, we brought in a lot of players, a lot of new
Yeah.
players,
Mm-hmm.
both at the start of the season and in the January window. And in as much as we want them to deliver or to perform,
Mm-hmm.
they still need time. It's not that straightforward.
I agree.
And if you don't have a top coach and a top manager, it even makes it more difficult, more challenging.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not looking forward to Tuesday as in, oh, what result are we going to get against? I'm just looking forward to Tuesday because I always look forward to the Champions League,
Yeah.
and I just want to get to know our own players more. Even you watching them from TV, how much do you know about
Yeah.
these players?
Their
You know what I
mentality.
mean?
I want to see.
No,
Yep.
no, even looking at them, how much you can't really tell like this player can do this player can do that. When you were watching their SCN, you knew SCN could do this, could do that. You
Mm-hmm.
knew this is what Frank Lampard is capable of. Even
Yeah.
you that is watching them, that is not just
You know.
watching
Yeah.
them
You
from
know
your
how good
home.
they are. I agree. I agree.
You can't really say who is who and what can who do. That's why we're having arguments on the stream because this one
Mm-hmm.
have a varied opinion to that one. When we were
Exactly.
watching Lampard, we knew he was going to give up 15 goals a season.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody could argue that.
I
We knew
agree.
exactly what they're capable of. But this ones, we don't even know what they're capable of. We just
Yeah,
see
we don't
sometimes
know.
you see
Yeah,
glimpses, you think like, oh, fantastic player, and then the
yeah.
next game you see, like, oh my god,
They, they,
why is
they,
this guy on the
they need
I
pitch?
just,
time.
I have one wish, and let me
Mm-hmm.
put this out into the universe. Chelsea Football Club, please, if you're going to lose on Tuesday, lose in regular time, lose in 90 minutes. Do not give me false hope and take me into extra time and make me think you're going to do something and then lose on penalties. My mental health is hanging on by a thread. If you're going to lose, lose in regular time. 90
Marvelous.
minutes.
Can I ask you one question
Yeah, go
and
ahead.
be sincere, okay, with your answer? Do you think this team can win the Champions League with all
No.
the world, with all the football luck in the world?
Listen, if anything, our team will take good luck and find a way to make it bad luck.
Yeah. So your belief is they can't win the Champions League.
Mm-mm.
So the earlier they go out, the better. because you don't
No,
want them
no,
to
no.
raise. You don't want them to raise your hope, getting close to quarterfinal, semi-final. You
The
think like,
reason
oh, maybe another magic
it's a
season.
double-edged sword for me. Here's why. I've already I've the Premier League has already sailed past the sunset for me. I like I'm not even mentally top four. I don't even care. I don't even care about top four. I don't care about top five. I don't care about top six. But that Champions League anthem gets my adrenaline pumping. I want to hear that anthem for as long as I can.
Oh, okay,
Now,
okay,
the
I
only
get
thing
it. Now
the
you
only
want us
thing
to
I'll
do
say is
well,
this.
but you know we're not gonna win. Okay,
Yeah, the only
okay,
thing
yeah.
I'll say is this. Don't get to the final. If we're gonna lose, just lose in the semis. You see, my own
I
my
get you. Yeah,
terms and
yeah.
conditions. If we get to the final and we lose, what's the la finale? So if let's go as far as we can, get
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
semis, have
I
like
get
a
you.
couple of thriller type games to beef up the season, to make the season feel like it was worth something,
Mm-hmm.
and then we can go out with our heads, held high.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I get you. So you want us to do well, but you know in your heart of hearts we cannot win the Champions League. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Oh,
I get
Slatlam said, I don't want another extra time heartbreak like Madrid. Lord have
Thank
mercy.
you. Thank you. I
Aye,
don't like that.
yeah. So you guys want me to start doing stream on Tuesday? Start screaming, start shouting. Hi, Lord have mercy. Tuesday, please. Why are you coming early to me like this? Hey, Chineke. Chineke. Abdul, I don't know how I'm gonna be feeling on Tuesday. Feeling sad or happy? I don't know.
I'm not gonna feel anyhow because I'm not expecting anything. I just want to watch my
But
team.
Abdul, if you qualify, how will you feel?
Just like Chimere said, if we do well, I'm happy for the club because I know it's good for the status of the club.
Mm-hmm.
But because you know the further you go in the Champions League, the more you earn.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I wouldn't mind us going a little bit far, but I know we cannot win the Champions League. No, no, these players haven't got it at all. Even with
I
all the
know.
luck, football luck in the world, they haven't got it.
Mm-hmm. I
So
know.
the thing is, let's go a bit far for to dignify the club to some extent and the season to some extent, and then
Okay.
at least
Abdul,
that will.
and let me ask Abdul and Van Velde's question. Let's say hypothetically we win this year. Will you put it on the players or on the manager?
It's gonna be a
Player,
mix.
player,
No, no,
what
it's
manager?
gonna be a
Hmm,
mix.
hmm,
No, no, it's gonna
hmm.
be a mix. It wouldn't be totally
Players.
on the player, and it won't be
Mm-hmm.
totally on the players because they don't have it as well.
So, so if we
Neither do
win
the
this,
players.
maybe hypothetically, if we win this, who do you put it on? Is it on the player or?
And for us to win this, I'll give it to the players. For us to win this Champions League, we would need the luck of the draw. And what I mean by that is we would need a team that we can beat. If they play badly, we would need that team to play good enough to upset a lot of the bigger teams. I don't know if you guys get what I'm talking about.
I
We would
got
need a
you.
team, like, let me explain it. We would need a team whereby if they play bad, Chelsea
Mm-hmm.
can beat them, right? In a
Mm-hmm.
final, in a one off game. And then we would need that team to be good enough to upset the other bigger teams. For example, and it has to be a dark horse, Chelsea Leipzig, 50-50 chance. You get what I mean now?
I
We need a
get
team
you.
that's good enough to upset teams, but also bad enough to where Chelsea can beat them.
So we face maybe Leipzig or Porto because Porto Inter Milan 1-0. So they still got Inter Milan still need to travel to and Drago to go and play Porto. Let's say Porto.
It would have to. You know what's funny? I wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
mind Inter Milan in the Champions League final.
Final.
I wouldn't mind Inter
Wow. Chelsea
actually.
Inter. Romelu Lukaku facing his old team. And that's gonna be emotional.
I don't even know how Inter are gonna get to the final. So
Me
I don't
too.
know. I don't know why you
But
said
but
Inter
but, but
rather than.
Abdul, one thing I know about UCL is I'm not writing any team off. This UCL is a complicated tournament where whenever you write a team off, boom, You just see that team semi-final, quarterfinal. See, the team are saying Napoli is the best team. Napoli can just get in the quarterfinal and be beaten by team you never expect them to get beaten by. Very possible. It is the UCL. It's one of the weirdest tournaments I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not joking, Abdul. I'm not joking. One of the weirdest. See, Abdul, with my face Madrid, I'm going to say Madrid is the one. I just face Madrid and I say, okay, let's see. Madrid, everybody give Madrid favor. Just so you just go there home and away, thump Madrid out of the UCL. Very possible. It is very possible. UCL is a weird tournament where I'm not writing any team off. I'm not. It's a weird tournament. Very weird. You just have to have a luck. Sometimes you have to have luck on your side, which is very possible. Sometimes I don't write anything up, especially the UCL, yeah, because it's an open tournament. Anything is possible in this UCL. Anything is possible. For me, it's an open UCL for me.
You know the thing, Abdullah,
Mm-hmm.
that belief that you have that anything is possible,
Mm-hmm.
it's only it's only been related it's only related to Chelsea, really. If you look at most
No,
of the teams,
I'm looking at the
it's
UCL this year. Abdul is very open, unlike last
okay.
season.
No, I'm saying the only time where it looks like the impossible team actually won it is
Is
when
that
Chelsea has won
Chelsea?
it.
Yeah,
Every
exactly.
other
And
time
Abdul,
you
it could
think,
happen again.
okay, this is the expected team that is supposed to win it.
I Abdul, one thing about Chelsea is when everybody is against us, that is when we thrive most. When people doesn't even expect us to qualify, like the Dortmund man, all people are giving to Dortmund. I will not be surprised if Chelsea just roll up to Stamford Bridge and win 2-0 or 3-0 and qualify. I won't be surprised because
Oh,
I have seen this happen in Chelsea before, where everything is against us. Chelsea just come
no,
out and win the matches.
no.
Very
But
possible.
the thing is,
Mm-hmm.
what do you call it? Potter's team has always done well in Champions League.
In Champions League, yes.
Remember against Juve, remember
Juventus,
against AC Milan, you
Salzburg,
know,
AC Milan. Mm-hmm.
Salzburg, so we always do well. Their team, I think we're able
Even
to
against
be a bit
Dortmund, we did
more
very well. We did not even. We did very well. We just not scoring
exactly.
goals.
So it
Mm-hmm.
seems like, against the European teams, we're able to play
Mm-hmm.
with,
That is why
more
Todd Bowley
intensity.
is. That's why Todd Bowley is tanking all his hope on the UCL. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
He doesn't know.
He
He
doesn't.
doesn't know
Yes, he
football.
wants to win. He wants to get the point in the Premier League, but he's tanking all his hope on the UCL.
He doesn't know football, man. Does he think this team can do anything in the UCL?
Yeah, that's true. Liverpool, Milan. Relax. 5-2 deficit. Milan. It's gonna be difficult, but because I think Madrid is gonna win in Bernabeu, though. It's gonna be difficult, though. Very difficult because this year is very open. It's a complicated tournament. It's an open tournament this year.
Yeah,
It's-
Liverpool isn't coming back.
Relax.
No, they're
Relax.
not. They're not.
I
Actually,
know.
someone clicked
Miracle.
it.
Marvelous. Imagine Chelsea just flick their way into the UCL final and win it again against all odds.
I'm going to say something that sounds very, very backward. I don't want Graham Potter to win a Champions League as a Chelsea manager. Can you imagine the amount of
Oh
faith?
my God.
Wait, Abdullah, can you imagine if Graham Potter wins the Champions League as Chelsea manager, Todd Bowley will never sack him.
He will never.
We could be in 18th. We could be in 17th position. Todd Bowley would never sack him.
Todd Bowley will give him a new 20-year contract. We're dead.
Oh my God, Abdul! Imagine what that would do to the players coming to next season. Imagine what it would do to them coming to next season. Because now Chelsea wants to thin out. They want to thin out the squad, sell everybody sellable. Fabrizio already tweeted out like 2 hours ago that Mason Mount is going to Liverpool. It's already said it's almost a done
The
deal.
Mount that's making TikTok.
Yeah, it's going to Liverpool already. So Mount, Gallagher, Ruben, a lot of players might get go, which can help Potter a lot in terms of thinning the squad and replacing it with quality player. Now it's your job to coach them because he's saying he has too many players. Okay, they're gonna give you team player like 22 or 23 now. Coach them and let's see his style of play.
Why do you guys think an English manager has never won the Champions League?
I think it's the way they've been brought up because for me, English managers are overrated. They don't know. They don't know what they are doing.
That's not really the case. It's partly it's mainly because of opportunity. But then you can't really blame Chelsea for not giving
He
them the
will be the first
opportunity
manager. Is it? He will be the first
because
manager, the first English manager to win the UCL if Pata
Yeah,
wins it.
that's why I asked that question.
So is it true?
An English manager has never won the Champions League.
Wait, is it true? But out of Bob Paisley, who was Bob Paisley? Bob Paisley for Liverpool. Was he an English manager then?
The
yeah, I think he
Champions,
was.
not
But
the
they're
Euro,
talking about the
not
the the,
the
the new
Champions League.
format Champions League
Yeah,
that started, I think, in the 90s, early 90s.
Early 90s, yeah.
Yeah.
He would deserve a long time contract if Potter managed to win this.
no,
after
no. This
after
Tayo,
all the criticism and
Tayo
curse
is
and abuse, oh Lord have mercy on me.
no,
Aye.
no. Tayo
Oh
is
my
small.
Abdul, how will I feel if Potter wins this year? Oh, if I
If
start, I don't even know I don't know what I'm gonna say
like,
in that stream if he wins the
like
UCL.
if they give Potter an extension to his contract, you will never. I will go off the surface of the earth. You will never see or hear from me again.
Abdul, I'll be finished if that happens.
I would
I'm
just
done. I'm finished if
because
that
because
happens.
that would mean that we are setting ourselves up. Ah, no, 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 no.
I want us to win the UCL, but Potter is the manager. I'm confused. I'm in the right now. I'm in the middle because of the manager we have. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle. That because of the manager we have, it makes me in the middle. Yes, I want us to win the UCL, but the manager we have,
Imagine
I'm
Potter holding the Champions League trophy. Chai, that doesn't even look good. That image looks
Oh my
cursed.
God.
That image looks cursed.
Abdul, how will you feel?
It's not gonna happen,
I
guys.
can't I can't
Seriously.
believe I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Welcome
We
back,
have
in
never
Black. Welcome back.
we have not
Welcome
even
back.
qualified for round of 16.
Leave me, Ken Black, leave us alone. Can't we dream? Is it a crime to dream? It's not crime to dream now.
This
Let's dream.
illusion, man. This is you guys are
Big,
creating a false image.
big
Oh, because
illusion.
we beat Leeds 1-0 from a corner kick
Ken Black,
header.
Ken
Seriously.
Black,
Can you
Ken
imagine?
Black, Ken Black, can't we dream? We are
I
human
can't
beings, we can
believe this,
dream now.
honestly.
Ken
Ken
Black, we
Black,
are
bro,
human
bro,
beings, we
bro,
can
The
dream.
way
bro.
Dortmund will thump.
A one Leeds win against Leeds. See where we've got to. See where
Don't
that's
worry.
carried us to.
We will see on Tuesday if
The
Dortmund is
way
gonna
we'll
thump
be
us or not.
thumped. The way we'll be thumped by Kudus. Abi, what's his name? Is it Adeyemi or what's his name?
Adeyemi is out. He's injured. He's out.
He's out.
Yeah, that's for
Oh,
6 weeks.
okay. Maybe we
Adeyemi
have a
is out.
chance to take it
Adeyemi
to
is
extra
injured,
time. Then.
and their left back also is injured too. He's out. He's suspended. He
No,
got a yellow card.
guys,
He's
guys,
suspended.
real talk, right? Now it's less people.
Wait, is somebody doing a fan up? What am I hearing? I'm hearing some up
It
from
might be
That's
King
King
Black.
Black now.
Yeah,
King Black
King Black.
now.
in black. Ṣé
No,
òun lo agogo ìlú ló ń lò?
there's
What,
like
what kind of what kind of clock is that?
there's like a
Is it village clock?
construction company nearby. Jare. Those
Okay.
No,
guys,
no.
yeah,
Okay, they are working in the morning. Okay,
Since
okay.
it's a
yeah,
few of
they work like almost overnight. Sometimes in
Yeah,
the morning.
that's true though, because
They are
sometimes,
building
yeah.
all these skyscrapers and
Leave,
since
King Black, leave us alone. We are construction manager. Leave us alone. Leave us
what
alone.
do you guys
Leave
think?
us alone.
no,
What do you guys
those guys, man.
be
They are
game?
Leave us alone. We are making our own money. Say we should not work.
Ah,
Won't you be for you guys?
Abdullah, hold on. On a serious note, what do you guys think should be the game plan for Tuesday? How do we get
Back,
goals?
back three, back three.
If they score one, we have to
Right,
score.
we are in
bro.
trouble.
I said it on the stream. Like, was it after Southampton game? I was
Mm-hmm.
like, we are a back three team. We are not a back
Back
four
three.
team.
Mm-hmm.
We are not a side to play expansive football yet. Even on that
Mm-hmm.
Tuko, I just knew the team was built and shaped for back three. And there was something I wanted to
Mm-hmm.
say. You guys didn't let me talk before I went away the other time. I would have said
Mm-hmm.
there's a difference when Thiago Silva plays and when Thiago Silva does not play in this league.
Mm-hmm.
I think with the game against Leeds, with how we
Mm-hmm.
constantly attacked and attacked and attacked and attacked,
I thought it would not be possible if Thiago Silva was there. I thought it would not be possible. I think Thiago Silva kind of like push us back a little bit, but we don't know because of how good he is on the ball and how calm he is. I just think we don't we easily get carried away by 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 how good he is that we tend to forget that the reason we cannot even keep a high line and put constant pressure on the opposition, win back the ball quickly by using that high line is because of Thiago Silva and players and someone like Koulibaly. It's difficult for those guys to track back, run back, just like the way Matip and all these Van Dijk and these guys do. I think it's one of the strengths of Liverpool because if they attack you, they like to keep you on your half. So they keep a high line, but then at the same time they can run back, they can track back immediately. So I feel like the reason why, if you notice, there was gap between like which money there was gap between Enzo,
and
and
Kovacic.
not just it looked like there was a space. It looked like there was space in between those two of them. It was like
There was
there's
interchange between. I noticed an interchange between them.
no
Interchangeable.
I noticed differently. First, I noticed Kovacic was protecting Enzo also. He was just
Yeah,
making
it
sure
was.
that just in case,
Enzo go
let me
forward.
say, yes,
Somebody will sit. Yeah,
yes. Even from our corner kicks, it was Enzo that was protecting us.
yeah.
Against counter attack, he was there.
It was there. Yeah.
That's what I'm looking like. When you guys were choosing, I had to watch the stream where everyone was doing lineup and you guys were omitting cover from
Kovacic.
the team.
I
I'm
was.
like,
I didn't put him. Yeah.
yeah, I was like, and let me go back to the Thiago
I
Silva
don't I don't like how people disrespect Kovacic.
It's irritating. It's
It's actually
irritating.
fair.
No.
It's one of
The
the most.
reason we do Kim Black. The
It's the
reason is
most.
because of his output. His output. That was why his
No, see, I
output. That's
don't
what the
care
problem.
about output. People don't care about Tony Cruz output. People do not care about Eka Godogan's output. People never cared about Berati's output. Why do you care about central midfielder's output? He's doing what he's supposed to do for the attackers, but the attackers are doing shit. Why do you care about Jorginho's output if you have attackers who are supposed to be killing games off? You know, at Real Madrid, who cares about Toni Kroos' output? Casemiro, when he was at Madrid, who cared about his output? You know, if everyone is doing their jobs, if attackers are doing their job, strikers are scoring their goals, you will not care. Who cares about Jordan Henderson's output, Jenny Wanadion's output? Nobody cares. Even Thiago Alcantara, when was the last time he celebrated a goal
Yeah, I
for
agree.
Liverpool? You know,
I agree.
so it's very disrespectful. People are putting a Gallagher and this thing online. I'm like, bro, this guy is our best player. He's our captain. He's supposed to be our captain after Thiago Silva and all these Ashley and these guys. He's one of the most senior players in the team for over
I
4 years
agree.
of commitment at this club.
I
I mean,
agree.
it's crazy. So
I agree.
I feel like the best way to go about this and keep this up, even if we are playing back four, right now we cannot play back four.
You
We
can't play
need
back four.
we need
And Kim Black
I
Potter knows that. I don't know why he persisting with back four. He knows that. He
no, I
knows.
think Todd Bowley wants back four. I think Todd
And
Bowley specifically just wants a
but Kim
back four.
Potter knows, Potter is the manager. Can take the manager. We can't play back four now because we don't have the ingredients yet. I'm good with
No,
the back three.
Potter is the class captain. Is Todd Bowley is the head boy. Egbali is the principal.
No, I don't
Okay,
believe we operate like that now. Come on.
you don't
Okay,
believe
okay.
that
Does it tell?
Potter
Is
has
that
a
what it
say
tells his hockey team
in
in
the
the US?
formation?
No.
Hmm?
His baseball team in the US. Does it tell them what to do?
Okay, explain to me how a back three manager all of a sudden starts playing back four, and we were losing and he
There's no
kept playing back
manager that
four,
is a
and we
back
were
three
losing,
manager.
he kept playing back four. Tell me,
It's difficult to attack when you play a back three, because
it's
essentially what
not.
you're doing is you're playing a back five.
How is it difficult to attack? I'm not sure it's
It's difficult
difficult
to
to
attack
attack.
now because you are putting more emphasis on the defense. You're playing with a back five.
No,
a
not
back
really.
five.
It looked like it, but it's not like that. It's not
So
difficult to attack.
why do you think
The
people
thing
like
is,
Pep don't like back
what
three?
back? Wait, hold on. Ade. What it does, what that back three does is it puts more reliance on the wing back. Then the full backs who are supposed to just do simple full back job. Now they have to be very good in the attacking phase. That's why even if you look at Tottenham, you can notice that one of the key players for the team, apart from Harry Kane, or is this guy Emerson Royal. It just puts more what that back five is, just puts emphasis on your wing backs, on your full back, because that's where the ball, that's the outlet, that's the major outlet to creating goals or creating big chances and all that time after time. That's what it does. It's just simple. It's just that simple. Even at Inter Milan, you can notice Hakimi was the emphasis. Even Dumfries right now,
Yeah,
those
but
are
we
the
know we all
that's where
know
it puts
that
pressure. It puts pressure on that
what's it
side.
called? A back three is Antonio Conte's system. So Antonio Conte is always going to play a back three. But no
Yeah,
other manager relies on the back three like Antonio Conte.
No, Potter play back three in Brighton. Abdul, he does. That is his ideal system. He does not play
Yeah,
back
but
four.
what I'm saying is was Potter playing back three before Conte came to Chelsea?
Yeah, in Ostersund he play back three. In Swansea he play back three. When he even came to Brighton, he
Was
play
that
back three.
before 2017?
No, Conte was the king of back three.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Most people started copying back three again. He brought it back into fashion.
no, I think Potter's back three is a different. It takes a different approach to Conte's back three. Conte's back three is very rigid and reliant on wing back. I
Guardiola
don't think
Guardiola was playing back three at Bayern.
even this season Guardiola has been playing the back three. Guardiola has been playing back three all season. They just start with a back three straight up.
Guardiola
Everyone
play
moves
he
every
play
mo-
three three
every
three 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 two. Three 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 two. That's what they
three
play.
three three
Look,
one.
look,
Yeah,
Three three
Guardiola
three.
can
Is it
play
three 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 one?
yeah,
Something
three
like
three
that.
Guardiola
three
can
one.
play
That's
anything at Bayern
that's
because at Bayern you're going to win the league anyway. So you have that luxury of
no. It's not that.
experimenting to do whatever you
It's not
want.
that easy. Mhm. It's
When
not
when
that easy.
Not
Bayern,
that
that's when
easy.
Tuchel was at
It,
Dortmund. Wasn't that easy?
Bayern are like 2 or 3
But King
points.
Black,
Two
look at
points.
look at when won in the UCL. Tuchel played a back three. He did not play for once a back four because he know we don't
Yeah,
have the player to play
no,
back four.
we
He did
don't
not.
have it. We don't.
That's
Well, aside that,
that
I
was
think
what okay, that was what I was going at Potter that stick with your back three. Don't
No,
switch.
no. We are still the same people that are criticizing me, man. I hate what when Chelsea fans do this.
Yes, we do.
We
Yeah,
are
we are the
still the
one
ones.
criticizing him.
We are
Yes,
still the
I
ones
do.
to
Mm-hmm.
criticize it, especially if we lose. We think we
Mm-hmm.
have. Why not change the 4-3-3 this season? We think it's video game. These players in this Chelsea team, until N'Golo Kante, even if N'Golo Kante comes back, really, there's no balance. Who is the six? Who is the natural six? Really? Who is the six? Who is the guy? Who is our Vieira? Who is the guy? None, really none. Even with N'Golo Kante, we are still a back three side.
Anyway, God will help us,
Especially
man.
when we are
I don't
playing,
even know.
we are not mobile enough. If you guys notice, we are just not mobile. Like our midfield to the attack is just not mobile enough. It's like we can get overrun. We can like people can run past us. We don't. That's why our attackers. Actually, if they want to run, you see the defenders have closed them down. It's like they are slow. Everyone is looking slow. It's not like they are naturally slow, but like I don't get it. We are slow. If you notice how Enzo Fernandez was just moving, it's like jogging. I didn't see him run once. He was jogging all game. And it looked like that when we had Jorginho as well. But as soon as N'Golo Kante comes back, the speed you can see the speed. If we are going to win anything cross Champions League this
Yeah,
season,
because
my
Potter
brother,
said Ngolo might be back
my
for the UCL.
my brothers in the north, N'Golo Kante needs to be in this team. If you want to stand any chance, even if we say, let's say we qualify, let's say hypothetically we qualify against Dortmund. If anything we do further Dortmund will be on Ngolo coming back, man. That's our only chance. I think people easily forget how crucial that dude is, man. That guy in the UCL season we had a trash team. I didn't give us a chance against Atletico Madrid. I didn't give Chelsea had no chance. We had no chance with Lampard, and we had no chance to knock out Atletico Madrid in that season. And I think was it the season they won the league? Were they the champions of Spain?
Yeah, they were the champion. They were the champion.
And they won the league. That was the COVID.
COVID year. That was the COVID.
I didn't give us a chance.
No, year after COVID. Sorry.
I didn't give us a chance against Madrid. But that dude, if you remember what he did with all these Modric, Cruz, and Casemiro, bro, he bullied them, man. And people talk about Kanté like it's just the defensive part of the game. No, when this guy transitions the ball with a 1-2 or like a link up play, his link up is excellent. Bro, we need that guy back, man. And that thing comes naturally to Ngolo. It just comes naturally. It's not like a tactical. You don't have to be a genius of a coach. You just
Yeah,
put
let me put you guys in backstage, guys.
like
People in the chat, peace out. We see you guys tomorrow. Let me put you guys in the backstage. People in the chat, peace.